Good evening. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're back with Diablo 4. How we doing, guys? Hello. We're going to be continuing with the Endgame. I managed to finish the campaign today, which was awesome. Had a lovely stream earlier on. Thank you very much. Here we go again. Yeah. Good evening, Drugs Bunny. Hi, Landon. Hi, Rocco. Hi, Resembles Food. Hello. Yeah, we had a good stream today, didn't we? It's been a long old day today. But we're back for our evening session. Indeed we are. We're going to continue working on the build that I've been working on the last couple of days. And now we can try and maybe take it to the next level. That's the plan anyway, guys. I had a nice break. I had a nice couple of hour break when I had some nice food. I ended up having 5 chicken wings, which I cooked in the oven. I then put salt and more of that Frank's red hot sauce on top of them. And I cooked up a pound of ground beef in the pan with 3 slices of ground back bacon cut up and fried that off with the bacon. No eggs, just a pound of ground beef, 3 pieces of bacon cut up, and then 5 chicken wings on the side. Oh man, it was good. It was a good meal. It was good eating. So I had that, and I got myself a nice big cup of coffee here to get me through the rest of tonight's stream, and a bottle of water down there ready to rock and roll. So here we go. What's up, George? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, bud. Welcome. All right, let's get into it. So we're getting there. We definitely need to do some more. Also, I noticed something when I logged off the stream earlier. I noticed that I picked up an item power 900 gold, which is actually kind of crazy. I was like, whoa, that's insane. So I got to keep my eyes open that you can actually get ancestral pieces of gear that are gold. And you know it's ancestral because if you look at that piece of gear down here just above, you can see how that gold piece has got that like white smoke above at the top of it. That shows you it's an ancestral piece, which essentially means it's a item power 900, which I've never seen before. That's pretty cool. So we're going to have to keep our eyes open for these ancestral golds. I don't know if they also drop as blues. I have no idea. But we are going to have to start keeping our eyes out for these. As it turns out, this one's not that great. It's got thorns and healing received on it. So I'm going to be letting it go. But interesting. Very interesting that you can actually get ancestral gold ones now. I've never seen that before. So something new. So we're definitely going to have to keep our eyes open for those gold ancestrals. For sure. Okay. Something I'd like to just check very quickly before I start doing war plans. Give me 2 secs. There's a world boss in 56 minutes. I don't have my phone with me to set a timer. In-game time right now is, so it's at 9 o'clock. So in an hour there's going to be a world boss. I wouldn't mind doing that. Wouldn't mind doing that at all, actually. Kind of wanted to just pop over to Kovashad. I know, right? Everything I need is here. But for some weird reason, and I think it's just purely because I remember something from a previous version of Diablo, but I just want to double check something. And that is to do with the potions. I'm pretty sure you can't, it doesn't matter. I'm just curious. Yeah, it is just the same thing. Okay, yeah, you don't upgrade your potions anymore. That's a thing of the past now. Okay, you know what? I was having a brain fart. I wanted to check it because when I got off, I was making my food and I was like, yo, did I not upgrade my potions the entire time I was playing today? And then I realized, hang on a minute, but you didn't do that last time either. I swear they took that feature out of the game. They did take that feature out of the game. Okay. Hope you put your hope you put your pants back on and the lotion are rubbed in. My game's frozen. My stream froze too. Wow. Oh, you mean from the end of the stream? Oh yeah, I iced down. That's why I changed my shirt, you know, because I got a bit wet, you know. No. I put my jumper on because I was getting chilly. Funny thing is, when you lose over 200 pounds in body weight, you get a lot more colder over night time, believe it or not. So I was like, ooh, feeling a little bit chilly. I'm going to go ahead and put my jumper on. So I took my t-shirt off and put my jumper on because I was a little bit chilly. I was chilly. Okay. Let's have a look here. So we're gonna go jump straight into war plans. I've got 4 war plans here now. Nightmare Dungeon. And then we're gonna go into the Undercity. And then we're gonna do another Undercity. And then we're gonna do another Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, let's go. Sounds good to me. Alright, we're ready to conquer. Let's go. Oh, the volume, if the volume needs to go up or down, you guys are gonna have to let me know that. I think it's okay. I don't want it too loud because, you know, it gets a bit much sometimes having it loud all the time. But hopefully that's okay. Did I need to click on the stairs there? No, I came out the dungeon. Let's go back in the dungeon, shall we? There we go. So this is a new one. I haven't seen this one before. It's called the Hinterland. Alright. There we are. There we go. So if you're just tuning into the stream, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We have completed the campaign on Lords of Hatred. We've done the campaign expansion. We're now doing the end game, playing the war plans and looking for gear, looking for upgrades, and to make ourselves stronger. That's what we're doing now. I'm playing sorcerer, playing a female sorcerer, and I'm doing a hybrid Sorc build.
Help me, please.
It's a hybrid between pyromancy and lightning. So we're going to be tapping into damage stats from the fire and damage stats from the lightning, and then we're going to be multiplying both of those and adding them to crit, and hopefully, fingers crossed, doing a pretty good amount of damage and moving up into the torment levels. That's the plan. We've still got a long way to go because we have only just started working on gear now. So we're starting to min-max. We're starting to look at what gear's dropping. We're starting to try and maybe, you know, maybe look at some uniques. If any uniques come up that could potentially work in the build, then, you know, we can definitely bring those in as well. But it's going pretty well. We're actually, you know, I really enjoy it. I'm glad I decided not to kind of like try and min-max too much and over-level myself for the campaign. You know, I actually found the campaign a nice challenge all the way through. You know, the last boss, I died a few times on the last boss, died a few times on a couple of other bosses as well. You know, I was never overpowered during the campaign. I always felt really comfortable, but to the point where it was a challenge. You know, I couldn't just walk around and blast everything. I had to actually play and watch what I was doing. I always prefer doing that when I play the campaign. I never like blasting campaigns. I like to just relax and enjoy the story, have a little challenge. But now that challenge is over, now we can really start focusing on min-maxing our gear, getting super strong, so we can take on those higher pit levels. And anything else that they've added to the end game, you know, we can now go and start challenging that content. But yeah, no, I'm really enjoying Diablo 4 at the moment. I mean, I've enjoyed the last couple of seasons. The last couple of seasons have been pretty solid. Not last season. Last season was more of like an in-between season, but the season before that was probably one of the best seasons we had. The changes they've made to Diablo 4 in the skill tree is massively changed. I think they're really positive changes. The game feels really good right now. I think, you know, I said this earlier on the stream earlier on. If Blizzard actually released this game in the current state it is now, back on day one, I think they would have done so much better. I think they rushed it out. I think they released this game a year too early. I think we're only now seeing the full picture of what Diablo 4 really is. And it's still got, you know, it's not perfect. It's still got room to improve. But I think the developers have done an amazing job with this update. I'm looking forward to trying out the new classes as well. I've already played a paladin because I bought the pre-order for the expansion last month or a couple of months ago. So I've already played a paladin. And yeah, that was overpowered, if I'm being honest. Ridiculously overpowered. I think they've done some balancing to it now, which was expected. And of course, they brought out the Warlock with this update. I haven't tried that yet. I definitely want to try the Warlock. I think the Warlock looks like fun. I was kind of torn between doing a Sorcerer and doing a Warlock, but honestly, I felt like everyone was going to play Warlock, and I was like, well, I kind of want to do something different. I want to experience maybe another class that I enjoy playing, but with this new skill tree and everything else, right? So yeah, I decided to go with Sorcerer. And I didn't know what I was walking into, like as far as like the skills go, like what skills are going to be in the skill tree. I didn't know what I was going to be walking into at all. Until I actually got here and started playing it and looked at the skill tree, and I was like, okay, let's try and figure this all out now then. And yeah, based on everything I saw, I figured the route we're going to go down. I did kind of like, I tested out a little bit of what the ice hybrid version was like. I wasn't really feeling it, if I'm being honest. But the fire version, I think the fire version might have some legs to it, so we're going to roll with this for now. Travel to the summit. Where do we need to go? Is that the bit in the middle? I'm assuming that's the bit in the middle, right? We're ready to go to the middle now. By walking around killing enemies and chatting and not focusing on what I'm doing. I believe we have to go down here now. Yeah. Perfect. My unstable currents has come back just in time. There we go. All right, nice. We got ourselves a little chest. Open that. We got a wild nightmare sigil. Is it a good one? It's a Herodric strong room. We'll take that. Okay, let's go back to our war plan, and away we go. What's up, Maine? Welcome to the stream. Hi, baby Zoo. Hello. Welcome to the stream. End of the day, you're about 12 hours, right? 12 hours in, right? What, today streaming? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I started streaming pretty early this morning. I was playing Vampire Crawlers for about 3 hours this morning. And then we switched over to Diablo 4. What time did we switch over to Diablo 4 today? Probably around about 12:30, midday. And it's now for me like 8:15. So we've been going for about 8 hours today almost on Diablo 4. Well, I only finished the campaign, you know, a few hours ago. But I was taking my time. I wasn't blasting. I was, you know, just tasting my time, enjoying it, watching dialogue, reading optional dialogue, just, you know, just relaxing and enjoying the story. It's really nice, actually. I really enjoyed it. Okay, let's do a blue one. And let's go for more jewelry. Yeah, go that one. All right, here we go. Into the Undercity for our second part of war plans. All right, let's go. I actually like the war plans. I wasn't sure what I was going to think about it when I saw a few things. I didn't see nothing too much because I stayed away from videos and everything before it come out because I didn't want to get any spoilers or ruin anything. I wanted to like see it with fresh eyes. I didn't want to go researching it all before it all come out. Like, you know, no. Just wanted to see it all fresh in the game when I was playing. So seeing war plans, I saw a couple of screenshots, unfortunately, beforehand. So I had an idea of what it looked like. This is my first time actually playing with it, and I think it's all right. I like the way it organizes your end game activities. I see it more. You see, the problem is I see it more as an organizer than an end game. You know, like, don't get me wrong, it is end game. It does come under the category of end game, right? But I see it as more of a like a pocket organizer to help me organize and be more efficient with my end game activities, right? I still have a small problem with it, or just with Diablo 4 in general, I think. And that is the why. I talked about this the other day, but it's like the why. Okay, so all right, we've got this set of war plans. And yes, we can use that to do the end game activities and search for stronger gear. So we can do higher level pit levels and become stronger and do higher level torments to get better rewards. But it comes down to why? What is the reason why we're doing all this? What's the underlying story of why we're doing this? There isn't one. What's the reason? What's the target? What are we going for? There isn't one. It's just an endless, like, just, you know, level up. Why? There is no why. And for me, that is still the big fundamental issue with Diablo 4. Like I said the other day, they need to add a pinnacle boss. Some kind of pinnacle content. You know what I said the other day? They should add Diablo. I mean, this is a Diablo game at the end of the day without Diablo in it. We've got Diablo's brother, Mephisto, and Mephisto's daughter, Lilith, and lots of other demons. But we don't have any actual Diablo in Diablo 4. You know what I thought they were going to do? Do you know what I thought was going to happen? I was really surprised they didn't do this. And I honestly believe it's an opportunity actually missed for Blizzard here. You know, at the end of the... And I'm going to say a spoiler. So if any of you don't want to hear a spoiler about the campaign, then please mute. Because I'm going to talk about the end of the campaign quickly. Because I just finished it. One of the things I think they could have done is when you go back to the Tree of Whispers with Tyrael, and you light the Whispers tree on fire. The reason why they're lighting that tree on fire is to free Lorath's soul, right? They want to free Lorath's soul, yeah? Because he was killed and his head was hanging from the tree. Okay, so by burning the tree and burning the heads that are on the tree, you free the souls who are trapped within the Whispering Tree. I tell you something that I think Blizzard missed on that, which I would have definitely done. And this is how they could have led into what I was talking about having a why. Why do the end game? Why have to min-max and get to level 300 Paragon and get super, super strong? Why? Because what they could have done was they could have done a little end to the story there where they could have basically had, they could have said that Diablo's head was inside the Whispering Tree. It was the head of Diablo that sprouted the seed of the Whispering Tree. And when they burnt the Whispering Tree, not only did they release the soul of Lorath, they released the soul of Diablo. Even if it wasn't Diablo, maybe the spirit of a very powerful demon. They could have ended the story on a cliffhanger, and it would have led into the end game saying, right, now we've got a problem. We've managed to defeat Mephisto, but there's two things we need now to do. We need to set up war plans so we can go ahead now and plan how we're going to take care of all of the rest of Mephisto's minions that are still scattered around the world and around Sanctuary, which is what we're doing now. We're doing war plans, we're fighting demons, we're killing the rest of Mephisto's minions that survived, right? But why are we doing that? Because when we burnt the Whispering Tree and released Lorath's spirit, we also released the spirit of a big demon, and that's some pinnacle boss, an uber boss, a pinnacle boss, right? They could have done a big cutscene of the fucking tree splitting in half with lightning or something, and this big ass fucking demon coming out, and you know, that could be the reason why we're doing all this. Why are we going to Paragon 300? Why are we leveling up all our gear and getting absolutely min-max to the max? Why are we doing all that? It's because we need to go and fight this pinnacle demon that we released when we burnt the Whispering Tree down. That was an option. That was a great opportunity there for them to do that. And I think that would have given us the why. You know, the reason is because, you know, Mephisto stuff's everywhere. The why, because we need to destroy this demon. And it just would have added a bit more context to the end game. Because I still believe one of the biggest issues in Diablo 4 still remains the why. Yep, you can do all this stuff. You can do war plans. You can organize your end events. You can get strong. You can max your gear out. You can do all this stuff. You can get super, super strong. Do a pit 140 if you're really, really strong. But why? Just because of bragging rights to do a high pit? That's not good enough. There needs to be a real reason why. And I think they really missed out on that. That's one of the things I think that Blizzard missed out on and and have overlooked, to be honest with you. And I think changing that would add a lot of value to the end game. A lot more value than it has now, I think. That's what I would have done anyway, if I was doing it. If I was in charge, and I know I had any kind of say so. I would definitely would have done something like that. Because, I mean, things are just better like that. I mean, PoE 2 has that. It has Uber Pinnacle bosses for you to go chase after. Even Last Epoch has that, you know. It has the Uber Aberoth fight, which is ridiculously difficult. And if you're not min-maxed to the min-maxed on that, you're dying. That boss is one of the most hardest ARPG bosses in existence. I actually think that boss in Last Epoch isn't there just for a challenge. It's there so the developer can nerf any builds that manage to beat the damn thing. It's extremely difficult. So yeah, I think that's something that Diablo 4 is kind of missing. Although, let's just keep going for now, because I'm still enjoying this. I like the war plans. I think they are good. I think it's a nice feature. Definitely organizes my endgame activities a lot more than it did before. I think a lot of players, I guess more casual players would get lost in the endgame. Like, well, what do I do now? You know, and war plans kind of holds their hand a little bit now. It's like, okay, so we've got a lot of players that are finishing the campaign of Diablo 4 and they're like, well, what do I do now? And maybe they're stopping playing because they get confused and they don't really know what path to go in. What's the correct path to go in? So it's almost like war plans takes the hand of the casual player and says, don't worry, my darling, I'm going to lead you into the end game and show you exactly what you need to do. You know, that's what it kind of feels like. And is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's not a bad thing at all. It's definitely not a bad thing. I think it's going to help a lot of people understand the process of, you know, upgrading their character further past the campaign. I think it's a nice update. It's definitely a really good one, I think. I don't know, man. I wanted that pinnacle boss. I want that pinnacle boss. I want to know that I'm working towards something. I'm not just working towards a higher pit. I'm working towards beating something, because maybe if I beat that big pinnacle boss, I'm going to get some amazing, like, pack of cosmetics or something, or something that shows that I've done something amazing in the game. Where people see me wearing that special cape or something, they're like, oh shit, he beat the Uber boss. Oof. You know? So yeah, that's what I think about it. Overall though, I think this expansion's great. I thought the campaign was absolutely fantastic. The cutscenes, the story, everything. I just thought it was absolutely brilliant. I really enjoyed it a lot. 10 out of 10, man. Super, super good. What are we gonna get in here? I got debated. I got nothing. I got a bunch of gold stuff. Is there any ancestral gold stuff here though? That's the real question, isn't it? No. Okay. Oh, no, don't do that. Press C, go over here, and teleport to the next one. Cool. Oh. We're doing another undersea. Okay. Let's do a gold one. And let's do... Resource Legend? No, I don't want to do that. Wait, these use obols. I don't want to use obols. Let's go for just more jewelry again. Also, we have 5 points in our... Oh, okay, guys, this is a big moment right here. We're going to finally get that legendary thing. So we're going to go... Oh, I can't do it inside the here. We have to do it after. Okay. When we get out of here, I'm going to make sure I'm going to go and put my points into my Paragon Ball and get that static charge thing. So it should help us with our resources. Hopefully that will help me with the mana. A significant amount, hopefully. Go over here. Oh god, the Shorekeeper, Herald of Affliction is pain in the ass. Get out of my way, man. So something I would, I was thinking about this whole playthrough I've done in the campaign with the Sorcerer and stuff. Like this build, for example. You know how I had so much mana troubles in the early days when I was doing this? I think if I could redo it, I think what I would do is when I'm leveling, I would use Hydra. Because I think Hydra would be really helpful. You put that down, it just fires out loads of shit and it doesn't use mana once you put it down. Just costs mana to actually cast it in the first place. I think doing Hydra would have been better than running what I did run. And then obviously when you get to the Paragon board and you're able to get that static charge, I would say then switch over to the build I'm doing now. Because then obviously you've got the resource management. So I think leveling would be slightly different to what I did. I went the hard way by going for my endgame build kind of like from the rip, which probably made things a bit more difficult for me. I think this static charge thing I'm about to pick up is going to solve quite a few problems actually. Well, at least I hope it does anyway. Bloody swords. Leave me alone. Okay. Excuse me. Nice. We are almost there. I think one more should do it. One more of these, I mean, the lamp. There you go. 4 of 4, nice. Perfect. Oh, we're going through these way better than we... You know, when I first done one of these Undercities earlier, and I done it on hard, and I couldn't even... I just about done it with a second left, and I got none of the rewards. Now we're doing it on Penitent, and we're getting all 4 rewards very comfortable. It just shows to show you just a few little changes have made a big difference.
I have devoured many of your kind.
You're gonna be dead in a few seconds.
How will you compare?
There you go, bye-bye. Oh my god, it can happen. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Yo, it can actually happen. That answers my question. I don't know what's on it, but I asked the question earlier. I said, after seeing that ancestral gold, I was like, yo, I wonder if GAs can drop on lower gear. Oh my god, guys, you can't discredit blue gear either. You need to check everything. Oh shit, GAs on a blue? Oh my god, it's Thorns. Obviously, I didn't know about this because I don't research stuff before I started playing. I wanted to play blind from the moment. I didn't want to spoil it before I started. I wanted to see all the new stuff and discover it myself. Wow. So clearly I don't need Thorns, but oh shit, you can get GAs on blue gear. Wow. Okay, well, we're gonna have to keep our eyes open for sure, because damn, man, that's wild. So you take a blue piece of gear, you take it to the Horodric Cube, and I guess you just need to add the affixes on via the Horodric Cube, I'm assuming. Add like 3 affixes on, or 4 even, then turn it legendary with an aspect. Or you can turn it legendary with random aspects, and then you have all affixes, and you got to change them. I don't know the way to do it on the Horodric Cube or what the most efficient way to do it is, but clearly there's a crafting mechanism here from blue going up, taking a blue up to legendary. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, well, that's really good. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Looking at this now as well. I mean, look at this 14 damage multiplier. Max life, 3,416 max life. What the fuck? Okay. That's really, really interesting. Oh my goodness. Some of these gear pieces are wild, man. $3,050 damage per second. You've got 264 intelligence. 236 weapon damage. Over 3,000 max life. Yo, hang on. We might have to fuck with that. That's crazy. Okay, it's not... Yo, some of these gear pieces are nuts. Let's go and finish off this last nightmare dungeon. Yo, I can't believe... Yo, Daisy, hello. Welcome to the stream. I can't believe that you have to keep an eye on blue gear and blue gear as well now. Blue gear and gold gear. You gotta look at all the gear. Oh, that's so much better than just having to fish for legendaries. That's really cool that you can now craft gear up from blue even to make it viable. Blue gear is now viable. I love that.
I'm with you, friend.
Alright, let's go. You're all dead. See you later. Slay your enemies and I got to just kill the enemies. Alright, okay. We're gonna be taking the difficulty up soon. I think we're gonna start going into the torments soon. Ooh. The only thing I'm concerned about is my survivability. I'm alright with the damage. The damage is fine. It's just... Wait, what? Oh, I left 2 alive. Great. I'm just more concerned about my survivability. Travel to the Spiral Crypts. Alright. Destroy the skeletal constructs. There's one over here. You know what? I wish they took those feckin' swords out of this game. I hate those fucking things, man. I hated them last season and nothing's changed, man. I still fucking hate them. They drive me nuts. It's the only thing that ever really normally kills me is those goddamn swords that just go above my head and go blang, just slam you. There's one down the bottom. Ugh. Excusey. There ain't nothing over here.
You there? Please help us get out of here.
Alright, no worries. I got you. Let's go.
Get ready!
Get ready!
The way out of this is to fight.
Yep. Tell you what I haven't seen. I've done quite a few nightmare dungeons. I haven't dropped any glyphs. I think I found like 2 glyphs so far. I'm guessing you're better off doing the pits for those, I guess, right?
Here. Something for your troubles.
Thanks. Good evening, Mark. How you doing? Let the grind and gear improvements continue. Indeed, indeed, dude. I found a couple of flawless diamonds. I'm gonna go put those in my gear in a minute. We need to go down this way. Wait. Oh, wait, don't tell me I have to... Oh, okay. Yeah, I've just seen it. My map reading skills suck, just FYI. And I needed to hit that when I had enemies around me, not now. That's a waste of a greed shrine. Okay, yep, it goes all the way around this way, doesn't it? Yeah. Bloody fire explosions. And yeah. I ain't standing in there. Oh god. Okay. Now I need to slay the gatekeeper and collect the catacomb key. Where's the gatekeeper? Down here? Where's the gatekeeper? Maybe he's around here. Oh, there he is. Alright, we got the catacomb key. Which leads me into there. Alright. Defeat the brood guard. Is that a spider? Sounds like a spider. Yep. Bye-bye, spider. Okay, nice.
Another adventure done.
Alright, there we go. War plan's done. So now we can teleport back to base. And let's go. I don't know if I've got anything worth keeping. That I kind of want to keep. Let's have a quick look. Just a quick look. It's just now I know why. Oh my man, the kid's freezing. It's weird. Now I know why the loot filter can be is going to be helpful. I might sit and work on my loot filter tomorrow morning actually and put something together that's really kind of like in depth that really works well, so it hides a lot of shit I don't need. Let's have a look. I don't like those. No. No movement speed on them. I wouldn't mind getting some barrier generation on my shoes. That'd be kind of nice. Barrier generation, max life, movement speed. I don't know, something like that. Life, attack speed, ice shards. I don't do ice shards. What's the essence of a Lord emblem? Twitch is saying I'm eligible for. Oh, it's this, I think. When you play the game, well, what it is that there is drops available. So when you watch someone on Twitch that's streaming Diablo 4 under the category, which I am, you get access to Twitch drops. So I think the Twitch drop that they're giving away is this this thing here. It's called, where is it? There's one they gave away. I'm pretty sure it's one of these. It's like a background thing for your profile. I'm pretty sure it is anyway. Essence of a Lord, there it is. There you go. See that? So this is the thing here, Essence of a Lord. It says found in the shop theme, Season of Reckoning. I'm pretty sure Essence of a Lord is the Twitch drop that you get. So you get this banner behind it. Aged. Aged, what should we call ourselves? Aged boss. There you go, that'll do. No, I don't want to be an aged. I don't want to be aged. What about a balk? Balk boss. Burning boss. No. Concentrated boss. Deceitful boss. I need one of the new ones. Fated boss. Ooh, that's good. I like that. Let's do that one. Fated Connoisseur, Fated Crusader, Fated Devastator, Fated Disciple. I like that one better, actually. Fated Enemy, Fated Essence, Force Form, Golem, Harbinger, Judicator, the Fated Judicator. That's cool. Fated Monarch. Shame they haven't got Prince. I'd be a Fated Prince. That'd be cool if they had the Prince, but I don't think they have. No, they haven't got Prince. It's a shame. Fated Rat. Fated Recruit. Rover. Sacrifice. Fated Sacrifice. That's cool. Fated Slaughter. I don't know. Do that one. Fated Disciple. Oh, I didn't say. Shit. Title. Emblem. Where is it? No. There it is. Confirm. There you go. Yeah, it's neat. It's a cool little Twitch drop they've done. They do other things as well, like weapon skins and stuff on Twitch, which is kind of cool. Alright. So, I think I'm just going to delete all this shit. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Wait, what's that? 90 intelligence, max life, movement speed. Oh, hang on, keep those. They're actually pretty good. No, I was just checking the rest of the gear I got in case there's anything good. I think I'll delete the rest of it though. And then we've got these two pieces to look at. We'll open this. Get a manual. A chest plate that I don't need. Another staff. I don't like that one either. Okay, let's get rid of that.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay. So, this one's already got 4 stats on it, but I don't want mana on kill. I do want to use it though. So let's enchant that. I don't have a lot of gold at the moment, but we can enchant it a couple of times at least and see if we get something good. So we want to take away the mana on kill and switch it for something different. I think times 20% fire damage multiplier is pretty solid. Considering we're doing fire damage, I think that's actually pretty good. So we can have the fire damage on that. With life, weapon damage. That's pretty good. I mean, this one I've got right now has got times 12% all damage multiplier. So that's going to be affecting... That's actually good because that's going to be affecting my lightning as well as my fire. So all damage multiplier, I think, would be a better stat than just fire. Yeah, it kind of would actually, now I'm thinking about it. But this one's got a lot more weapon damage. It's got a lot more intelligence. So what we lose on damage multiplier, we do gain on intelligence and weapon damage. And overall damage as well. This is 3050. That's only 2664. So, your dodo disappeared. Oh no, it's still there. It's there now anyway. So, because if I had more gold, I would keep rolling for all damage multiplier. I think that's a better one. But I haven't got a lot of gold, so I'm just going to stick with that for the moment. And then the boots, we'll do the boots. I like the life and the movement speed and the intelligence. I think they're really good stats. I'm not too keen on evade grants 106 movement speed for 1.5 seconds, so I kind of would like to... I'd like to re-roll that. See what we get. I don't really want either of those, so I'm going to roll it again. Barrier generation. That's not bad. We can use that. Armor is also a good one to get as well. But like these boots have already got an extra 7 point. Well, they're 555 armor. These are 639, 638. So these are already almost 100 armor higher anyway. So it's not like we're desperate on armor. So we got the stats looking fairly okay. So what we're going to want to do now is move over the aspects. So the aspect I've got on the weapon is crackling energy. Grants me critical strike damage. So let's go to crackling energy and increased critical strike damage. Oh, and attack speed actually. So let's do that one. Pop this in there. And that turns it legendary. So we have our new staff. And then with the boots, the one I've got on there right now is you have 50% increased crowd control duration while enemies are unstoppable. While enemies are unstoppable, you deal 37% multiplicas of increased damage to them. Not big. I don't really need that. It's there because I ain't got nothing else to put there right now. Is there anything else I could put on there? Or I won't bother right now, actually. I'll just wait. No, I don't want that either. Lightning damage has a chance to grant you ferocity, which increases their attack speed. And you gain 11% damage reduction while you have ferocity. I mean, we could put that on there. I really got nothing else I can put on there really that's only any good right now until I get a better aspect. So I guess I could just use that for the time being. It's not the worst thing to put on there. Okay, so now we've done the aspects, we're going to go and put some jewels on it. So let's just go and... Oh, that's the wrong person. There we go. I need to put a couple of sockets on this. Okay, I think I've got some diamonds actually. I got a flawless diamond there. Ooh. Okay, let's break.
Here's what remains.
Unsocket those. And then I want to put that flawless diamond, flawless topaz up there. And unsocket those. I want to put that flawless diamond in there. 16% all damage multiplier. Still don't think I can craft any more diamonds though, can I? Oh, I can craft. Yeah, no. Put that in there. Topaz. Do a flawless. Yeah, go and do a flawless.
Beautiful.
2 flawless topazes in my helmet now. Very nice, very nice. We're going to go ahead and break those down.
From creation, destruction.
Excellent. Okay, great. So, all right, that looks pretty good. We got the jewels are looking a lot better, so that's good. Let me go over to my
Where to
box
find me.
with my runes. I like to organize my runes on my tab like this, like in different sections, so like they're all together in their own little sections. I'm kind of weird like that. I don't know if anybody else does that or not. Okay, POC is a good one we can use. Gain 5 offering when we spend 5% of a maximum resource. As we're hitting our chain lightning, we're going to be generating offering. So this is a really good one. We can use this. I don't know if I've got anything worth putting it with right now. Maybe, actually, probably the critical strike. Although it only makes 5. But that's gonna add up. That's gonna back up quite quickly. We could do Pot Gar. Because how much does this use? This uses 25. You see, the ones that are facing like that with the bit at the bottom is the generators, and the ones that have the socket facing that way, the other way, these ones over here are the effect. So these are your generator that generates the offering. These are the ones over here that have, you get the ability, what it affects. Could you use the cube to better your runes? Yeah, you can. Like with the cube, you can put with the Herodric cube, you can put. So with the Herodric cube, you can do a few things actually. You can take the rune and you can put, not that one, sorry. You can do 3 to 1. You can put transmutes 3 of the same equipment, talisman or rune into a random new item of that type. So for example, there's a rune I'm looking for that I haven't got. If I've got 4 of something or 3 of something I don't need, I can put them in here and possibly try and get the rune I do want. But it's RNG. It's not like you're guaranteed to get it. Like, for example, these ones here, invoking the spirit spawns concussive stomp. I'm never going to use that. So technically I could take, shit, wrong button. I want to split it. There you go. I could take 3 of these and try it on there. I don't want to, and I could also take 3 of these. I'm not going to use the vortex thing either on this build. So yeah, there's 3 there I can go and try and get the one I'm looking for, which is, I think it's LUM, L-U-M. That's the one I'm trying to get that hasn't dropped for me yet. So we could try and do it. So what we do is we would, and like, you can also get legendaries that you need as well, but you need, I'm not sure which one it is I need. I'm going to Google it quickly so I can figure out. There is a legendary one that would be really helpful for the resource thing, but I just want to, let me check. Hang on. Which legendary rune list. Diablo 4. Okay, so you've got lucky here up to 100%. No, travel 5 meters back. That's a good one. Cast a non-basic skill to gain stored offerings every 0.3 seconds. There it is, Igni. That's the one I need. Igni. So Igni is the one I really want. Igni Lum. That'll be the combination. And so I need a Teb. And then 5 rare runes and 5 legendary runes. Which I got 0 legendary runes at the moment. So yeah, they're not, you know, I will have loads by, you know, give me a week. I'll have a whole drawer cupboard full. But yeah, you can make it. That's the one I'm looking for as well. Igni. I need an Igni. But for now, we can try this, I guess. See what happens. It's a 3-2-1 transmutation. So we take the runes. We put all 3 in there. And we transmute. And I got a Yax, which is not one I need. And then I can do the same with these 3. Wait, what? 3-to-1 transmutation. There we go. Oh. Okay. Oh, it gave me a yaks again. There's 2 of them there. So I got yaks. I got yaks twice. Yaks. Don't need it. So yeah, yaks is, yeah, rip. So we got 2 runes that we don't need. I mean, I could do the same with this, but I don't know if blues will you'll get a gold from putting 3 blues together in there. I don't know how that works. What that's like. I don't know. For now, we could use POC. And we could use the crit chance one. So I think I'm going to do that. I think that looks like, that sounds to me like a pretty good rune word right there. So we're going to use POC. That's what we're going to use. To give us an increase in critical strike chance when we're fighting. So we need to add a socket to the chest plate. Which I can't do because I don't have enough of these things now. Shit. Oh, there you go. We'll do it on the pants instead because it's cheaper. It's not a unique. There we go. So we'll go that one and that one. There we go. So we now have our first rune word, which is Potgar. Spend 25% of your maximum resource. Gain 2% critical strike for 5 seconds up to 10%. There you go. So that's pretty good. We're going to be using our resource a lot, so we're going to be bumping up our crit strike chance. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, we got ourselves another little box. Okay, we got some pants. What did we pick up there? Barrier gen, life regen, shadow resistance. They're kind of poop. I don't want to use those. Okay, let's put the new stuff in. I rejeweled those into the one I didn't want it. Hang on, sorry, bear with me a second. Okay, so we're going to put this new staff in. And we're going to put these new boots in. There we go. And we're going to put the jewels back in. Now, weapon damage is over 3,000 now. That's nice. Alright, good. So we'll go back to the blacksmith. We'll just quickly delete all these. The Juggernauts aspect. Okay, that's a good one. Let's take a look at that. I'm pretty sure that's a good one. Juggernauts aspect. You gain 109% total armor, but your evade has 100% increased cooldown. Ugh. It's the cooldown is on the evade is kind of rough, but I would be tempted to use it. I think the better one is the one I haven't got, which is the hardened aspect, whatever it is, hardened bones. I think it's called hardened bones. I think it's called. That one's pretty solid. This one though, dealing shock damage to close enemies grants 39% damage reduction for 6 seconds. Well, that could be good. We do a lot of shock damage with this build. I think I might go for Mage Lord's aspect, actually. That might be a better one to go for on the helmet. I think we'll do it. Bearing in mind, we actually do shock damage all the time. This actually would work out pretty well, and we'll have a lot more damage reduction. This should overall make us more tanky, which is what we're going to need if we're going to go up to Torment 1, right? So on here, we got Crackling Energy, has a 20% chance to chain. Perfect. I actually like this one. I don't know if I'm going to keep it long term. I might switch it out for Hardened Bones later, but this one's actually really nice because I like the fact that when I use a defensive skill, I get a big burst of damage that comes out. It's kind of fun. It's fun now. It might drop off later, you know. And also, making things vulnerable requires lucky hits. So if we want to get more value out of this, we need to put some lucky hit stats onto our build somewhere. Again, this is also lucky hit. Lightning damage has a chance to stack ferocity. This is really good. Crackling Energy, Chakra. Yeah, that's a good one. Another Crackling Energy aspect over here as well. Be nice to maybe find something for the Pyro to boost the fire up a bit more. We'll have to keep our eyes open. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? I think that was a good enough. That was a nice bunch of upgrades we just did. I'll tell you something I could probably do as well, just as a last little thing. It doesn't really... I don't know if I can actually add another socket if I've got enough. No, I can't add another socket to it, but I can put another topaz in just for the time being. We can just pop a little topaz in there for a little bit of extra.
Eyes of
A little bit of extra intelligence. We can always take it out later because I'm going to put the other rune word in the chest piece. So we'll remove that jewel later, but just for now, just for a little bit of extra stats. There's our rewards for our war plans we did. There we go. Oh. I'm eyeing up a pair of pants at the moment, looking for new panties. Those aren't bad. Those aren't bad at all. I think we could do better though. I think we can do a lot better. Lucky hit chance, life regen, max life. Let's delete those. I think if it's blue, I think unless it's got a GA on it, I'm not really bothered if it's blue. Alright, let's back to war plan time. Here we go. Prince, world boss, remember? Oh yeah, world boss, 9 o'clock. Oh no! Oh, I think I might have, you said it and I didn't read. I was too busy looking at stuff. I think I probably missed it now. It's probably being fought right now. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no. Oh, you're right. I think it's already dead. Oh, come on. Did I really miss it again? Oh, I'll have to get it later. Yeah, it's off the map now. Shit, dude. I totally forgot. Wow, that hour went so quick. Yeah, it's gone. I'm looking at the normal sites where the boss is, or world boss is. There's no world boss. Shit. Oh well, we missed out on potentially some more runes there. That was annoying. Oh well. Ripper Rooney. Take care, everyone. Take care, Damo. Didn't know you were here, bro. Oh, there you are. I see you there. How far in the game is this? So I've completed the campaign, and I'm on the end game part of it now, bro. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for a few minutes. I was trying to focus on what I was doing. Sorry, bud. Moni yaks. What is it with yaks? Why do I keep getting yaks?
Come. Let us plan our next move.
Why is yaks always coming up? Weird. Ooh, barrier gen. Maximum life. Intelligence. Look at the difference in the life. That one's got 54. That one's got 1,162. My god, they're like night and day pants. We need to put those pants on, guys. And I don't know if I got enough materials to make them, but I'm going to try. I need to enchant them. I need to get rid of this life regen. Resistance to all elements. Oh shit. Yo, those pants are not bad. Barrier gen, resistance, max life, intelligence. Yeah, they're the new pants. The only trouble is, yeah, I know, I forgot to set an alarm. It's alright, don't worry about it. It's not a problem. I don't think I can get the aspect on. The aspect was the vampiric one, wasn't it? Yeah, I want that on there. I can't get it on just yet. Alright, listen, we'll just hold the pants. We'll put the pants on. No, we won't. We'll put the pants down there. We got the pants upgrade. We got it right there. We just need to get some materials so we can make them. I can't put them on yet. Oh, and one other thing very quickly. Let's do the talent tree. Another skill point. I got max points in crackling energy. I got max points in that. Lightning spear. This max points in chain lightning. Lightning spear. Yeah, there you go. Paragon board. 1, 2, 3, 4. Static surge. And then we're going to go willpower, critical strike, damage, intelligence. We're going to go across, down. And then we're going to go up and grab this lightning damage. So we're going to go willpower, And intelligence. Actually, I don't really like that. Let's go dex and intelligence. Oh, that requires willpower. Never mind. Willpower, intelligence. Okay. Want the other, yeah. I haven't got really that many glyphs right now. For every 5 dexterity put in range, you do increase damage to close targets. For every 5 willpower put in range, you deal it to healthy. Grant 20% bonus to all normal nodes within range. So normal nodes are like these ones. That's not a great one either. I don't. But it's okay. But I don't want to use that. Let's see if my resources are looking a lot solid now. Now I've put that static surge on though. Right. So we're gonna start with Helltide. We're gonna move into Undercity, followed by Infernal Hordes, finishing off with large amounts of salvage or a medium amount of abductite. We'll take. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna go for the salvage. All right, here we go. The war plan has been activated. Let's get it. So we got pants. We just need materials to make them. We'll see how this one goes, and then we'll raise the difficulty up. If we're really comfortable here, which I think we're gonna be, we'll raise the difficulty up after this one. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're getting waxed. Alright. That feels good. It's like a hot knife going through butter. That's what it should feel like, you know? Look at that. You just gotta look at them when they die. Even the big ones. Boom. See you later. Oh, man. We ain't even used the fire. It's just the electric bit at the moment, and I'm absolutely wrecking them. Let's use some of the fire as well. Woohoo! Oh my god. Yeah, they're just like dead. Love it. Love it. What's up, Mark? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We've got 2 Marks in the stream now. We have Mark Lloyd and Mark Bell. Welcome, guys. $69. We need 6 more. Yeah, we're ready for Torment 1. I didn't even retemper the main hand or anything. And we're wiping them so hard right now. So, yep, we are ready for Torment here. There's a box over here. Let's go grab this one. Alright, this will take us to the Undercity. I need to get into a group of enemies and start spamming my chain lightning and see how my my mana looks. Didn't really have any problems there. Oh, my mana's not even a problem anymore. We don't even need to worry about those runes, I don't think. soon as we start electrocuting, the mana goes back up. Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay, this build works great, but you need static charge. See, yeah, look at my blue ball down there. Look at my blue ball, guys. I got one red ball, one blue ball. The blue ball is my mana. Just keep watching it. It doesn't really go down much. And it goes back up pretty quick. I think we've solved our mana problems, peeps. And I didn't need a rune to do it. I just needed the Paragon board. Now I need cooldown. That's what I need now. Now we need cooldown. We need to get like big, massive dick cooldown on this build now. But yeah, that's something. I think my mana problems are pretty much solved. So if we don't need to worry about the runes for the mana, then we can maybe do something else more creative. Something that maybe gives us some extra damage, maybe. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking it would be interesting to maybe... I don't know if it's possible to do it on a sorcerer. But you know the Necromancer has that... Actually, I don't think you can... I don't think a sorcerer can cast the Decrepify, right? There's an aspect, right, that puts a permanent Decrepify circle around your body and spreads it, and then any enemies that are affected by curse take more damage. But I don't know if a sorcerer has the ability to use that aspect or not. But that would be interesting. That would be another way for us to generate increased damage on enemies. I just don't know if it's possible. Now, there is something else we need to take into consideration as far as like gear choices and stuff. And that's the fact that because we're a hybrid sorcerer and we're running two different elements, there are some things we can get in the game that will actually benefit us because we are doing just that. There is a ring we can get, and I know about it because it's been in Diablo for years. It's not new. I've had it before on previous builds. It's called Tal Rush's Iridescent Loop. Now that buffs your damage based on you using different, like rotating between different elements, I think. Something along those lines anyway. I think that might be something we could potentially look at.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
But as far as anything else goes, I'm sorry, I'm not a Diablo 4 encyclopedia. I can't just think straight off exactly what uniques are going to be good for us. They're going to have to be as and when they come up. I'm going to have to look at it and be like, ah, yeah, that might work, and then try it out. I can kind of tell if something's going to be good or something's not going to be good by looking what it actually does. I know how the mechanics work and stuff. It's just I can't remember the names of everything, you know? I remember some bits, but not all of it. It's a lot to remember. Like for one game, when you play lots of different games, it's a lot to remember. I guess if you just play Diablo 4, you know, if that's just your game, then I guess you probably have more of a chance of remembering all those things. But not me, no. I play a lot of different games, so it's hard to remember everything. I think I've got a pretty good base knowledge anyway. And I think anybody can do a build in this game. I think it just really comes down to just understanding how the mechanics work and the things you need to look out for, the things you should choose over other things, etc. You know? Auto mod. Held. Oh, somebody. That's another bot. Lovely. Twitch, man, has those, I tell you. It's crazy. In bots everywhere all over Twitch. People trying to sell weird shit to you.
So much good I would have done. So much good.
Alright, there we go. We've got some experience. Nice. It takes me up to 46. Good. No runes though. It's a shame. Alright, what's next? I think Temp might be around later. If Temp gets on tonight, I might start a new character up and level up with him, and I might do Warlock. If he turns up tonight. He did come in the chat earlier and say he'll be home later and he wants to play. So if he does, I might set up a Warlock with him. Oh my god, the lag. Whoa, lag. Holy shit. Why has it brought me here again? Yeah, so if Temp turns up later, I'll get him in the call and we'll play some Warlock later maybe and try it out. The Exalted Hordes. Sounds good. Yo, if the Butcher comes out now, I'm gonna wipe the floor with him, I tell you. Killed me earlier. Son of a bitch.
Have you wandered?
Oh, look at this. My mana issues are gone, guys. Look at this thing go. I can just keep spamming it. It's great. Oh, yeah. And at least I know now. It's like, you know what? If you're going to do this build, you like, just don't stress out about mana. Just switch to, like, serpents or something. Like hydras, just for the leveling. And then until you get just enough paragon points for, like, 30 paragon, which is really easy to get. Just enough to get that Static Surge ring. Get that Static Surge ring, and your mass problems will be gone. Your resource problems will be pretty much gone forever. Once you get that Paragon node, this one node solves all of the resource requirements for this build. Static Surge. It's like one of the most important nodes. I knew about it, and I was like, yo, I made a beeline for it the most of the first earlier on when I first got here. You know, that there is what you need. That's the golden ticket to getting this working. Now we got that working. We are doing good now. Oh my god, I'm having a massive mind blank of your mate's name who got you the canvases for your birthday. His name's Jeremy, but his online name is Morbid. And he's playing this as well, I think, at the moment. He started about 6 hours before me. He's probably been, I don't know what Paragon he is. He's been grinding like crazy. He did pop in the stream yesterday. I haven't seen him today, though. Let's go for the Ruthless Lords. I need to get over 50 so I can get the chest at least at the end. Come on. Morbid was doing a druid build. Yeah, that's what he said yesterday. Yeah, like he said he was doing druid, but he wasn't doing the boulder druid. He was doing something else, I think he said. I asked him, I said, "You're doing boulder druid again?" And I think he's doing a different druid build. Ooh. Ether goblins. Ooh. Wait, am I gonna get ether goblins? No way.
You still believe in victory?
Yeah, give me an ether goblin. Come on. Fucking soul spires, man. They're such a cock block. I hate these things. I didn't even get one ether goblin come up. Are you serious? Dude, where's my goblin? Fucking soul spire again. There's my goblin. Fortini! Get him, get him! There he is. Wait, what did he drop? An apprentice wand? What is this crap? Okay. He didn't even drop anything good. He just dropped an apprentice wand. What a dick. 274 intelligence on it, that's it. I got 109. That was better than the bloody 30 something. Or was it 40 something I got earlier? 30 something. Much better. It's only 4 waves. You only get one boss in here. Maybe it's because I'm on the lower difficulty, Sam. Maybe that's why you only get one boss. Critical strike chance, vulnerable damage multiplier, and fire damage multiplier. Well, there's the new ring. We'll take that. That is absolutely disgusting. And I like Soul Brand. I mean, there is another chest plate which we could potentially use. It's called... Oh, God. I can't remember what it's called. No, I can't remember what it's called. There's another one you can use, the sorcerer. It's not Soul Brand, it's the other one. It looks like that, but it's called something different. I can't remember what it's called. I know it. It's on the tip of my tongue. If I see it, I'll know it, so I ain't got to worry. I'll know, I'll recognize it if I see it. But I know there's another one you can use. Wow, was I actually that upset that I didn't get this last time? Okay. Holy shit. Man, we're going to Torment 1 right now. This is I can't deal with this loot anymore. Okay. Some experience, nice. Okay, I've got one more thing to do, which is another Helltide. Let's go. Let's get it. Been a long time since I could catch a stream hours. Your health since your hospital visit. Oh, me. Yeah, no, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. So the most recent development was basically they sent me for an ultrasound to go and take a look at... Where's the Helltide? Oh, this is the Helltide. All right, okay, cool. They sent me for an ultrasound to... Why is there no chests? Hold on a minute. So I'm looking at the map and I'm like, where's the chest? Is the Helltide finished? No. Oh no, there I see the chest. Okay, never mind. Sorry, right, yeah. So they sent me for an ultrasound, and I was late for the they wanted to basically check and see if the stone that was in there, the stone in the gallbladder, has got smaller. They weren't gonna, they weren't gonna do any of that. They just wanted to take my gallbladder out. I was like, no, I don't think so. You're gonna check to see if that stone's got smaller first. And so they booked me in for an ultrasound. I turned up for the ultrasound 10 minutes late, and they told me they couldn't do it no more because I was 10 minutes late. And I was like, oh wow, okay. So they sent me home because I was 10 minutes late. And anyway, I'm waiting for another appointment now. Been waiting for weeks. It'll probably take like another 3 months to get an appointment just to go and have an ultrasound. That's fine. I've got more time to shrink it further. If it hasn't already gone already. My opinion on gallstones, I mean, everyone has different types of gallstones, etc. Like if you've got like a whole gallbladder full of stones and it's complete blockage, you know what I mean, then yeah, you probably have to have your gallbladder out. But for me it was different. I only have one stone, and so I believe I had more than one stone as well. And I believe it was my carnivore way of living for the last 2 years that made me pass that first stone in the first place, that caused me to get pancreatitis. That's what I think. And I've got a second opinion as well from another doctor, and they agree, they concur with my theory. And they said that just keep increasing, increase your fat intake, which I've done, and you should hopefully shrink that stone down until it passes naturally. There is obviously risk in that. There's risk that it could get small enough to go into the tube and get stuck. I mean, the gallstone, when they first found it, was 20 mil wide, which is 2 centimeters. And the opening to the bile duct is like 3 mil. So you're talking like way too big to go down the bile duct. But once the stone shrinks, due to me, you know, working my gallbladder, eating fat, producing bile, eating steak, all the rest of it that I do, right? Eating high fat. Eventually that stone's going to shrink down. And when it does go into the bile duct, one of two things are going to happen. I'm either going to pass it, or I'm just going to get stuck and cause a blockage, and then I'm going to have a problem, you know? So it's kind of like, well, there is a risk to it, but if it doesn't get stuck and it does pass naturally, then I get to keep my gallbladder, which I would much rather do. Because contrary to belief, I believe the gallbladder is an essential organ in your body for digesting your food and breaking it down sufficiently enough to get enough nutrition out of your food. And without the gallbladder, I think I mean, you can live without it. People do, right? But I think it's your amount of nutrition you're going to get from your ability to break down fat, I think, is reduced significantly if you have the gallbladder removed. And I don't want that, because that makes up 80% of my calories I eat every day. Well, calories don't exist, but that's a whole different story. 80% of the nutrition I get every day is from fat. So I don't really want to lose my fat burning mechanism, which is my gallbladder, you know? So, yeah. So you think carnivore calls the stones or allow you to pass it? I think the latter. I think it allowed me to pass it. Because I think the years of abuse, eating pizza and drinking wine and alcohol, other forms of alcohol, and smoking and fizzy drinks and all the sugar intake, that massive sugar influx load I was taking every day, and all that very high, not just carbohydrate, but processed carbohydrates that I was having every day, I think is what caused the stones to form in the first place. The fact the gallbladder wasn't really getting used for what it should be used for. It wasn't really breaking down fat. My body wasn't in breakdown fat mode. It was in let's burn sugar, store fat mode. Any fat that I was eating was getting stored. That's how you get to over 400 pounds. You don't get to over 400 pounds by burning fat. You get to 400 pounds because your body's in storage mode and you're storing fat. So obviously once I switched to carnivore, and well, first of all, it was paleo, then I went keto, and then I went full carnivore. And now I do carnivore. I would say I'm 95% meat-based. The 5% that's not is if I put a bit of Frank's hot sauce on top of my beef. It's not technically carnivore because it's fermented cayenne peppers, right? So yeah, you can't say I'm 100% carnivore, but I mean, fuck me. If someone's gonna quibble about a couple of cloves of garlic and a little bit of Frank's red hot sauce, then holy shit. Everything I eat is pretty much carnivore. Today, I've eaten 4 eggs, a tin of sardines, a pound of ground beef, and 5 chicken wings. That's been my food. I split that up over 2 meals in a 6-hour window. And now I'm going to intermittent fast between when I had my dinner at like 6:30 through till tomorrow around about 10:30, 11 o'clock. So it's like an 18-hour fast. I do that every single day. I have a 6-hour eating window. I eat twice during that window. And yeah, I've been doing that for 2 years now, right? There's been a couple of moments when I've come off of it. Not this Christmas, just gone. The Christmas before, I went to Holland for Christmas and ate a load of oliebollen, which is, if you don't know what that is, that's a savory donut. A fuck ton of them. Put on like a stone in weight over that Christmas, and then went back on carnivore when I got home and lost it all. Yeah. So at Christmas this year, I had a little bit of chocolate. Yeah, I did. I indulged at Christmas. I had a little bit of chocolate. Other than that, I'm pretty strict. Every day. When I go shopping for the week, it's just all meat and eggs and water. That's all I get. That's all I buy. Whole Foods. I do have a little bit of vegetables every now and then. I do. Every now and then I fancy it. I have a little bit of cauliflower. Sorry, but I like cauliflower. And I don't have it every day. I have it maybe once a week. Once every 10 days, I might have a little portion of cauliflower with my steak. I like to fry up some garlic and some butter and pour some garlic butter over the top of my cauliflower. And I don't think there's any harm in that. So I do have that once every kind of like week or two. I have a little bit of cauliflower with my steak. Other than that, it's meat and eggs. And that's what I do. And I'm thriving on it. I've lost a significant amount of weight. The health issues that I had have cleared up. All the swelling I had in my ankles, my feet and everything, my legs, that's all gone. Thing of the past. The acid reflux that I used to suffer with. I used to wake up in the middle of the night with burning acid coming up my throat. That's all gone. Yeah, man. I feel better than I have done in years. I feel really good. I'm so glad I found this way of living, I can tell you, because it's changed my life. You know, it's nuts. And yeah, to answer your question, I think it was the latter. So I think once I went carnivore and started working my gallbladder, I think I started breaking down those stones. And I think what happened was a stone must have gone down the bile duct and got stuck. And that's what caused the backflow of those pancreatic enzymes that caused me to get pancreatitis. And then I passed it before they done the MRIs and CT scans, because there was no blockage when they done the scans. But they did find I still had one stone sitting in my gallbladder. And as far as the doctors are concerned, there's no science backing nutritional change, removing gallstones from your gallbladder. The science is so far behind what's actually true. It's unbelievable. And the science probably will never catch up, because the science is controlled by big food and lobbyists and the pharmaceutical companies. They control the narrative. They control the narrative, what all of these other companies and other universities tell you what's healthy for you. And until that changes, nothing will change, you know? You did 2 weeks on carnivore and couldn't get past the headaches. If you're was you drinking lots of water? A lot of people that go carnivore who suffer with headaches off the rip, it's probably been maybe because you wasn't hydrated enough. Changed, it saved your life in my opinion. Yeah, it did, man. 100%. I think I would have been in 6 feet under in a cardboard box by now, or a wooden box by now, if I never changed what I'd done. Normally when you get the headaches, it's normally because you're coming through withdrawals. Like a lot of people, I mean, most people on the earth are sugar addicts. They don't realize it, but they are. Not because they eat sweets and cakes and biscuits and crisps. You know, I'm sure a lot of people do try and watch what they eat to make sure they have that in moderation, but they're still sugar addicts. Why? Because they eat carbohydrates. They have pasta, rice, potatoes, and other things like that that have a lot of carb content in them. When you eat bread is another one. Oh God. You want to see massive changes in your life, just cut bread out for a month. See how you feel. You'll see a big difference. Yeah, like people, it's amazing how many things your body turns into sugar that people don't realize. I spoke to someone the other day. I was having a chat with someone the other day, and they were telling me how healthy they were. And I said, well, do you eat sugar? What do you eat? They told me, and I went, well, that's not healthy. I said, everything you're eating is turned into sugar. I'm not a sugar addict, they said. I said, well, do me a favor. I said, don't eat bread or pasta or rice or white potatoes or anything that has a high carb value for 2 weeks. Well, what am I supposed to eat then if I can't eat none of that? I said, well, you can have some vegetables. You can have some salad. I said, but eat cruciferous vegetables. Have broccoli, have cauliflower, have kale, have bok choy. Stay away from all the other starchy vegetables, all the high carb vegetables. Yeah, stay away from those. If you want to do if you want a sandwich, right? Get lettuce, wrap the filling in the lettuce leaves, and eat it like that. If you really have to have it in between something, you know, just do it for a couple of weeks. I said I guarantee you're going to struggle because as soon as you come off of the sugar and come off the carbs and stop putting things in your mouth that actually turn into sugar. So, like for example, when you do a carnivore diet or a keto diet, right? After a couple of days, your body realizes that you ain't putting no sugar in. And you're going to have withdrawal symptoms. You're going to get the twitches. You're going to get headaches. You're going to get shivers. You're going to have heart palpitations. You're going to go through the normal things that you would go through when you're coming off of an addiction. It's a bit similar to someone that's coming off of crack or meth or heroin or cocaine. You go through the shakes and those addiction symptoms. It's the same when you cut sugar out. And that's because it's a very highly addictive substance. It's the equivalent of those drugs. The only difference is it's legalized. And the only difference is it doesn't affect you in a way that alters your mind or alters your health immediately. It's a slow burner. Sugar raises your blood sugar, which increases the amount of insulin you have to produce, which eventually makes you insulin resistant, you know, because you're constantly having to use your insulin to bring your sugar back down. Your body adapts to it. Causes high blood pressure. High blood pressure causes hardening of the arteries, which eventually causes heart events and tumors and all sorts of stuff it can cause. Diabetes, which then causes Alzheimer's and problems with your blood flow in your legs, causing DVTs and other edemas and all sorts of diseases and problems. It all stems, the root cause, it all stems from your gut. The mitochondria in your gut, the cells in your gut. A lot of these conditions are malfunctions of the cells themselves. It's called it's a malfunction of the mitochondria, a cellular malfunction. That's where it all begins. That's the root cause. If you fix that, if you fix your gut health, if you fix what you put in your mouth and eat, then you solving the root cause, which is going to prevent you from getting a lot of those other problems. It doesn't make you like immortal. Doesn't make you like guarantee 100% you're not going to get anything. I mean, nothing's guaranteed in this world, but it gives you a much bloody higher chance of not getting anything bad. I'll tell you that much. But the science is all backwards, and the pharmaceutical companies are in control, and Big Food's in control, and they want to fill you up with sugar to get you addicted, to go back and buy more Jaffa Cakes and more Pringles and more Oreos because it makes them loads and loads and loads and loads of money. So they'll just keep pushing that narrative, and they'll tell you that fat's bad. Fat's bad. Don't eat fat. Fat's bad. Get sugar. Get sugar. Come on. Fill our pockets full of money. Money, 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 money. Money. You know, it's all about money. Money, 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 man. That's all it comes down to is money. And then when you wake up and you see it for what it is, you see the corruption, you see the poison. When you walk into Asda's or Tesco's or Sainsbury's or Walmart, and you look at the shelves and you see all the shelves of all these boxes. You don't see food anymore. You see boxes of poison. That's essentially what it is. Poison. Slow burning poison. Just take it all out into the car park and set it all on fire, because that's all it's really good for. Is heat. Go burn it and warm your home. That's literally the best thing. The food is on the outside of the aisles. You know, the vegetables, the meat, you know, the eggs, the milk, the cream, and then it's just all shit. You know, it's just all shit. All crap in boxes. Convenience. Convenience that's slowly poisoning you. It's crazy, man. When you wake up to the truth and you see it for what it is. Yeah, sugar's mega addictive. You can't burn Oreos. Carnivore sounds great, to be honest, but I have high cholesterol already. Doc doesn't think I should do it. You know, that's the thing about cholesterol. I'm not going to go into it too much. I'm not a doctor. This is just for entertainment purposes before I get sued. But cholesterol, the way, you know what, Ace? I'll just say this last bit and then I'm going to continue farming. My doctor phoned me about a year ago, right? After I had some routine blood tests. She phoned me and she said, hello there. I'm calling about your blood test results. Your cholesterol was a little bit on the high side. I said, that's fantastic. She went, excuse me? I said, that's fantastic. I said, where was my triglycerides? Oh, they're actually quite low. I went, even better. That's brilliant. I said, how's my HDL doing? That was elevated too. I was like, fantastic. I said, so my good cholesterol is up and my bad cholesterol is down, right? That's fantastic. Really good news. She went, but I went, no. I said, don't bring me up and tell me that my cholesterol's high, right? When you don't know what I'm eating, you haven't asked any questions about my nutrition, you're just getting ready to try and prescribe me a drug. How about you ask me why my cholesterol's high? What am I eating? I've been on a carnivore diet for the last year, a strict carnivore diet. I've lost over 100 pounds. I said, I'm glad my triglycerides are down. I'm glad my LDL's up. I'm glad my HDL's up. That's great. As long as my triglycerides are down and low, that sounds absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. I said, the thing is, you're looking at numbers on a sheet of paper, and what are you comparing those to? You're saying my cholesterol's high and that's a problem. According to who? Based on what? Like, seriously, like, you're basing my numbers off of the general population. The general population are all sugar addicts. What are you basing my numbers on a bunch of sugar addicts for? How about you go and put them in a controlled trial and make them all go carnivore for a year and then check their blood and look at their cholesterol levels? And then how about you base my blood levels on that number? No, sorry, you won't do that, will you? No, you're basing the numbers off of a bunch of sugar addicts that all have high LDL, high triglycerides, because they got a load of seed oils and dodgy omega-3 fats in their bodies that have raised their triglycerides through the roof, which are going to cause problems like heart events and things like that. And then what happens? They give you some fucking pill called a simvastatin or something like that to lower down your LDL cholesterol while your fucking triglycerides are still through the roof. And then you have a heart event and you're wondering why. Like, fuck, man. Seriously. Like, they're a bunch of fucking retards. They ain't got a clue what they're doing. Seriously. It's mad. Honestly. It's crazy. It's absolutely mad, dude. It's wild. Like, if you want some really good information, I mean information from a doctor, I'm just parroting a lot of the stuff I've learned over the last couple of years and what I've read. I've watched doctors' seminars. I've watched lots. I've had more nutrition training in the last 2 years or 2.5 years, and pretty much most doctors would have in a hospital or doctor's surgery. I can tell you that much. If you ever want to hear it from an actual doctor's mouth, then I would go and check out some YouTube channels on where there's some doctors, real doctors, that actually talk about this stuff in depth, and they talk to people as well about it. You can check out Dr. Ken Berry. You can check out Dr. Anthony Chafee. You can check out, Dr. Baker. Sean, is it Sean Baker? Sean, is it Sean? I can never remember his first name. Fuck's sake. Dr. Baker, his name. If you type in Dr. Baker carnivore, it'll come up. He wrote the book on it. If you want to get more scientific about nutrition in this respect, go and look at Professor Bart K. I mean, he's the professor in it. He's written papers. He's a really good source of information if you want to know a bit about nutrition. Dr. Thomas Seafred is another one. I can just roll the names of doctors off my tongue. There's a load of them online. If you want to go and check out what other people like me have done, N equals 1 experiments where they've done it to themselves, and then they've talked about their results over a year, 2 years, 3 years, go and check out Dave Mack's channel, Carnivore for Life. I was on his YouTube channel. I done an interview with me on his channel about 1.5 years ago. I done an interview with him on his channel. It's really cool. He's got like over 1,000 testimonials on there of people talking about their experience with carnivore. If you ever doubt it, if you ever think, wait, this goes against everything I ever knew about nutrition, just go watch some stuff. There's so much information on online about it now. People are beginning slowly to wake up to the corruption and the misleading that the governments and the pharmaceutical companies and big food have done to the human race in general. And those companies are responsible for more death than all the wars put together, I'm telling you. It's absolutely insane. And when you wake up to it, it really does make you realize, you're like, what the actual fuck? Like, it's wild when you wake up to it, man. I'm telling you. Crazy world we live in. Unfortunately, there's only the one thing that rules this world is money. That's all people care about, is money, 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 money. Like, it's just full on greed and getting more of it, you know? That's all people care about. There is no caring for other people and other people's well-being. They just want to use people. They basically want to turn people into sheep and just farm them. It's crazy, man. Crazy world we live in. It upsets me. It actually makes me depressed when I think about it like this. It really gets me down when I start thinking about it. I hate it. What can you do, right? There's nothing you can do nothing I can do about it. I wish there was something I could do about it, but There isn't. I don't have a big enough voice to kind of. I wish sometimes I wish I had like a big enough voice to be able to shout out and just like tell everyone this stuff.
Goodbye.
But yeah, I just, you know, I don't know. It gets me down in the dumps when I think about it, because I just wish we lived in a better world where human beings actually done stuff to kind of help each other, not use other people. Just a sad world we live in sometimes, you know. Brain needs cholesterol to function. Well, yeah, I mean, your brain is made of cholesterol. Like. If you don't have cholesterol, your brain, you're starving your brain. That's why vegans have small brains. Now that's not a dig. Like, look, I don't care if someone's a vegan. I couldn't give a shit. Like, eat what you want, right? But I'm just saying, like, scientifically, they have smaller diameter of brain size. I'm not saying that makes them any less intelligent or anything. All right, I didn't say that. I'm just saying the mass of their brains in a science term. Not oh, you're dumb. No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the actual size of their brain. It's known that vegans have smaller brains, a smaller brain size, smaller brain diameter, width, just mass, smaller brains. And like, you know, I just wonder why. Like, well, why does a vegan have smaller brain size? Well, it's probably because they're starving their brain of cholesterol. You know, they think they're getting everything they're getting from pea protein, and you know, like, which is practically hardly bioavailable. It's, yeah, no. You don't choose to become vegan for health benefits. Any vegan that says that to you is talking out their ass. Like, straight up. You don't become a vegan for health benefits. You become a vegan because you don't want to hurt the animals. It's an emotional reason. And if anyone disagrees with that, then well, whatever. I don't care. That's what I think. I'm entitled to it. Free speech. Free thoughts. That's what I think. I do, and that's not me being disrespectful, but it's the truth, I believe. And I think if a vegan was really honest with themselves, like truly honest with themselves, they would agree with that statement. They would say, yeah, you know, it's an emotional response. I'm a vegan because I don't want to hurt the animals, right? And is that a bad thing? I mean, no, not really. I guess, you know, it's nice that they care about the animals, right? It's a nice thing. It's not a bad thing by any means. But is it healthy? No. No, not at all. It's actually not healthy at all. If you're a 100% true vegan, and I mean true vegan or real vegan, I'm not talking about a vegan that eats fish. I'm talking about a real, true, you know, balls to the wall vegan. You have to have B12 injections or you'll die. There's no plant that, if any vegan tells you otherwise, they don't know. They're literally talking out of their ass, right? There is no B12 on planet Earth outside of meat. Okay, that's the only source. Is meat. I want it over 800. There you go. Thank you. It's meat. That's the only place you can get it. If you think you can get it elsewhere, good luck. Let me know when you find it. You know? And that ain't a natural diet, is it? Like, how can that be a natural diet for a human being if you have to have a B12 injection? That doesn't make no sense. Why would you need to do that? Because it's not a natural diet for a human being. That's why. I need to put something else on here. While damaging with a basic skill, I don't use basic skills. Ice spikes and meteorites, no. I'm gonna hold off on the aspect on that, but I might use it, you know. Is it possible to use the Horodric cube to add a stat? Add affix. Adds a random affix to an item. I don't know. Used to offensive affect. I don't know if I should do this or not. I have no idea what I'm doing. Offensive resource. Okay, so if I split this and put that in there. There you go. Adds an affect. There you go. Tuning prism optional. Okay, so we have everything in there. Let's just press it, see what happens. Oh my god. Yo, look at that. Holy shit. It's all about controlling the masses. Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. Absolute Rossi. Yo, I got 14% vulnerable damage multiplier, fire damage multiplier, critical strike chance, max roll, and 87 intelligence. Oof. Yo, I got a good ring out of the Horodric cube. That's cool. That's the first time I've used that. I need to put a jewel slot on it. Oh, wow, just enough to do it as well.
Here's what remains.
There you go. I haven't got enough materials to, I don't want to keep that. I haven't got enough materials to turn it into a legendary, and I don't have an aspect which I want to use for it either, so. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. I got a level 850 item power ring with 4 good stats on it. I got another one that's 770 with pretty good stats on it. Can I temper the ring? I'm about to take the difficulty up, so I'm doing a little bit of min-maxing. Can you temper the gold one? Yeah, offensive. Shock damage, yeah? Or all damage? Critical strike damage. You've got just damage. Shadow damage, frost damage, burning damage, pyramid, shock damage. I think shock damage. 19%, that'll do. Alright, so we've got shock damage, shock damage, shock damage. Alright. And then we've got fire damage multiplier. I haven't tempered this. This is the lucky hit. Chance to make enemies vulnerable, chance for awaken, chance to deal poison damage. Okay, I don't want to do that one. Let's go to offensive. I'm going to put pyromancy damage. I'm going to stick with the pyromancy. Fire and pyromancy. 30. I want something over 30. 40, that'll do. Alright, there we go. 40. So 40% pyromancy damage. And we've got 20% fire damage multiplier on there. So this is going to boost my fire significantly. These have all got shock damage on them. Alright. This one's got fire damage multiplier and shock damage and vulnerable damage multiplier. Shock damage, cooldown, critical strike, max life. That ring needs to be changed though. I can get a higher item power version of that. 850 on that as well. That's nice. Vulnerable damage multipliers. Plus ranks to lightning spear. Good. The impairment reduction could probably be re-rolled out for max... No, probably max life maybe. I don't know. We could probably take the defensive one and go resistance to all elements maybe. Or armor even. Do armor on... Get a higher roll than that. That's a shit roll. No, come on, game. What? Give me another one. Oh, wow. I got the worst one. I got no more scrolls left. Okay, wicked. That was great. Cheers. Thank you. What a dick. Pyromancy, damage, armor. We've got nothing on the boots. Mobility, movement speed. 8%, that'll do. Alright, good. So we need to go and change the impairment reduction. Go to enchant. Impairment reduction. We're looking for armor. Or cooldown reduction. Oh man, that sucks. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, cooldown reduction. There you go. Nice. That helmet's only 571 item power though, so really shouldn't be doing that. We should be getting a new helmet, but the helmet's pretty good. Intelligence, we're gonna get something with so much better stats though. Intelligence, max resource. Well, max resource is kind of meh. Really, you want intelligence, max life, cooldown reduction, and then maybe a rank to a skill. So it's kind of there, but it's a low level item as well. We need to get a new helmet. We're looking for a new helmet. But I think what I've got is good enough for us to go ahead and jump into Torment. So are you ready, guys? Good night, Mark. You got gym in the morning. Good luck with your gym in the morning, dude. Thank you. You just called one of your team members a donut. Nice. I like that. Make sure it's a jelly donut, you know. My son is a savage on this. We have talked to him of how meat gets to the store. We were in Lapland on a reindeer farm. Or what you call it, but Rudolph was hurting on his leg. And my son asked if they're going to shoot it and skin it. He was 4.5, almost 5, I think. There was some heads turned. Well, I mean, you know, it's natural. We're human beings on this planet. We've been eating animals for like millions of years. That's how we evolved. I mean, it's, you know, we wouldn't have evolved if it wasn't good for you. Do you know what I mean? We'd have all died of disease. It's funny how all these cancers and all these illnesses of people dying younger and younger has only really been happening in the last 50, 60 years. What a surprise. Everybody's been eating seed oils and fucking like all these back packet convenience meals, and fast food has all kicked off in the last 40, 50 years. Whereas when you think about it, think of it logically. When did McDonald's start? After World War II? In the 1950s, 60s? I mean, this is when it all began. McDonald's, all the fast food that started up, all that shit food they make in there that's high processed, all of the convenience, all the seed oils, all the sugar. It's all happened since the World War II finished, since the 1950s onwards. That's why pre-1950s we didn't really have many fat people about. Everyone was really fit and healthy and living long lives. And now people are dying younger and younger. You got kids walking around that are diabetic with fatty livers. Why do you think all this shit has happened? It's because if you just think, just simple logic, just think about what's changed in the last 50, 60 years to cause this massive spike in obesity and diabetes and cancer and all these other conditions. What's changed? The food. What everyone's eating. That's what's changed in the last 50 years, 60 years. Why can't the massive population just see it? It's because they can't see it. They've got their brain fog. They're all fogged up. They're all sugar indoced and sugar indoctrinated, and they're all addicts. Everyone's a drug addict these days, walking around waiting for the next hit of sugar. No one's awake to it. Some people are, but the majority are asleep to it. You just got to wake up, and then you can see it. You can see the corruption. It's so clear, so obvious. But yeah, no, it's just mad. They control the media, they control the governments, they control everything. Just probably some big fucking fat slob sitting in a fucking office with a big cigar hanging out of his mouth, making billions upon billions of dollars. No doubt that's the person who's in charge of all of it. I guarantee it. Have you seen that video of the guy a long time ago talking about the link between buttery spreads, not butter, and Alzheimer's? No, I haven't, but that doesn't surprise me. Buttery spreads are full of seed oils. They're really bad for you. You know, that was Crisco and all those companies that said, don't eat butter, eat Crisco. You know, those guys. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to eat butter that naturally comes from a cow and all the rest of it. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to eat your tin of like high produced oils that's been bleached and dyed and fuck knows what else been put into it. That sounds like that's going to be really healthy for me. Yeah, I'll go for that instead. Yeah, I don't think so. You know what? If you don't like butter, right? If your reason for going for margarine over butter is because butter doesn't spread, and you try and put butter on your toast and you can't spread it, it rips your toast. You're like, oh fuck that, I'm going to get the spreadable. Because it's convenient. That's how they sell it on the adverts. Go for Lurpak Spreadable. Don't rip your toast in the morning. Just get your butter out and spread it nice and easy across your toast. Oh wow, that looks really easy. I don't want to use butter because that's going to rip my bread. How about you just get the butter out the fridge like half an hour before you're ready to use it? Duh. Just put it in a butter dish like I've got. I've got a butter dish. If I know I'm going to have some butter and I want to spread it, which I don't really spread my butter anymore, I just kind of put it on the side of my plate as a whole piece and just eat it, or I melt it over my meat. You know what I mean? But if I wanted to spread it, I'd get it out of the bloody fridge half an hour before I'm going to use it. And guess what? Funny enough, it actually does soften up when it comes closer to room temperature. It's amazing that, isn't it? Crazy, right? It's nuts. Yeah, I know, right? Have to have real salted butter. Yes, Rossi, man. I love it. I can just pick it up and eat it. I love it. It tastes... When I'd never used to eat this way, butter to me tasted really sickly. I couldn't eat it. I'm like, ugh. Now I can just pick up butter and just bite it like a piece. I just eat it like cheese. Oh my God, it's so creamy and yummy. Oh, it's so good. Melt it over my meat. Yeah, man, I get a nice big lump of butter, stick it on my meat, let it melt nice and all over the top of it, nice and juicy. Oh, mate, and it gets stuck in. Oof. Love it. All right, guys, are we ready to go to Torment difficulty? I think so. I mean, we've been hanging out, we've been chilling, we've been playing, we've been doing a thing. I've been upgrading a little bit. I think we got enough. I need to get my pants on. I've got my pants on now. Oh man. Oh, we're definitely ready. Wait. Unlock after we do the pit on level 10. Oh shit. Okay, right. It's time to go to the pit. Let's do the pit. Let's do the pit. Let's do the pit. Complete the original campaign on Eternal Realm. Reach level 70. On Season Realm. On Seasonal Realm, complete Season Rank 2. Oh, piss off. Oh, what else have I got to do? I need like another point apparently. Oh my God. I need to acquire cinders, reach max threat level, tortured gifts. Oh my God. Okay. Confront the Blood Maiden. Okay, we're going to go beat that bitch. Okay, we need to go and do Hell Tides. All right, okay, I can't get onto the higher... Wait, what? Power Realm collected. One skill point is split. Oh. I can't get to the Hell Tides without doing this. All right. Completing a Whisper has a chance to trigger a Whisper ambush. These enemies have a chance to burst out of the contents of a collection chaos at... Oh, wow. The tree only offers one Whisper cache choice that will always be a material collection or a collection of chaos. The tree offers a fourth Whisper cache choice. Whisper caches sometimes contain corrupted roots. Plant corrupted roots to grow an exposed root. These will attract nearby enemies and have a chance to grow larger and summon more fearsome enemies. The regions of cemetery each bear different fruit. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. I'm going to do that one. Just sounds interesting. I like the mechanic. That sounds kind of cool. We're going to do corrupted roots. See what it does. All right, we've got to do another run. I need to do Hell Tides. All right, let's do that. Let's do Hell Tide, and Nightmare Dungeon. Let's go. I can't up the difficulty yet because I'm a noob. Butter is so good. Couldn't go carnivore, but see the reasons. I do love meat, but I still need Stilton sauce with my steak. Dude, you can make a cheese sauce. You can make a cheese Stilton sauce completely carnivore, dude. You don't need to not be carnivore to do a Stilton sauce. Stilton is... You're allowed to have Stilton on a carnivore diet. It's cheese. You know? Oh, pork. No, you're not allowed pork. But yeah, no, Stilton though. Yeah, you can make a nice Stilton sauce with without using anything that's like just use cream and Stilton. Just heat up cream, put Stilton in it, and mix it around, and a bit of salt, bit of pepper. Got yourself a nice Stilton sauce. Put over your steak. And cream and cheese are all part of the carnivore diet. It all comes from an animal, doesn't it? I just don't eat much cheese. I do eat cheese from time to time, but I don't do it all the time because cheese, it can stall weight loss. I want to lose another 20 to 25 pounds. And cheese can kind of like stop that from happening. Oh, wow. Yeah, these guys are getting absolutely melted now. Look at this. See you later. I'm not even pressing any other skills. I'm just pressing my chain lightning. I'm not even using anything else, and they're just getting wiped. I'm not using my main ability. I ain't using anything. I'm just walking around. Like, I'm not even giving these guys full power. I'm just giving them my chain lightning. That's all they're getting. Yeah, this is too easy now. I'm gonna go over and do another lamp, I think.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Oh yeah. All right, let's go. Missed one lamp down there. Eat your steak how you like it. Yeah, absolutely. Blasphemous. Steak should be enjoyed without sauces. Yeah, I don't have any sauces either. I mean, you know, I used to have steak with sauces. But then when I became carnivore, I realized that when you have a sauce, you can't taste the meat. Like, you think it's really nice what you're eating, but is it the steak you're enjoying, or is it the sweet, sticky barbecue sauce you got on it, or the sweet sauce? I don't know. I used to like peppercorn sauce. That's what I used to like on my steak. But now when I have a steak, I cook it medium rare, which means it's nice and pink in the middle. It's nice and juicy. And all I have on my steak normally is just a bit of butter. Sometimes I put a bit of garlic on it. You know, that's nice. I like that from time to time, a little bit of garlic. I don't have it every day or anything. But I do like a little bit of garlic from time to time, just to keep things a little bit different. I like a little bit of variety, not too much. Don't need variety in my life when it comes to my food anymore. But I do like a little bit of garlic from time to time, just to be a little bit adventurous. You know, I have a little bit of garlic. Yeah, that's how I do it. Sometimes, if I want a treat, if I think to myself, you know what, I fancy something different. You know, sometimes I say to myself, I want to have a treat. What shall I have? When I was younger, my idea of a treat would be like a pizza or ice cream or donuts or something dodgy like that, right? Now, if I want a treat, my treat, and I don't do it every week, I don't do it every month, it's every now and then. If I want a treat, you know what I have? I have some blueberries, some walnuts, and some raspberries. And if I'm feeling very, very adventurous, I'll have some sour cream or some creme fraiche on the side with it. Or some kefir. I'll have some kefir. That is my treat. Some berries. And some walnuts. And some kefir. Or some sour cream. Or some creme fraiche. Still pretty much keto. But I know that even though those berries are very low on the glycemic index, and what that means is they don't really have that much sugar in them. They do still have some sugar. Fructose in them. And glucose. So the chances are, if I eat enough of them, they will knock me out of ketosis, and I'll end up having to go through that whole keto flu phase when I start being strict the day after, you know, for a few days after. Like, one thing I've been able to do over the last 2.5 years of changing my diet the way I've done is I'm in tune with what my diet, with my body. So if I eat something that's different and my body don't like it, oh, I really find out about it. I'm not talking about getting the shits or anything. I'm just talking about like different symptoms like bloat, uncomfortableness, you know, wind, sometimes upset stomach. Like if my body doesn't like what I put in my mouth, it will certainly tell me very quickly. Oh, I've got an ancestral helmet with thorns. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's awesome. We've got a new glyph. Alright, next one. Hell tides. I keep telling you, mushrooms on your steak. No, I don't mind mushrooms. I like mushrooms. I like the taste of mushrooms. I was eating I actually ate some mushrooms like a couple of months ago. But I tried getting a bit too adventurous. I was adding a few things back into my... What the fuck am I doing here? Oh, is this where the hell tide is? Oh yeah, it is. Shit. Okay. I tried to add tomatoes, onions, and mushrooms back into my diet. Not because I was missing them or anything. I was just curious. I was doing a little experiment to see how my body would cope with it. So I started eating dinner of an evening, and I was having ground beef cooked with a tin of tomatoes, an onion, mushrooms, garlic. So it's like a spaghetti bolognese mix. I was even adding some basil, some fresh basil. Or basil, depending on where you're from. Yeah, I was doing it. I've done it for about a week. It took a week or two, about 2 weeks I was doing it. Eating onions, mushrooms, and tomatoes, which you think are fine, right? Like, what's wrong with that? And during the course of that 2 weeks, I was having pain in the evenings in my stomach. I was having increased gas. I was noticing that I had And I'm gonna be honest, I noticed I was getting body odor again. I don't really suffer from body odor. I don't need to put any deodorant on a daily basis because I don't smell. But I did when I was eating mushrooms, onions, and tomatoes. I could smell it. I was like, whoa, man, deodorant needed. Even after a bath, I was like, whoa, starting to sweat. I can smell it. When I'm strict carnivore, I don't ever have body odor. I can never smell anything. I feel never smell at all. But I could smell it when I was eating those extra vegetables. It comes through your pores. No, it's just how I felt during it, you know. And yeah, so I was like, okay, well, I guess we're gonna take those out because clearly they had an adverse effect on me. So I took them all out, and all the conditions went away. All of the symptoms went away. No more bloat, no more uncomfortable cramps of an evening, no more BO. Just felt great. I was like, it just goes to show, doesn't it, man? It just fucking goes to show. And most people aren't in tune with their bodies like that, so they can't really hear those symptoms. They just they have the symptoms every day. They just, you know, sitting on the sofa and have a good fart, you know. Cover yourself up with body deodorant, you know, to make sure you smell nice and everything. You're blocking all your senses. You don't realize you're not in tune with your body to really see what's going on. It's only when you start doing what I did, you actually start listening to your body properly.
Let's see who can hunt the most.
It's crazy, man.
Most pounds wins.
It's crazy.
Winner picks the dinner menu.
Oh, you ain't gonna beat me. But you're on 3, I'm on 56. Like, what are we doing?
You haven't won yet.
Dude, you got no chance. I'm on 70 and you're on 6. I could just stop now, I think. When I get to 100.
Going to be mine.
I'm running out of mana. It's the first time that's happened. Maybe we do need those runes.
That one was going to be mine. You beat me. So you
138 to 9. You got destroyed, girl.
job well done, I say.
Absolutely destroyed. Okay. I got 164. I can open 2 chests.
I have your back, friend.
Wait, I wonder if the embers will stay. Oh, they do. They do. I can just go straight out and open another chest. I'm glad I didn't open that chest yet. So you can basically go, if you've got 2 in a row, you can just go and open up a bunch of those things and then just make sure you teleport between openings and you'll get both the war plans done straight away. Oh, that's handy. Ah, that's a nice little trick. If you do hell tides one after the other, just go into the hell tide, knock out a bunch of things, and then just teleport before you open the chests, and you'll literally complete the war plan super quick. It's not a bad little tip. But we're off to a nightmare dungeon. Let's go. Whip it, whip it, whip it real good. Okay, get some water. Time to hydrate. After that big cup of coffee I had. Ah. Needed that. I was thirsty.
Help! I beg you!
Blinky, blinky, blinky. Sorry, Baby Sue, I'm preventing you from using the new hydrate thing because I'm remembering to drink.
Drink water, bitch.
Drink water, bitch. That's so funny. I like that. Cool. Not try a new class. You know what, Trax? I was split, dude. I was split between going Warlock and going Sork, and I just thought to myself, you know what? I want to put a video up for my first build that I do. Right, new skill tree and everything. I was like, I want to do a build, and I thought everyone's going to do Warlock. Everyone and their mum is going to do Warlock, and there's going to be so many Warlock videos going up, and everyone's going to do it. I mean, I'm a content creator too. I don't just stream. I like to make videos too. And so I was like, well, I don't really want to do Warlock because I'm going to be buried under a whole bunch of Warlock videos. So I was like, you know what? I will do...
Drink water, bitch.
Drink water, bitch. I will do a class that maybe not everyone's doing. I'm sure there's going to be people doing Sork, but I thought, not everyone's going to do Sork. So let's do Sork, and let's give it a real good go. Let's make a really good build, something that uses the new skill tree to its fullest. Yeah, that's what we're doing, dude. So we're doing hybrid Sork with electric and fire. So yeah, it's going pretty well. And we just started working on gear, and yeah, it's starting to pop off a little. But you know, got to get some stuff done. Got to get the Paragon board in, and glyphs and fire rune. Shit, that just knocked me out of the fucking fight. Oh, come on. Thanks. And yeah, we're getting there. So yeah, that's why I'm gonna play Warlock. I'm waiting for Temp to get on. If Temp gets online, I might go and play Warlock with him, and you know, see what it's like. But while I'm waiting for that, I'm just working on my sorcerer. I want to try and get a video up. I think if I can get to like Paragon like 120 and get the gear pretty much in place, and I can then do a video and talk about how I leveled and some of the obstacles I had, what overcome those, show the Paragon build I've done so far, really important nodes, what gear to go for, what kind of stats you're looking for, as for what kind of affixes you're looking for, what kind of things people like to know, like what aspects I'm using, the skill setup, the skill board setup, why I'm using those skills, how they work with each other. Like just that kind of video, something informational. I'd like to do something like that with this, as long as it works well, because I mean, I won't put it up if it's shit. But I mean, it's actually doing pretty well. It's got a couple of things I'm not really quite happy with, but yeah, it is certainly getting there. All right, so we've got a bunch more lightning damage there. That's nice. And we got lightning damage and intelligence. Now, I don't want to go running off for that life and resistance yet. We do that later. You'll be online shorty. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll have some Warlock action tonight then, guys. I think we should make a beeline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I mean, there's more intelligence this way. 1, 2, 3, 4 intelligence. 1, 2, 3 intelligence. So I guess we'll go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, then we get them 2 intelligence, and then we're on to our next board. The way I do Paragon boards is I get into the board, I get straight over to the legendary node, I hit the glyph and the 2 yellow nodes that are next to it, and any blue ones that are important to me, and then I get the fuck out of there. That's how I do Paragon board. Like, you get in, get out, right? Until you get all the boards on, and you've got all your glyph sockets unlocked, and your yellow ones that are next to it, and the blue ones that are important to you. Then you can start looking at putting your glyphs in. Yeah? You start putting your glyphs in at that point. Start running your pits, leveling your glyphs up. And then when you get Paragon points after that point, that's when you can start branching out on each board to the ones which are really important to you, like max life, resistances, armors, those kind of things. But you really want to try and focus on getting damage, critical strike damage, lightning damage, resource management. Next board we get will be something similar, something that promotes damage, if possible. I need to have a look at the balls. I can't remember what I don't even know what I'm going to do next, but we're working it out as we go along. No pirate stream today. No, I know, bro. We'll be getting back to Windrose once I finish playing Diablo 4. Right now, I'm in Diablo 4 mode right now. Once I finish playing Diablo 4, we will definitely be back into Wimrose. I love that game, dude. I love that game. It's really good. Super, super good game. All right. Okay, so now season stuff. How we doing? I need to. It's getting on my nerves. I need to kill the Blood Maiden. I need to open 3 more torture. Okay, I need more. What's it called? What's that? Oh, I need more war plans. I got some boots and a staff. What is that? What did I just get there? Gift of Frost. Ice armor gains permafrost variant for free. That's pretty cool, but I'm not using ice armor. What was the other thing I got? Oh, that same staff again. Seriously? I keep getting that staff. Any helmets? Well, hello. Hello there. Okay, we'll take that. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Okay. Delete the rest.
Pity to break another's work.
Let's put that in the Herodric Cube. And see if we can add an affix to it. I need a... I wonder if cooldown reduction would come under resource. I'm gonna Google it and find out because I don't want to fuck it up. Let me ask Googs and see what Googs is saying. In the Gosh, I can't spell it. Herodric Cube. Would a resource tuning prism? I would imagine so. Would a resource? My guess is yes, but would a resource tuning prism include cooldown reduction? In the context of Diablo 4's Herodric Cube style mechanic crafting, like the Alchemist or Occultist, a resource tuning prism typically focuses on resource stats rather than utility stats. In most Diablo systems, cooldown reduction is classified as utility or magic stat, whereas a prism generally targets the following: max resource, resource generation, resource cost reduction, resource on kill, hit. The game logic usually separates how much power you have resource from how much often you can use specific abilities like cooldowns. If you're looking to specifically target cooldown reduction, you would likely need a utility tuning prism or a magic tuning prism, depending on the specific crafting tier. A utility tuning prism, is that even a thing? I haven't even got one, have I? I got a pragmatic tuning prism, which used to target mobility and utility affixes during the transmutations in the queue. Yeah, but would that work on a rare item, or is that just a magic item one? That's defensive. That one, oh, it might do it. Oh, it will work. Okay, so that's resistances. So this one does mobility and utility. So let's use this with the Commander's Wraith helmet, which already has intelligence, max life, and armor. So what we're looking for on this roll is we're looking to get cooldown reduction. Let's see if it works. Yo, look at this. I'm a Herodric Cube genie. There we go. Hey, oh, this is fucking dope. Yo, I like this. This is so cool. Yo, we got a really good helmet. Intelligence, max life, armor, and cooldown reduction. That's fucking pog. All right, there you go. Nice. Yo, that actually worked. I don't need that one anymore. That one can go away. Yo, that shit, that actually worked. All right, okay, cool. Let's go and put the affix on it now. Which is the, yeah, the damage reduction one, right? Yeah. Mage Lord's aspect. Yeah, that one. And it goes legendary now. Look at that. We got the legendary one now. Let's go, baby. And then we need to go and put, well, I had armor on it as a stat, as a defensive stat. I don't know whether we should stick with that now. We've got armor on the actual helmet, though. I mean, decisions. I mean, we didn't have armor on it. Now I've got armor on it. So, like, do I want to put, like, armor on the bottom? Utility. We've got lucky hit chance. I guess I can always put lucky hit chance on. Or barrier gen actually could be good. Yeah, let's do barrier gen. 9.5, not bad. All right, cool, that'll do. Let's go put a couple of dual sockets on it. Got our new helmet. And I got it from a gold helmet. I turned a gold helmet into a really good legendary one. That's really, really cool. Now, obviously, it's not going to be the final helmet because it's not ancestral. And it hasn't got any GAs on it. But it's still really good. So we're going to unsocket that. And then put those on the new helmet. Oh, I've got to put the sockets in first. Shit. And add socket. 1, 2. Thank you. And then put my topaz in. No, not topaz. Yeah, topaz. There you go. Also, while we're here, can you unsocket this? A second, I've got another jewel. There you go. I got 2 of those now. Perfect. And then the helmet comes out. New helmet goes in. Beautiful. That's way better. Look at the difference. Look at the stat difference. We've got 93 intelligence compared to 33. We've got over 1200 max life on this helmet as well now, which is awesome. 800 armor, which is great. 7% cooldown reduction, which is really helpful. Another 2% higher than that one. And we've got barrier regen on there. That looks like a very good helmet. That will do. That is a very good helmet. Alright. Let's go. We want... What is that? I want Hell Tides. Hell Tides. I guess... Nightmare Dungeon. If you slay a portal prankster within the Undercity, a Cabotian merchant will appear after the killing district box. The Cabotian merchant will sell you runes and gems for gold. Yeah, we'll take that. That one, there we go. Let's go. Confirm. That and go. Alright. Let's go. Can't believe the Herodric Cube. Why you brought me here? The fuck? Oh wait, is this where the Helltide is? Yeah, sorry. Go north. This way. Yeah, I was really surprised when that Herodric Cube gave me exactly what I needed. That was cool. Wonder if anybody's got any hearts to get this thing started up. I've only got one. I've got two now. Hello Bailey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, bud.
Let me be your shield.
Oh, is it going to be like a champion of hell coming out after me? Oh yeah, where is that bitch? I want to literally annihilate him. Where is he? There he comes. Yeah, see you later. There we go, got him. Alright, nice. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm really enjoying the new Diablo expansion, dude. It's better than I thought it was going to be. It's really good, mate. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. But I gotta kill her as part of my season thing, so we need to kill this boss when she comes out. Do I play PC or console? I'm on PC. I have got a console. I got an Xbox One, but I play Diablo on PC with mouse and keyboard. Where's she come? Oh yeah, she's getting clapped. Oh fuck! Hang on a minute. She could kill me. She's gonna have some attacks. Oh, there's a warlock here. Oh nice. I got some assistance. Sweet. That was easy. Let's go. There was two of us hitting that. Nice. There we go. Mr. Warlock came over. Awesome stuff. Oh, he started another one. Let's go. I'll stay here for that. Oh, you know what? That's always nice when somebody comes over to farm your boss with you and then they return the favor and activate one. That's pretty cool. Oh, this guy's got a pretty good build. Look how much AoE he's got with that Warlock. That's really good. He's got a pretty good Warlock build, this guy. That's right, I'll just kill these guys over here. There you go. Eat that. I'm coming. Here comes the damage. Hey, look at that. Eat shit. Boom. Get wrecked. Is it not dead? No, it's not dead yet. There you go. Nice. GG's, bro. There we go. I haven't got no more hearts, otherwise I'd activate one. That was cool. I did bow to him, but he walked off before he could see it. There we go. So see, teleport. So what we do is we've got 292 points. Don't open the chest just yet. Just teleport out. What's my favorite game? Oh, I play lots of games, loads. My favorite game of all time is Elden Ring, but I like lots of games, dude. I don't know. I haven't really got a favorite. There's a genre. I like all games. I'm a gamer, dude. I love all games. I love ARPGs. I love multiplayer. I love story games. I love all sorts. I just love video games, dude. Have done since I was 3. Then you can just get back in here and just get straight to a chest. Look, I haven't got to sit there and reopen up. Like, I ain't got to go and farm for enemies or anything. I've got all the points. So I can just run straight in, go to a chest. You have to make sure you hit that war plan thing and teleport so you can activate the next Helltide. And then I can just run over and open the chest now. Or ride over. I'm playing Diablo 4 since the beta. When it first came out. Fun fact actually, when Diablo 4 first got announced and it went into early access beta, I played like 3 different characters to level 100. That took ages. That was a grind getting to level 100 when it first came out. Holy fuck. And then by the time season 1 came out, I was burnt out. And I paid for season 1, but I never even played it. I just didn't even do it. I was too burnt out. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna need a break for a little bit. I didn't come back to Diablo until like season 5. I missed like the first few seasons because I was doing other things. And then I came back for season 5, and I also played the expansion, which was season 6, the Vessel of Hatred. And then I missed out on season 7, maybe season 8, but then I played like season 9, 10, 11. So I didn't come back for every season, but almost every season. How long have I been streaming? Today or forever? I mean, this channel, this YouTube channel you're looking at me right now, only a couple of months. General, only a couple of months. I've done YouTube on another YouTube, which was different though. It's like mobile gaming and stuff. So that's a separate thing. But playing actual like games, video games. Yeah, but probably a couple of months now. Like consistently. Yeah. Oh, I'm really enjoying it. I really enjoy streaming and hanging out with people and playing games. It's nice. I enjoy doing it. I can't get into any more of these chests. That's weird. Whatever. I don't know why. Where's Luigi? Oh, don't talk to me about Luigi. Luigi's in the elevator still. Luigi's a skeleton. Where's Luigi? Yo, I need to go back and play that game. That's been a lot. That was a long time ago now. Oh my god. That was a hell of a long time ago. I'm actually a digital artist. I do banding it. No, I'm good. Oh no, Brian. Oh no. I thought you were gonna just be a chill person. You're trying to sell me something. Oh dear. No thank you. Thank you very much, but no thank you. You know what, Brian? I'll tell you something, right? I'll tell you something, dude. Since I started streaming on Twitch, right? The amount of people that come in, the amount of bots that come into my stream on Twitch saying, hey, add me on Discord, add me on Discord, add me on Discord, add me on Discord. It's like, just trying to sell you something. Like, nah, man. Thank you, but no thank you. I'm good. Oh, what a shame, guys. Thought it was someone that was here for the content and not here to sell stuff to me. Oh. It doesn't matter. I'm always nice to everyone. No, I doubt it, Damo. I doubt it, bro. It's someone. He's a seller that's peddling, trying to get sales for making emotes and banners and things like that, dude. That's all it is.
Oh no!
I know.
Oh no!
Oh no! He's probably already left. He's probably already left, Damo. He's probably seen me streaming on Twitch, and he's probably tried to message on Twitch, and I've probably banned it. So he's seen the link, and he's come over to the YouTube to ask over here. It's just someone trying to sell stuff. It happens a lot. You get a lot of it on Twitch, man. It's like a magnet for people trying to sell shit to you. Sometimes it's actually a legitimate person selling something. Sometimes it's a scam. 50-50. You never know. So, yeah. All right, let's go. Have I got all of them? Apparently I'm still missing something. Hang on a minute. What's over here? Oh, there's more over here. He was doing so well and all, wasn't he? He was being all nice and stuff. It's like, damn, what a nice person coming in and asking me questions and chatting. And then it was like, oh no. It's like, oh, you ruined it. I thought it was a normal viewer. Oh, oh well. I love nothing more, right, than people in my chat asking me questions about gaming, just general chatting. You know that? I love it because when I'm playing games, I can bounce off you guys, you know? I love answering questions, and I love it when people ask me questions, and I'm never going to sit here and say, oh, shut up, I'm trying to focus. No, no, no. I love it when people ask me questions about the game I'm playing or just questions in general. I just like it. I like bouncing off you guys, you know? Don't ever be afraid to ask me questions, guys. I will happily sit in a chat with you while I'm playing. About the game or not, it doesn't matter. I'm always happy to answer questions and talk. Unlike me, who trolls you. I know! Tell me about it. Tell me about it. We did it. Oh no, I've got another nightmare dungeon to do. Oh no, Undercity. Okay. Always trolling me. I want another cup of coffee. Is it too late for a coffee? What's the time? 10:45. Ooh. Oh, you know what? That might be too late for coffee, but that's not too late for a cup of tea. I'm going to make myself a cup of peppermint tea. I will be right back. There we go. Yeah, it was a little bit late for, oh, how's my night treating me? Hello, Drugs Bunny. How you doing, buddy? Mike Green needs to get back his sign back on the wall. Yeah, I know. Morbid's been moaning at me about that. Oh, there we go. Been to the toilet. Got myself a peppermint tea. Lovely. Let's go. I ain't got no more dungeon keys, so we're just gonna have to go on its own. Yeah, no, a little bit too late for a coffee for me, but a nice hot cup of peppermint tea. That'll go down like a treat. Good, thanks. I'm just chilling, getting tired. Does peppermint tea have caffeine in it? No, not as far as I'm aware. That's why it's like herbal tea, isn't it? It's caffeine-free herbal tea. That's why I decided to have that instead of a coffee. Sometimes I have green matcha. I've got a lemon and ginger one out there as well. There's no caffeine in them. I normally have them at night time. Normally, when it's a bit late for coffee, I still want a hot drink. Just have like caffeine-free herbal tea. Can you get peppermint tea with caffeine? I'd try that. I don't know actually, Damo. You'd have to look it up, mate. I ain't got a clue if you can get caffeine. Probably. I mean, you get most things these days. I mean, you might be able to. When I was in the Netherlands, I had a herbal tea that was pear flavor, like a pear herbal tea. Oh man, that was lovely. Like pear herbal tea. Ooh. And a Turkish apple. That was nice as well. Yum. That's so good. You find some really nice herbal teas in Europe. Goblin! Yo, does that mean I'm gonna get the rune person at the end because of my thing? I got that thing in the talent tree saying if you kill a goblin inside the thing, you get someone at the end that's gonna sell you runes. Ooh. That'd be kind of interesting. We'll go take a look at that in a minute. Hopefully it's there at the end. Lemon ginger tea is pretty good. Oh yeah, I love lemon ginger tea. It's so good. Nice. One of my favorites. And also that vanilla tea as well that I have. That vanilla tea, vanilla chai. Oh wow. That's really good. And also there was one I tried a while ago which had manuka honey in it that was kind of nice, but it's a little bit too sweet for me, so I kind of went off it. Even though like it says there's no sugar in it, I don't know, man. And flavorings of honey, it just put me off a little bit. Run, rabbit, run, run, run. Here comes the farmer with his gun. Run. You got tea too, yay. I know. Yeah, hang on a minute. I thought you were a coffee drinker, Rabbit. Yoshi stream. Hell yeah. You know what? Yoshi's got a new game coming out soon, chat. And I think we should play it. I think Yoshi would really enjoy that. Wouldn't you, buddy? Yeah, I think he would. I think he would enjoy that. I think we should definitely stream the new Yoshi game on the Switch. What do you reckon, chat? You think I should get it and stream it? I think so. I want to know if that dude's going to be up here selling me things.
I need no past, only the hunt.
You're dead. Where's the dude that sells the runes and the gems? Because I got a prankster trick. Oh, wait. there is a dude in here, look. Cabochon Merchant. And he sells runes for 5 mil a piece. Restock supply for free. Yo, look at this. Cry, which is the Vortex, and Coup, which is the Druid's Earthen Bulwark skill. That's actually a pretty good one. I might take that. That's actually a good one. I ain't got that one, I don't think. I can't see my box from here. Is my box here? Yeah. Have I got Coup? I don't have a Coup. I wouldn't mind having that one, actually. The Earthen Bulwark skill gives you a barrier. That's actually pretty good. It's 5 mil. Oh, it's only 5 mil as well he sells them for. Okay, put these in here. I might buy that from him and then restock him and see what he comes up with. I'm going to take the Coup. Wait, let me check my gold ones. I didn't realize it was gold. Oh, I've got no gold ones facing down. Yeah, I'm going to grab that rune off him for 5 mil. Coup. And then restock for free. And then it costs 666 of those things. Okay, 666 of those to restock him. Moni for 500,000. I've already got that. And Sem, I've already got that. But he charges you a shit ton of those things. I ain't got that many of those. I got 3 Forgotten Souls. He charges you 666 Forgotten Souls. Yeah, right. Oh my god. But you can restock him for what, for free, for at least once. I don't know if you get legendaries in here from him, but that's a pretty cool little mechanic, isn't it? You get a little shop dude that sells you runes. That's kind of cool. That Earthen Bulwark one I might use. Is this done? Yeah, this is finished, isn't it? Alright, there we go. Headache for the last 2 days. Oof. Man, I hate headaches, dude. Headaches are the worst. They really are. That was the last one. Let me go and delete all this shit I just picked up. Oh. Good god. Alright, things are popping. I don't think I'm going to be stressing too much out about gear yet until we get to Torment now, because it's going to be really ancestral stuff I'm looking for now, really. So I'm going to delete all that. Open that. I'm going to delete that as well. But most of this is like level 850 right now. 850, 850, 850, 787. So I probably could do with a new pair of gloves. But those gloves are okay for the moment. 842, 850, 850, 770, and 850. Alright. So we are okay really on gear right now. I need to get the ancestral stuff ideally. Let me get rid of all this. Alright, delete that.
You know where to find me.
You know where to find me. Yeah, I know where to find you. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom. Why ain't that done yet? Oh, wait. Complete the Hellish Descent. Oh, I gotta do that. Oh, I need to go and do this. Okay, let's go do this. I totally forgot about the capstone shit. Okay, let's go do that. We need to smash this dungeon and then we can go on to Torment. Right? You guys are not ready for this. Yo, yeah. Let's do this and then we can get Torment. I remember this now. Let's just try and get through this as quickly as we can. Hello, Demi. How are you doing? I'm doing great. How are you? Just working on my new character on Diablo 4. Finished the expansion. I finished the campaign expansion. The new campaign expansion they done for it. That was absolutely fantastic. Now I'm just working on leveling up my sorcerer.
Excellent find.
Ooh, I found a legendary wand. Hello, Excalibur. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, bud. How have you been? Hope you've been well. I love it when all those skeleton dudes come running out. Like, they go like just charging towards the enemies. It's funny. I went the wrong way, and then I spotted it when it was too late. Oh, I've got to go running around here. There we go. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys. I know I said after Diablo 4, after I finished doing what I'm doing on here, yeah, that I was going to go and start a new single-player playthrough of Oblivion. Yeah. So that's what everybody voted for, Oblivion Remastered. So I'm going to do a playthrough on it. I've never played it before, so... Travel to the hunting ground. Is that down here? Oh, there we go. But I think I might... After I finish this playthrough of this, I'm going to go back to D2. Definitely looking better than D2, right? Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, obviously. But no, I want to go back and finish my D2 playthrough. It was my first ever D2 playthrough. And I was really enjoying it. So yeah, I want to go back and play D2 and finish that playthrough. Because I was really enjoying D2, man. That's such a good game. So I kind of want to finish that. So I might do that before I go into Oblivion. Thank you on thank you on a holiday. We're always going to tune in and show some love. Oh, I appreciate that, mate. Enjoy. Yo, you shouldn't be on the stream though on your holiday. Go and enjoy your holiday. Did I just kill the butcher? Yo, butcher, suck my balls, bro. Hell yeah, he just came out and went fresh and then died instantly. I didn't even hear meat. I just heard fresh. Fresh, and then just died. There it is. Are you not going to play that Crimson game? No, not yet. For a few reasons. One, man, everybody's playing that game right now, you know what I mean? Everyone's playing that game right now, so I'm just like, I don't want to get lost in the pile. And number two, I'm still not blown away by it. I know loads of people are, but I'm just not. Like, I looked at the graphics and I was like, it looks a bit janky. Another butcher? Yo, bro, when you gonna learn, dude? Get out of here. Nobody wants you here, butcher. Go away. I had enough of you last season. Yeah, like, I don't know. I just wasn't blown away by it when I saw it. I will play it, and I'm sure it's gonna be good, but I'm waiting for a couple more patches, you know? I want them to put a couple more patches out, really kind of hone in the controls. I don't want to play the beta. I'm not paying full price for the beta, man. Like, let them figure the game out, get some patches out, get that control system looks janky as fuck. Get that control system sorted out, and then I'll play it. I definitely will play it, just not yet. I want them to sort that game out first for me. Yeah. I want to play it when it's really smooth and everything's all fixed. I don't want to play it when it's all janky and messed up. No. So yeah, no, but I am looking forward to playing it. Maybe at the end of the year. Besides, I think once I finish Diablo, once I finish this and I finished... Oh my god. Again? Fresh meat. And we finish Diablo 2, my first playthrough ever of Diablo 2. We'll finish that. And then I'll do Oblivion Remastered. We'll probably spend like a month doing Oblivion. It's a big game. Like Red Dead 2, like Witcher 3. It's going to take 3 weeks to complete it, probably 3-4 weeks. So, because I want to do everything. Side quests, the lot, right? So, We'll do that. I think I'm gonna play Elden Ring again. I'm getting the feeling that I want to play Elden Ring again. It's been over a year since I last played it. So yeah, I think I want to play Elden Ring again, do another playthrough. And then maybe something else, and then maybe Crimson Desert. We'll see. So yeah, lots to do before then. Let's go this way. Not really worried about all this gear. Let's just get through this dungeon. Fresh meat. You're dead. I didn't even look at you. How did you die? Oh no. I got the wrong way. I think it's straight ahead. No, we're too juiced up now for Penitent. We need to upgrade. We need to let the difficulty up. Probably like Torment 2, I would think. CIR, nice. Will you cover GTA when it gets released, or will there be too many other streamers? No, I'll play GTA. Like some games, I will play. Like GTA, yeah. I've been waiting for GTA 6. Although saying that, I've never played GTA 5 all the way through, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, I'm gonna do a playthrough of GTA 5 and all the way through. And I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to do it. GTA 6 won't be out till next year, or maybe even the year after. But yeah, no, I'll stream GTA 6 when that comes out. Fresh! Dead. Alright, nice. I think we're ready for the higher difficulty after that performance. Loads of flawless jewels. Oh my god. Wow. See all those flawless jewels I just picked up? Nice, so that's done. Level 2 is complete. Claim rewards, nice. Close that down, lovely. On to number 3. Reach activity level 2 on any war plan, done. Complete the quest fishing to unlock that, done. Visit a jeweler in the major town, yep. Equip a full set of legendary, yep. Defeat a world boss on Penitent, difficulty or higher, yep. Complete Undercity on Penitent, done. And now we need to go and complete Artificer's Tier, yeah. Let's go do that now. That's the next thing I'm going to do, actually. But first, 3 more talent points. Ramping up the Lightning Spear, let's go. Paragon points. We got, how many we got? 6 Paragon points. Alright. Board selection. Okay. Searing Heat. Pyromancy skills have a 5% increased critical strike chance on all of your skills deal increased direct damage equal to 10% of your critical strike damage bonus up to 70x. All of your skills. This is a really important part to read on this. Pyromancy skills get a 5% increased critical strike chance. Now that's good. But then all of your skills, not just Pyromancy, but all of your skills deal increased direct damage equal to 10% of your critical strike damage bonus up to 70% multiplicative. And my, yeah, that's pretty good. There's also intelligence in there, fire damage, crit strike damage, more intelligence, crit strike damage, fire damage. So there's a whole bunch of good stuff in there that goes into my build. So we're definitely going to probably want to use Searing Heat. What else we got? Burning Instinct. Deal 90% multiplicative increased burning damage. Ooh, see, that could be good too. But when it says burning, that's like damage over time, isn't it? That's burning. Like 90% multiplicative on your burning over time kind of thing. But then it's got armor. There's a bit of crit strike damage in there. More dot damage. I'm not as excited about that one. I'm more excited about Searing Heat because it boosts all my skills direct damage as opposed to just the dot damage that burning does. That's not as important, I don't think. Frigid is to do with increased damage to vulnerable enemies. That's very, very good. We make things vulnerable. So yeah, that one's not bad. Increasing lucky hits going to be good for us as well because we need that to apply the vulnerable. So that's good. This one is very good. Icefall we don't need. Ceaseless conduct. While you have crackling... Okay. While you have crackling energy charges, you deal 45% multiplicative increased damage. When you reach full charges, your crackling energy damage is increased by 4 times this amount until you run out of charges. Oh, wow. That is very, very good. Critical strike chance, lightning damage. Okay, this is probably 22%, 5% crackling energy damage. Okay, this is probably the one we go for next. Your conjuration skills have a 20% multiplicative reduced cooldown on mana cost. Casting a conjure skill increases your damage with the element by 50% multiplicative for 6 seconds. Okay, so that's going to be lightning spear. That's my conjuration skill. Increases your enchantment potency by 30%. Equipped enchantment. Ooh. Each equipped enchantment grants 40% increased damage with their main element. Oh, wow. And 60% increased damage for the second enchantment if it's a different element. What is my enchantments? It is a different element. I'm using lightning and fire. Okay. That could be some. That could be actually. That could be not that. That could be actually feasible. Each equipped enchantment grants 40% multiplicative increased damage with their main element. So just having this legendary node activated, it makes the power of what it does increase, but it also gives you 40% multiplicative increased damage with their main element. Well, one's lightning, one's fire. So straight up, I'm going to get a 40% multiplicative damage increase on fire and lightning, which is what I'm doing. And 60% multiplicative increased damage for the second enchantment if it's a different element, which it is a different element. So I'm going to get 40% multiplicative on the lightning. Unless I switch them around, I could have 40% multiplicative on the fire and then 60% multiplicative on the lightning. All I'd need to do is just switch it around. So you just do this. It's lightning spear on the second one. There you go, look. So the first one gets 40% multiplicative on fire and then 60% multiplicative on lightning. I think we go with this one next. That sounds really, really good. And it would work perfect with how I'm set up. I like the look of that. Elemental Master. Enchantment Master. And what else we got in here? Intelligence, non-physical damage. Non-physical damage is perfect. We're doing lightning and fire. That's perfect. Extra damage to elites. Great. Attack speed. Physical, non-physical damage. Okay, yeah, this one's really good. So, Enchantment Master we definitely want. Casting a Pyromancy, Shock, or Frost skill increases your burning, shocking, or frostbite damage. So, it increases your dot damage. Okay. So, again, this is a dot damage booster. Not as excited about that. Okay, I'm excited about Enchantment Master. I'm excited about Ceaseless Conduit. And I'm excited about Searing Heat. They're the ones which I am feeling. As for the next board I'm going to do though, I'm actually going to, it's a toss-up between this one and the one at the end. I'm going to go for I think the Enchantment Master. I think this one is going to be Pog. Each equipped enchantment, I'm going to make sure I get this right. Each equipped enchantment grants 40% multiplicative increased damage with their main element. So that basically boosts the element whatever that enchantment is. If it's fire, it boosts fire damage. If it's lightning, it boosts lightning damage. And 60% increased multiplicative damage for the second enchantment if it's a different element. It is a different element. It's lightning. Fire and lightning. And it also increases their potency. So it increases the effect the enchantments have, but it also boosts up the enchantment, like the element damage as well. Yeah. We're going for this one. We're going for Enchantment Master. I think that sounds really good. I'm sold. I guess we'll find out if it's good. If it's shit, we can always change it. I just got to make sure I choose the right way around. It's right down in the fucking corner and the other glyph is right up there. Typical. Come across and go up and get it and then just go down. What is that? Armor and resistance. Life. Could just go up here. Grab that and then just go across and then make our way down. Otherwise, you go up to that, you got to go all the way around to get that. That's a long ass way to go in it for that. Or maybe we just go this way. Go down and get that. And then go up. And out. Honestly, I'd rather have this as the last board. Looking at this, where these are. Where this is situated. I'd rather have it as the last board, to be honest with you. But I can always change it later. What does the other board look like? Ceaseless Conduit. Oh god, this ain't much better either. You got to go all the way around to get that and then all the way down. It is quicker, I think, but critical strike chance on the way, lightning damage. Like, you see this, it says, while you have crackling energy charges, you'll deal 45% extra damage. Now, that's not just lightning damage, that's just damage. So, whether I've got fire on the floor, or if I'm firing fire out, that's going to boost my fire damage as well, because it's not specifying just lightning damage, it's just straight up 45 multiplicative increased damage. And I've always got crackling energy charges. But if I'm maxed out on charges, then it increases by 4 times the amount, which is a shit ton. That's like close to like 180x increased damage if I've got full crackling energy. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go and do this one first. I think we'll do this first. We'll get this one done first, and then we'll go the Enchantment Master next. I think the Enchantment Master is definitely being used on my build. I think we're going to start. I think I'm going to start here. Because I can't cut through there. Either way, I've got to go round and go round. So we'll start here. Make our way up and grab some critical strike chance and some lightning damage. Okay. We'll come down here and grab this legendary node. That's going to be the first thing we go for. So we're going to go up and down to that. And then we'll come down here, hit the glyph socket. Hit up the lightning damage here, the crackling energy damage here, and then get down and exit at the bottom of the board here. We'll exit down here. And then we will do the enchantment board down here as board number 4. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Figuring it out, figuring it out. There we go. So they're going to go round that way. So we've got 3 points. Let's go straight across. And then we'll go up. We'll get the intelligence up here. Come across. Critical strike chance. Lightning damage. Critical strike chance. We'll also take the critical strike chance there as well. And the lightning damage. We'll take all those nodes there. And then we'll go straight across. Down. All the way down that way. Intelligence. Bang. We'll take that. And then we will make our way down. So intelligence. Kind of, actually, we'll go down here because we get 2 intelligence instead of 1. So intelligence, willpower, intelligence. Actually, no, I won't do that. Maybe later. I'll go the short way first. Intelligence, willpower, intelligence, and then we'll go that way. Hit that. Come across here. Get that. Leave the dexterity, but get the lightning damage. Come down here and get the crackling energy, intelligence, the crackling energy. Hit the glyph. Come across here. Intelligence, willpower. Sorry, dexterity, willpower, intelligence, willpower. And then we're on to the next board. We'll do the enchantment board after this. Yeah, there we go. All right, yeah. I got it all sorted. Got it in my head. I know what I'm doing. Let's go. Sorry that takes ages, I know. But it's me trying to figure it all out. Do it wrong and you're fucked. Kill 30 elites across nightmare dungeons to reveal a Heraldric altar. Activating it results in one of the following outcomes. Summons elites. Summon treasure goblins. Summon the butcher. Gain riches or terrible misfortune. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Why can't I choose that? Oh, it's because I'm in here. Rip. Oh. Dungeon cleared, sorry. Forgot what I was doing for a second. The only game I've ever played of Diablo was a mobile one a few years ago. Don't know if it's any good. You're talking about Diablo Immortal. Yeah, the single player campaign is good. But the PvP is a shit show. The PvP is just a pay to win garbage. But the single player campaign's fun on Diablo Immortal. You just can't play the PvP. It's pay to win shit. Oh wow, look at this big war plan we got. So we got a choice now between hordes or nightmare dungeons. I want that. And hell tides. Harbingers will emerge from falling meteors twice as often and drop twice as many cinders. Harbingers and elite hell tides have +1 monster power. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm gonna go turn the volume up. Not the volume, you know what I mean. No, I'm not. I need to go and do pit. Oh, I gotta do a pit level 10. Shit, that's what we gotta do next, guys. Alright, Torment 1. Here we go. Level 10 pit. Let's get it. Do we die or do we do it? Well, I think we're ready. Yeah, I think we're ready. Just gotta be careful with the explosions, because I will probably pop in the explosions, I would imagine. New pit levels as well. You got the new area for pits too. Okay, I like this one. It feels very open. Doesn't feel so claustrophobic, does it? What is this? Pit depth 2. Oh, they changed it. They normally had like a portal at the end. Now you just get a doorway with pit depth 2. That's better. That's more like Diablo 2 the way they've done that. Alright. Woo! Holy shit, see the explosions. Because in Diablo 2 you get like level 1, level 2, level 3. Like they've done it more like that now. What is that? Pit level 3? Pit depth 3. Oh. Yeah, it really is more like Diablo 2, isn't it? The way they've done that. What is that? Priestess of Rot. Oh, wait. I was going to say, I thought... Oh, that is so much better. Oh, my God, yo. Oh, we give them a round of applause to Blizzard. Oh my god, that is so much better the way they've done this now, rather than having it so you have to walk into a boss and walk down the corridor and get to a wait for it to spawn and then you got to fight it. Oh my god, it just turns up in the pit in front of you, in the middle of the pit, and you fight the boss you get. That is so much better. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I don't know what to do with this though. I haven't got no blood. Whenever you chill or freak, no. You take reduced damage, the less mana you have. No. For every 5 willpower version rage, you deal increased burning damage. You deal more multiplicative damage to nearby burning enemies. Well, that's pretty good. I guess we could level up Torch. I might need that. Increased damage to vulnerable targets by 5.5 multiplicative. See, that one is also pretty good as well. I haven't got none of the good ones. For each skill equipped in your enchantment slot, gain 5% resistance to that skill's element. Increased damage to elites. Bonus to normal nodes. I don't really want to upgrade any of these, to be honest with you. I mean, maybe Torch for the fire damage. It's burning damage though. I'm not really bothered about burning damage. It's the impact damage I like with the fire, not necessarily burning. And also the burning mechanic then causes other things to do more damage and stuff, so it's not really about how much burning damage does. I'm not going to upgrade any of those. I don't like any of those. I want to find some more glyphs. Okay, so now we've done pit level 10. Now we've done level 10. Let's go and upgrade the difficulty. To Torment 1. Yay! We now have access to lair bosses. Woohoo! And let's go back to the pit. And let's do a pit 15. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think I can do a pit 15. Should be fine. If I can do this comfortably, then I'll put it on Torment 2. Should be fine though. Yeah, we're doing it very comfortably. See how I've always got like all those blue balls full? They're not always full, but you see how they're full right now. If I had that legendary node right now, I'd be doing like 45% multiplicative damage times 4. I'd be doing like 180% multiplicative damage. My damage will be going through the roof if I was able to get that legendary node activated. That's why it's so important with this build I'm doing, because I picked these up and immediately I'm activating like mega damage. So yeah, we definitely made the right choice with the board, I think. I think the enchantment one's gonna be really good too. But it's gonna add a lot of damage as well, I think. We do the ceaseless conduit one, then we do the enchantment one, I think. And then from there we'll decide what the last board is we do.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Ooh, we'll go down here. Okay. Bloody electric paladins, of course, man. Of course. Why would it not be electric paladins? Games like, what enemies can we put in there that will be like more difficult for him? Ah, look at his build. Okay, let's put electric paladins in. He's gonna love those. They get vaporized. That's what happens to them. There's the boss. Nice. Torment 2 was pretty good. Lovely. Oh my god. Hang on a minute. I've got some set charms. I've got a bunch of shit, a bunch of other stuff. Grab all this. I think I got another glyph. I don't know which one it was. I'll take a look. What was the glyph I got? Oh, was it Conjurer? No, I already had... I don't know if it was Conjurer or what one it was. I picked up something. Enchanter? No, I already had that one. Might have been Conjurer that I picked up. Conjuration skills. Yeah, I don't know yet. I'm not going to do anything yet. I'm not going to level anything up. Not worried about leveling glyphs just yet. Just want the difficulties. I think Torment 2 is fine for me for the moment. That was like, it wasn't difficult. It was like, it was a really easy clear. What about the seasons? Do I need to do anything on season 3 that requires... Oh, for fuck's sake. Do I need to do anything on the season thing in Torment 1 difficulty, like before I come off of it? Or if I do it on season, if I do it on Torment 2, does it like count for Torment 1 as well?
That will come in handy.
Oh my god. Set charm. Set charm. Flare key. Garcer. Man, I still have not found. I still have not found. Still have not found a. What's it called? That rune I'm looking for. Oh, I was looking for. I don't know if I'm going to use it now though. Yeah, we don't. Ultimate skill grants you. So I'm just looking at the aspects. Keeping an eye on the aspects as I'm unlocking them so I can see if there's anything I want to use. Okay, we're picking up all sorts over here. What is that? That's a 5 set one there. Look at that. Wild Strikes. Maximum damage bonus is increased to 400% X and now rolls its bonus on an additional time. Using the higher result, if both rolls are maximum, trigger 2 lightning bolts. When Wild Strikes grants its maximum Wait, I don't think I use Wild Strikes. Shock skills. Wait, shock skills gain Wild Strikes, increasing their damage by... Holy shit, what? Shock skills gain Wild Strikes, increasing their damage by a random amount between 1 and 125x damage. When Wild Strikes grants its maximum damage bonus, trigger a lightning bolt that repeats the damage and stuns enemies for a second. Wild Strike's maximum damage bonus is increased to 400x and now rolls its bonus an additional time using the higher result. If both rolls are maximum, trigger 2 lightning bolts. Wait, that just boosts your lightning build like by an insane amount. 66 all stats? Okay. Right, well, we need this in our life. We need that in our life. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so I need another stash tab. Because, like, honestly, I'm going to run out of stash tabs here. Just, oh my god. All right, pull these blue ones away. Give me those green ones. I want the green ones on a separate page. I need these green, just for my own sanity, I need them green ones on a separate page. And I want another stash tab. And I want the blue ones also. I want the gold ones all separate as well. That I find. They all need to be separate. I can't be, it's driving me. My OCD is just fucking twitching looking at it. Right, okay. Alright, so there's gold ones. These are blue. Alright. These are blue ones. Obviously, we have charms in there as well. That's fine. The charms can stay in there. Alright, so I've got a legendary one right now. These ones only have like 4 charm slots. That has 5. This one I've got right here gives me bonus experience and movement speed. Attack speed and healing received. Damage 15%. Oh my god. 15% multiplicative damage. Fucking hell. Okay, bonus experience from elites. Resistance elements. That one goes with slaughter. You need the slaughter set. Which that is not the slaughter set. Okay. Alright. What do we have over here? Okay, there's those ones. These ones are the same. That looks like a free set right there. Fur of Slaughter, Phobia of Slaughter, Mlora of Slaughter. Okay, that right there is a free set of the Slaughter, which gives me poison resistance, lucky chance, up to a 40% chance to deal holy damage. Damage reduction, 10 multiplicative damage, damage reduction from elites, damage to elites. It's good, but it does holy damage. I don't really stack or push holy damage. So that's probably more for a paladin. That looks like a paladin charm set. Right, I've got 2 of these ones. These are the ones I've got equipped right now, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, so these are the ones I've got equipped right now. Okay, so yeah. All right. I got one of these ones. The survival one. 200 all stats, 1000 armor. Holy shit. But then there's these ones. This is crazy. This is nuts. This lightning thing. Oh, each one has a different stat on it as well. Like this one has potion healing, max life. That one has all stats, lucky hit, chance to immobilize. And that one has a 40% enhancing holy damage and physical resistance. Okay. So they all have different stats on them as well as their set stats underneath. This one has cold resistance and 66 all stats. And fire resistance and chance to do physical damage. But wait, that's a different set. This one is part of a 5 set. This one is part of a 5 set, but it's different. This one is part of the Wild Lightning. Oh yeah, we need to get the Wild Lightning set. I want this Wild Lightning set. That is freaking disgusting. Yo, we need the wild lightning set. Yo, we need a 5 set for this wild lightning set. My lightning's gonna pop off if I get that. That's really good. Okay, okay, something to work towards. Chase items, I love it. Awesome. Absolutely bloody awesome. Okay, cool. Really fucking cool. We got some chase stuff to chase after, you know what I'm saying? We chasing. Do I have anything to go with that earthen bulwark? I wanted to put that on. Cool. I don't know if I've got anything good to put it on. Cast an ultimate skill, get 200 off round. Evade. Cast 2 mobility 1. There's one you can have when you move. As you move, as you walk, as you travel, you generate, you know, you generate stuff. That would be really good. I think it's a legendary one though. Yeah, I haven't really got anything that's kind of worth plugging into it right now. That's okay. That's okay. We'll wait. No, no worries, Demo. Good night, buddy. Good night, dude. Thank you for popping in and chatting tonight. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. I know it's late, but it's not late in America. We should have some Americans about right now. It's kind of like a good time for them. It's like 7 p.m. So I'm going to keep going. Having a session this evening. Okay. Let's go over and put a jewel on my chest piece. There you go. And craft. Oh, break those. Oh, shit, wrong button. And then craft another topaz. There you go. Pop that in there. Nice. Diamonds. We can do another 1, 2 flawless. Let's do that. And then this unsocket. That one. And that one. Thank you. Okay, great.
From creation, destruction.
Great, okay, cool. So I've got 4 living stills. That's for the boss. That's the boss stuff. I've got a couple of
Loyal friends you'll not find.
used to open a lair boss horde. Okay. These are boss items I got here. Why am I getting boss items already? How am I getting those already? I don't know. Okay, so we are gonna go. Right, let me check my quests. Is that done? Is there anything that specifically says Torment 1? I don't think so. Pennant and difficulty or higher. Okay. So it says complete Enclave of Darkness, tier 12. Torment 1 in the of an earn rewards and unlock access to rank 4. Alright, we'll do this. Let's go and do the Enclave of Darkness. Knock out these things and get these season ranks opened up. Nice. 2 Paragon points have been unlocked. Sweet, they can just stay there for the moment. Alright, let's go. That's a lot of killing, I know. It's the build is starting to take shape a little bit more now. America. Right. Well, it's dark in here. I can't see shit. I need to go. I think I just need to go straight off. I thought they were all three of them were going to be in here, but I think I need to go just up here. There'll be another one in here. Wrong game. Yeah, that's Diablo 2. Actually, I didn't have any problems seeing AKs in Diablo 2, but I don't know if I had that setting on or not. Oh, in Wimrose. Oh, okay. Travel to the Bastion of Darkness. Okay. Excuse me, boys. Coming through. Bastion of Darkness. There we go. Oh, great. I know now. I know why they call it the Bastion of Darkness. Because you can't see shit. Oh, I like the light in here. The lighting in here is actually kind of nice. I like it. Temp's just logged in. Ooh. Does that mean we're gonna go try Warlock out, chat? I don't know if he's online. If he's online, he needs to give me I'll give him a call in a minute. Temp, you in the stream? Are you getting on? You getting on Diablo now? I don't know if he's watching, but I saw him log in. Oh, we need to do something. I've not been doing it. I need to charge these things. Alright, there's one more of these things around here somewhere. Where the bloody hell is that? Let's hope I just walk straight into it. Come on, where are you? There it is. Nice. Alright. This way, I think. Travel to the Colosseum of Shadows. Is it up? Which way do we have to go? Oh my god, did I just go the wrong? Oh my god, I went round and it's not this way, it's round to the right. Always the last place you look, right? Bloody hell, how big is this area? That's a dead end, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Okay. This area is huge. There's the door. Oh, thank God for that. Excuse me. Thank you. Get me out of here. Good God. Oh great, we're still in the darkness. There's a boss in here though. Royal jewels. Ooh, royals. Ooh. Nice, easy way to get your hands on some royals. Just come and do this. I bet you don't get those every time you do it though. I bet it's like a one-time gig. Oh, all right, there we go. So that right there is the next capstone dungeon that I just completed. That allows me to open up the next rank on the rewards. There we go. Number 3 done. BEA beautiful. Grab that, and then we're gonna put it on. I think we'll probably. We'll probably do it on the Opal Man. The chance to get a second item on the Opal Man will be good, I think. And then Torment 1 or higher doing war plans. Alright, sweet. Conquer strongholds. Okay, there's one in this area I haven't done. Or just another stronghold, actually. I think I've done all the strongholds in Skovos. Just got to go somewhere else and do another one. World events. Nightmare dungeons. Alright. Okay. Okay, and then rank 4. Which we just done. See, look at all these Paragon points you're getting here. This is why you got to do this. 4 Paragon points at rank 3. 4 at rank 4. Another 4 at rank 5. Another 4 at rank 6. Another 4 at rank 7. And yeah, I mean, so you want to get these done because you're getting Paragon points unlocked. It's really important. Don't sleep on your level, on your season ranks. So we basically just got to do Nightmare Dungeons, Torment 1 higher, War Plans, improve Paragon Glyph to rank 10, so that's just pit stuff. Complete following the in Hell Ties, defeat the Hellborn spawn by maximum threat level 10 times. Bloody hell. 10 times. 20 kill, 20 chests. Whispers, I've got to do 40 Whispers. Okay. Gamble for items with the Opal Man as well. Because summon these great beasts, defeat them. So this is Uber bosses now. Gregor, Lord Zir, Beast in the Ice, Varshan. Hordes. Defeat Torment and Echo of Urivar, summoned within the Fields of Judgment. Use a lair key to open Urivar's Horde. Okay. Defeat Butchers in Torment 2 or higher. There's a whole bunch of fucking shit to do in here, isn't there? Bloody hell. Alright. There's a lot of quests. I love it. That's great. Okay, cool. Let's go over and do a war plan. Wait, before we do a war plan, let's open up this shit.
That will come in handy.
Bunch of stuff on the floor. What's all this shit? Gloves. 850 item power still, yeah? Alright, cool. Just delete everything for now. The only thing we're really looking for, maybe a new pair of gloves. I need to keep my eyes out for a new pair of gloves and maybe a ring. That's literally it. Shock skill, critical strikes grant multiplicative shock damage for 4 seconds. No. Delete that.
Back to it then.
Okay. Wait,
May the light go with you.
what is that? Oh my god, there's another set. How many sets did they put in this game? Lore of the Threefold. Tal Rasha stuff. It's a 5-set thing. What's it do? Once per cast, damaging enemies draws on Tal Rasha's power, which triggering mastery skill. Each element has a 6-second cooldown. Frost triggers, pyromancy triggers meteor. Shock skills trigger ball lightning. What? Casts and damage grant 30% of all resist. Casts and damage grant 30% all resistances per element for 12 seconds. Tile Rush's power now unleashes all mastery skills and grants a different element 100% increased damage for 12 seconds. Oh man, that... I rotate between fire and electric, so I'd be knocking out ball lightnings and meteors. That actually would be kind of interesting as well. Holy shit, that's an interesting one too. Yo, getting some interesting stuff. I know that much. They put some cool stuff in this game. Alright. We're going to go with... What are we going to do then? Let's have a look. Let's go with... We're almost leveled up our first level on Infernal Hordes. So let's start off with an Infernal Horde. Although we do get a medium amount of Abducti. Actually, let's do... Oh, I can't change it. Shit, never mind. Let's go with a... Which one do we want? Want the Helltide, so let's do that, and then Helltide. This one's got large amount of Abducti, we'll take that. And this one's got a large amount of armor. Oh, we'll take that, there you go. Fun.
I will see you again soon.
Alright. Let's go. We're going to stay on Torment 1 for the moment. I will take up a Torment 2 in a minute. I'm quite happy stealing on. I just only got to the Torment stages. I don't like rushing. I like taking my time. Just chilling. I'm clearing really nice and fast right now. Sometimes it's not about doing it at the higher Torment level. It's about how fast you're clearing. And I'm comfortable at the moment, so we'll just chill here on Torment 1 for the moment. That's what I mean. Like I know I can do a higher Torment. I ran a Torment 2 pit a minute ago. Like I know I can do it. I can probably run Torment 4, maybe. Might die. But no, I probably could run a Torment 4. I just it wouldn't be that efficient maybe. So it's better to just like play on a level where you can clear and keep it like that, where it's comfortable. Like, the only difference really is you get a little bit more experience, a bit more gold, you might get a better drop rate, but other than that, you can still drop 4 GAs on Torment 1, the same way you can do on Torment 4. Do you want to know how I know? Because I've done it. I've dropped Torment 4, I've dropped 4 GAs on Torment 1 before. Like, it's not the be all and end all going on a higher Torment. But it's important to be in Torment because then you have access to Ancestrals. Ancestral drops. They're only really like Ancestral Legendaries and stuff. They like, you do get Ancestrals, I guess, in the lower tiers. We saw some Ancestral Gold ones, but like GAs and stuff, I mean, they're only going to really drop in Torment. And you want GAs, right? That's where things get interesting. So far this game, I've only seen 1 GA. It was on a blue, and it was for Fawns. So yeah, not really interested in that. Maybe if I was doing a Paladin build, I'd be interested in it, but not, because Fawns is pretty good on Paladin, but not on. Ooh, Chaos one. Hello. We'll take you. Hello, see what we get. Imagine if we get the goblins. No, we didn't get the goblins. We're not lucky today. Oh, I need to stay away from those big waves of... And your green waves. They can get a bit spicy. Although I'm feeling pretty comfortable, to be honest with you. I'm not really struggling here. I'm not saying I can't die. I know I can. But I'm really not struggling. Walking around, everything's dying. Oh, I can walk through those green things actually with no problems. That's good.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Fuck soul spires, man. What is it with soul spires? I hate soul spires. Wish they'd take them out of here.
You still believe in victory?
Alright. Oh, it's a 6 waver. Oh, you get 6 waves on Torment 1. Ah, okay. So I had a lower wave set because I was on a lower difficulty. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I'm guessing as we go up to Torment 4, maybe it goes to 10 waves. Maybe. Or 8 waves. Probably increases with the difficulty going up, right? I would imagine so. Oh, that's good. That's very good. It's good for XP. I noticed they took the potions and the incense out of the game. I haven't seen an incense, like you can't buy the potions like anymore like you could before. They've been in the game since the beginning and they've taken them out. There's no more incenses, no more potions. I wonder why they took those out. I have no idea what it... Oh, the butcher. Should we bring the butcher in? Come on then, butcher. Let's see if you can get you. Let me get my revenge on you. Killed me last time in the pit. Where are you at? There he comes. Come on, let's see it, butcher. Let's see it, bro. Oh, fuck. Whoa. I killed him, but fuck, he had to go. He had to go. He had a cheeky go. Oh my god. Oh, they're gonna make me use coins, aren't they? No, they're not. I ain't got enough to do that one. You need 60. Oh, it's only a 6 waver. It's hard to get like a high amount like that in 6 waves. It's just, oh, we can fight all 3 of them now, yeah? Not just one of them. I'm guessing it's all 3 of them now because we're on Torment. Yeah. Okay, sweet. There's one. Two, and there's 3. Thank you. See you later. Alright, nice. charm. Oh, you need 400 to hit that. I missed it by 18. Fuck's sake. Whatever. I'll get materials instead. I don't care. Keep your chest. 16 abductite. Woo! Damn, game. Don't push it, will you? Holy shit balls. Can I do this while I'm in here? I don't know if I can or not. Oh, I can. Sweet. So, Paragon 69, baby. Let's go. We got 16 Paragon points. Alright. Intelligence, willpower, intelligence. Dex, critical strike, conduit, lightning damage, critical strike. Willpower, Dex, intelligence. Yep. Okay, we need 3 more levels and then we can hit ceaseless conduit. Okay. 3 more levels. Dun, 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 dun. And then we get big dick damage boost. Like big dick damage boost. The biggest of dick damage boost once we get 3 more levels. What's that? Roderick upgrades. Oh, go on then. I want another cup of tea. I think I'm needing another cup of tea now. That. Let's go. I want to find another one of those little gremlin dudes. That's what I want. Cause I want to find the rune shop man again. That was cool. Yeah, this is really fun to play. I'm going to put a video up tomorrow with the build guide for this. And then I'll keep updating it with... I'll keep updating it on the channel with updates as and when I make updates to the build. But I'll put a video up tomorrow about this. This is fun. I think people would really enjoy playing this hybrid build of lightning and fire. It's fun to play. It's clearing the screen really nicely. I mean, yeah, it's not running Torment 12 content or anything just yet. Obviously. But, like, you could probably run Torment 3 or 4 on this fairly comfortably. Or, I don't know, maybe. I think I'll definitely Torment 2 for sure. But like you can get to the Torment content and it's really fun to play. So I think we'll be putting a video up tomorrow going over like how I've leveled it up and stuff. Things I would do a little bit different if I was on the leveling phase compared to this phase, the Paragon, basically everything. And then I'll do like another video in a few days time with an update on how things are looking so people can know where I've changed, what I've done, that kind of thing. We're still really early on. I mean, it only dropped a couple of days ago. So I think it's still lovely time to put a video up about it. I don't want to wait too long. I don't want to wait like a week because then, you know, the Diablo 4 scalpers, as I call them, will have every single bloody build there is available up within a week. So let me try and get some traction, I guess, and see if I can get a good video up tomorrow for this one. I think I'll record it in the morning. I've lost where to go. I'm being where the fuck have I got to go? Oh, I see where I got to go. Down here. This is really fun to play. I mean, you can see how fast we're clearing the content here. It's really nice. Very comfortable. Just speeding through, blasting everything. It's great. A lot of fun.
You have strength.
And we're only Paragon 69. We're not even that high up. It's not like you gotta get to Paragon 200. Look at that, look. We could probably go higher on Torment. We could probably go Torment 4, I reckon, at this point. And we would probably be fine. So yeah. And I've not even like, we could probably do Torment 4 right now, and I haven't even got a glyph. I haven't even got a glyph in the Paragon board. I've only got 2 boards on, only 1.5 done, only 1 legendary node. Once I get 5 boards on the board now with all the legendary nodes in and all the glyphs in, and the glyphs are leveled up to like 45 each, and we've got proper jewels with ancestral legendaries, and yeah, this and maybe another couple of uniques possibly. This build is gonna be destroying shit. It's gonna be pretty good stuff. So much more to do yet. I'm still not even touched the iceberg yet. Like, I'm right at the bottom, still working my way up, and I'm clearing like crazy. So this is great. It's good. It's very good. Helltide. Let's go. Yep. Get 4 rewards. Yep. Indeed. That's what we're doing. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. All right. Let's go. Where are we going? This is a Helltide, right? I think. Up there it is. And also I need to claim my whispers as well when I get back to town. Oh, we get the orange mystery box here now as well. Ooh. Where is the woman? Where's the maiden? I want to go and kill her. That's what I want to do. Where is she? Maybe she's down here. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're down there. Oh, somebody already put, oh, that guy already put a heart in, nice. Oh, there's a warlock over here, sweet. You're dead. Nice. Somebody doing it again. I got a heart. There you go.
will come in handy.
There again. Nice. You guys going again? I ain't got no more hearts left though. Anybody got hearts? No? Alright. Is it? Have I got enough? 262. I don't know if I got enough to open it. Bro, I don't know where all this gold coming from. I'm taking it. You went to a new... Good thing I have you to keep me entertained. I know. I'm quiet because I'm getting tired, but I'm alright. I went to a new spot today named the Halal Guys. I love gyros, but $50 for 2 platters and drinks sounds expensive now. Also, is berry mint black tea supposed to taste like a pineapple? I don't know. I've never had mint black tea before. Oh wait, no, berry mint. I've never had berry mint before, so I don't know. Yo, wake up. I'm on it, Dad. Alright, give me 2 secs, bro. And I'll come play with you. Oh man, Temp, you know, it's like, I want to play Warlock with you, but I'm also like really in the middle of leveling right now, and I don't want to stop leveling. But we can hang out on a call if you want to get on a call, and I'll come play with, I will come. I'm not flaking out, I'm just like, you know what you're like when you're leveling, you're like, it's time I could be leveling. I want to get a video out tomorrow as well on this. I want to get to like Paragon 100. So I can put like a video out of Paragon 100. I think that'd be a nice place to put a video out. Paragon 100 doesn't take too long to grind to. Do you know what I mean? Just like, yeah, in the zone. Level, bro. I'll tag along. Yeah. Oh, you want to tag along with your character? You got to do the campaign, haven't you? Haven't you got to do like the full campaign with your character and stuff? Or have you done the campaign already? Do I have to do the campaign? Yeah, bro. Yeah. You can't just... I mean, I don't know. If it's your first time, I don't think you can just skip it. I think you have to do the campaign with your first character. Bro, listen. You're going to want to do the campaign. The campaign is unbelievably good, dude. I'm not even joking either. Like, I'm not even just saying that. Dude, you have to do the campaign. Like, the story and everything, man. I'm telling you, dude. The cutscenes, the story. Bro, I'm telling you now. If you don't do the campaign, you're going to regret it. The campaign is unbelievably good. Like, super good. The story is awesome, dude. Like, you're going to do it and you're going to be like, oh, man. Like, when you get to the end of it. It was so good. I was sad when it ended. It was really, really good. What an expansion, man. Don't skip that campaign, man. Play the campaign and enjoy it. It's really good. And then, like, when you do a second character, just skip the campaign. Like, I will. I'm not doing it a second time. I've done it once. That's it. Alright, hold on. Teleport. I've done that first one, and now I teleport, and I can just go and open up a chest, and I'll have the second split done, right? Yeah. So where's the nearest chest? would be a fucking amulet chest, wouldn't it? I ain't gonna have enough for that. Of course, it would be amulet chest. There's an armor chest up there. I might be able to open that one.
What is this?
I have no idea. Sealed Oxen Tribe Cache. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on over here? Yeah, you thought you were going to charge at me. I don't think so. Oh, there's a helm. I'll pick it up. Dude, I can always forget what the fucking shortcut is. Oh my god, it's control left click, right? Yeah, there we go. Dude, I'm trying to sort my gear out and you're all over me. Like, fuck off. Money. Okay, it was... I don't know that shit. Let's go. I'm sitting there trying to sort my gear out. They're like, fucking die. It's like, fuck off. I'm trying to sort my gear out. Ugh. Right, where's it taking us now? Right, is that it done? That's it done, right? Okay, great. That I don't want. So that needs to go in the bin. Right, this is all going in the bin. Delete.
That's it
There
for
you go.
that piece.
Aspect of the enchanter. I don't know what that does. Right, okay, let's grab this.
It's done.
Ancestral collection of helms with GA. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
That will come in handy.
Where's the GA? Don't see a GA anywhere, do you guys? I see an ancestral helm, but I don't see GA anywhere. There's no GA on it. Okay. Intelligence, max life, lucky hit chance, and healing received. Honestly, the lucky hit chance is actually kind of good. That's actually not a bad helmet. I don't really want to change it, even though I probably should. Honestly, we should keep the lucky hit chance. The reason being is because the way I'm making them vulnerable right now is with this, and it's a lucky hit. So really could do with more lucky hit. If I'm gonna make them vulnerable using vampiric curse, then yeah, probably if I do keep going down that route. I don't know if I'm gonna, but it is a nice way to make them vulnerable. So yeah. I guess lucky hit would be good. That helmet looks like a goat's head. I would need to re-roll the healing received, and it would need to be cooldown reduction. I ain't got the money or the gold or anything to do that though. It's gonna be it's never gonna give me what I need off the rip. Like, I'll try a couple of times, but it's not gonna give it to me. I know it ain't.
This should be interesting.
Yeah, this should be interesting. I doubt it's going to be interesting. I need to re-roll healing received. I'll keep the lucky hit chance on there. That would actually be it's not terrible to have that. But we need cooldown reduction. And it's 25. Oh no, dude. I forgot about that. It's so expensive. Ugh. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Where's the GA on that though? It's like I said it was going to get you a 900 item power item, ancestral, with no GA. Okay, it's weird. Oh fuck it, we'll do it twice and see if we get it. Look at all the options you can get. There's so many options you can get on it. Wait. Where's cooldown reduction? Yeah, cooldown reduction, there it is. mean, we could get ranks to lightning spear. That would be cool as well, but cooldown reduction would be better. Or resistance to all elements wouldn't be bad, I guess. Or barrier regen wouldn't be bad. Armor would be okay, I guess. But I bet it doesn't give it to me. Alright, fuck it. Let's just do it and see what I get. You know what? That actually ain't that bad. Level rank +3 to lightning spear. Oh shit. That's actually pretty good. I don't mind losing what, 7% cooldown reduction? It's like a couple of seconds. It is important, but we also have to take into consideration, right, that we're gonna lose 400 armor. But we're gonna gain 22 intelligence, 200 life, lucky hit, which is good for which is making them more of them vulnerable, and we get 3 ranks to lightning spear. I think this is a good switch. I think we're gonna switch it. Yep. Yep. I think we're gonna switch it. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Shit's expensive. It is when you start... Wait a minute. Oh, Royal Topaz. Hello. Oh, wait. Yeah. It is expensive when you start faffing around with Ancestrals. It gets really expensive. Okay, I need to put barrier... I'm going to put barrier gen on the helmet, on the temper. I think that would be helpful. I bet it's expensive to temper in it. Could just do lucky hit. No, don't lucky hit chance. Barrier gen. Don't really want to put armor on it. Barrier gen. 25. 9.2. I'll take it. That's fine. Alright, so we got that on it. Dealing shock. I need to put the damage reduction thing on. Have I got enough left to do the bloody aspect?
Mainlander, what do you seek?
That one. Here's that one, isn't it? Dealing shock damage close to it. Yeah. Fucking hell. 1 million gold and 25 of those things. Jesus Christ.
May you find your way back.
Alright, there we go. We've got the helmet. That's nice, isn't it? Lucky hit chance, lightning spear, max life, intelligence. 900 item power helmet. Now that's a good helmet. That's gonna work really well with this vampiric thing that puts all the vulnerable on them. Because it only goes on if you get a lucky hit. So it's good to have some luck. We need to build some lucky hit if we're gonna use that. So that's not too bad, is it now? Alrighty then. Do I have any aspects yet that I want to put on this? An offensive aspect. Your ultimate skill grants you 181% increased damage of its element type while active. You know what? I might just put that on the ring. So every time I activate my ultimate, I get like extra damage. I don't know if I'm going to use it long term. Shock skill, critical strikes grant, shock damage. Oh, for 2 4-second stacks. Do not refresh this duration. See, that might be good as well. Every time I crit with my shock skills, I get 2.3% multiplicative extra damage. That's not bad either. And that's every time I crit. Lightning damage has a 15% chance to echo 55% of its damage to up to 2 close targets. These echoes repeat on isolated targets. I don't know about that. It sounds good because it sounds like it will spread damage out, but... I might go for the blasting one, the one that does this one, the aspect of overwhelming currents. That one sounds alright. Let's put that on the ring.
Fate must have plans for you.
Yeah, we'll put the overwhelming currents on there. I think that one might be interesting. We've got some critical strike chance on both of the rings. So yeah, like we're gonna be critting. I got critical strike chance on the ring, both the rings and the amulet. So yeah. Okay. Okay.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
There we go. So now we've got a level 750, 850 ring that I made off of a gold one. Like the helmet. What does that actually look like, the cosmetic, if you take the... What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, yo, we gotta it's because she's the goat. Oh no, man, that's crazy. Yo, I'm just gonna... Shall I leave that on her? Should we just walk around as goat girl? Oh my god, what the fuck's that? Some Princess Leia shit. What is that? Oh my god, no. Wow. Some of these are really cool. That looks really cool. I like that one. She looks bald when she wears that. Oh my god, no. You know, I kind of like the goat. She's the goat. Oh, I like that. Those pants go well with that. I think they're the matching pants. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. I don't like that staff though. I like the eyeball one. The eyeball one I thought was pretty cool. That looks good. Give her a broom. No. I like the eyeball one. Alright. Oh dear. Need satire. I know, man. We need some goat legs. If we had goat legs, that would be so cool, wouldn't it? Oh my god, yeah. The goat legs would be so good. Ooh, I like those gloves. Yeah, those look really cool as well. I've got some pretty cool cosmetics on here. I just don't use all of them all the time. I like to use other stuff. Got some wraps. We could put some wraps on her. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, we'll go with that. What ones are they? Fur line mitts. Yeah, this fur around the edge anyway. Kind of like the blue, to be honest. Actually, well, that looks better. It's more of a darker blue, bright blue, isn't it? Blue and white. Yeah, we'll go with that. Hang on. Shit, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, there we go. Right, so 1, 2, and 3. All right, we got that big ass conduit damage down here now. And we're going to go critical strike chance. We're also going to grab the lightning there as well. All right, we got that big dick fucking legendary node now. So that's big damage we're just adding to our now. So this should be good. Let me grab... Have I got these? Oh, I'm still doing this. Shit, I ain't finished this yet. Let's go do this. Alright.
Hectic could be lurking here.
Okay. Oh no, I'll tell you what, the damage is going to be mad. Oh yeah, I just saw... My damage went up to like 660 to 62,000. I just saw a crit for then. So yeah, we're hitting 800, 900,000, 1.1 million. Okay, yeah. So that legendary node made a huge difference. Like huge. We're hitting in a completely different ballpark now. Oh, 100% be taking this up a couple of torment levels. Or we're going up to torment 2 after this one. 100%. We're ready now.
Take it back from them. Let it in.
What are you going on about?
Drink water, bitch.
Hey, I'm gonna get a cup of tea in a minute. Yeah, allow it. I'm gonna finish this and I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. Cause I'm thirsty.
Such power.
I know. I know, it's so powerful. It's so good, isn't it? Wait, what, are you impressed? Wait, what the fuck? Fuck out of here. I didn't even press the button. She just died when she appeared. Okay. Oh, a wand. Ooh, obols. How many obols do I have now? 1,500. We need to go visit the obol man soon. See if he's going to be nice to me or not and give me something good. What's that? Oh, it's a sapphire nightmare dungeon. Ah. Thank you. Cry rune. Okay, down we go. Down into the depths. Wait, no, that's not where we go. That's back where we came from. Okay, let's go the other way, shall we? Rusted key. Journal page.
The old Zakarum church is supposed to be empty.
Shush. Little pig, let me in. Wow, she came up and she just died. Alright, cool. Yeah, we need to get the difficulty up. We are way too powerful for this now. So let's grab this. I think I've got one more thing to do on this war plan, so let's just get that done. It's another nightmare dungeon. And then we go make tea. And then we come back, we raise the difficulty level up higher a little bit. And we continue. Because we are literally melting these guys. Like, it almost feels like bullying at this point.
So then, I stuck the fool with his...
Shut up. There you go. You're dead. Still dead. The Warden's key. Ooh. This way. Crumpled note.
Knights have invaded the city, and they found the Zakarum records.
Oh no.
They think the church members are heretics.
They are
I will need to
heretics.
get out of here.
They're all heretics.
I will be waiting by the bazaar. Be careful. Yours, Haider.
I hate to break it to you, but I pulled that note off a dead body. I think you're dead, bro. Yo, Mr. Tickles, come on. Let's go, Mr. Tickles. If anybody's wondering who Mr. Tickles is, my little spider that's following me around. I know, it's that time of the evening where I've been playing Diablo 4 all day. I'm now talking to my little spider. Mm-hmm. Okay, we got boom, boom. Dead. Oh, let me grab that little purple thing. Oh, we gotta grab the purple stuff. Okay. La da 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 da. Boom. Rune seer. I really don't think I need to worry about the whole resource rune thing I was gonna do. I don't think I have a problem with resources anymore now. So I should be fine. I left 2 little purple balls back there. Oh wait, they're gone off the map now. Okay, never mind. Go this way. We're looking for the dude that has the what do they call the? Oh, have I got enough now? It says deposit it in the thing. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. I thought I still had to go back around and find more. I guess I've got enough. It says deposit it. Defeat Scourge of the Land. Okay. Jeez, I need to die then. What the fuck? Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back. Here we go. Tyrael.
Excellent find.
Thank you. And grab all this stuff. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. I got too much. Glove. You see, this one's got 136 intelligence, which is nice. It's got more life, like double the amount of life. Critical strike chance is also good to have on there. I'm a little bit concerned about the fact that damage over time's there. Might need to roll that and see if we get lucky on a really good start. The rest of this can be deleted. Deleted. So let's just get rid of all that.
You know where to find me.
I do. Okay. Keep that as well. I'll see what I get. I don't want to go too crazy on this shit because I ain't got a lot of stuff on me right now to do it, but I mean, ain't that expensive. Let's have a look and see what we can reroll on damage over time multiplier. Like the ideal one would be like all damage multiplier or something to do with lightning damage multiplier, some kind of damage multiplier. Obviously cooldown reduction is helpful too, but I think I'd rather have the critical strike chance over the cooldown reduction right now. Let's see what we get. Ugh. Okay, no change. Let's go again. I mean, barrier gen is good, but I don't really want it on the gloves. Again? Oh, cold damage multiplier, damn. Okay, now we're gonna gets expensive. Yeah, again, 1.6 million. Holy fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, which one do I go for? Like right now, my crit chance is 25%, but do I want to go for all damage multiplier or 47% critical strike damage multiplier? Which one would give me more damage overall? Like, I feel like the critical strike damage multiplier is probably the better one to go for. Because we're going to have more critical strike. Like, my crit strike chance will be 25%, but it will add another 5, 6 on this. That's going to be 31. Plus, I get like another 20% from the rune word as well. Well, 10% even. It's not 25, it's 10. But I get some critical strike chance from this thing. Oh, God. All damage multiplier, which that's just that's a multiplicative amount of damage as the base damage number. Like, that just makes the damage number. That's not the one that then multiplies that up. The one that multiplies that up is the critical strike multiplier. The critical strike, like, you have your damage, yeah, that's your base damage number, and then the critical strike damage multiplier then multiplies that, whereas the damage multiplier is just going to multiply the actual damage number itself. I think we go for critical strike damage multiplier. I think that is going to be massive. It's almost max roll there as well, 47%. I think that was the right decision. I hope that's the right decision. I think that was the right decision to go critical strike damage multiplier. We take away when we lose 16% all damage multiplier. I don't know which one's better. I've never seen all damage multiplier in Diablo 4 before, so I don't know what's better, that or the critical strike damage multiplier. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna try this out and see what it's like. I'm also gonna put the crackling energy thing on here as well, which is the, yeah. Which one is it? Chance to chain an additional enemy. Yeah, it's that one.
Auspicious omen.
And I need to put pyromancy damage on it. Please, we could go lucky hit actually. I'm gonna put 4% lucky hit on it. Critical strike chance. So we got intelligence, max life, critical strike chance, critical strike damage multiplier, and 4% lucky hit chance. I gotta start putting some lucky hit chance on my gear because I want the more lucky hit I have, the more vulnerable I make enemies. The more vulnerable I make enemies, the more damage I do. So yeah, we've got like a 23% damage multiplier over there. We want to make sure we're making them vulnerable. And another 14% vulnerable damage multiplier over there too. So lots of crit strike. There's lots of crit strike chance on it now. Lots of lucky hit. Well, I wouldn't say lots of lucky hit, but we've got some lucky hit on here. Movement speed, yeah. All right. We will roll with those gloves. I'm going to hold these ones back just for the moment. I don't want to delete them just in case this doesn't do what I want it to do. And we're going to change difficulty. And I'm going to make a cup of tea. Build feeling better. Oh, Maya, wait till you see it. Just give me a sec because I'm going to go make a cup of tea. But we're about to take it up to Torment 2. And yeah, it builds feeling great, dude. It's feeling really good. Like one of the things I was struggling with when I was leveling was because I went for my end game build off the rip, so therefore I struggled with mana as I was leveling up, right? But one of the things that fixed it completely was the Paragon board over on the first board I put in. This node right here, static surge, sorry, dude, that just literally solved all of my mana issues. I have like no mana problems now. Right now, I haven't got any glyphs, no glyphs inside this board, none at all. And I've only got my second board up, just got to my second legendary node. And we're already like, Torment 1, we're clearing without, we're literally going into Torment 1, like, I'm blowing on the enemies and they're all just dying. So we're going through them like hot butter on Torment 1. And I still haven't got my glyphs in or anything, man. I still haven't got like my second rune words in. We've only got one ancestral legendary in, which is this helmet I got. Everything else is pretty much just like standard legendary right now. So yeah, we still got a lot of stuff to upgrade. That's not even 850, that ring. That ring is 770, so there still is a lot to upgrade. But yeah, no, it's going alright. It's going alright. I'll show you in a minute. Let me grab that lightning damage, and then what I want to do is I want to come down here to the glyph socket. So let's just make our way down that way to the glyph socket. I'll make a cup of tea, and then I'll come back and do this. Bartok and the Fell Council have +1 monster power and drop additional items when slain. Your infernal offerings are more likely to share a category with your previous choice. Well, that's actually pretty good. Doomsayers appear during the internal hordes. Doomsayers are dangerous enemies, but also drop Aether. Once per wave, the Scale of Tathament may appear, a primordial relic that kills all enemies within the infernal horde. At the start of the infernal horde, gain an infernal challenge. Completing the infernal challenge will grant 200 Aether. Oh, that's pretty cool. When current wave has 10 seconds remaining, Aether events spawn at all locations. Oh my god. An ominous altar appears between waves, and it can be invoked only once and provides an infernal offering that shares a category with your previous choice. Additional infernal offering appears each wave, however you suppress chaos waves. Oh, I don't like that. Chaos waves will appear more frequently, however one less infernal offering appears each wave. When you enter a chaos wave, gain 50 Aether, and all enemies in the infernal hordes gain +1 monster power. Yo, I'm going this way. This way looks good. Infernal, what's this over here? Hang on. Chest talismans will appear after defeating either the Cancel or Bartok. Oh, that's pretty good. So you don't need to go and do Bartok every time, because with the extra things, you can just go and do the Fell Council and get the chest of talismans. Abductite drops instead of gem fragments in infernal hordes. Oh, wow. Defeating either the Fell Council or Bartok reveals the Horde of Greater Equipment, which contains Colossal Deluge of Equipment. Okay, we need to go this way. This way's pretty goated. Alright. And let's just select our war plan we're going to do next. So we're going to do grand amount of gold and obols. Okay, Helltide. Pit. Large amount of Herodric reagents. Okay, Infernal Hordes. Helltide. And an Undersea. Alright, cool. That's what we're doing. Alright, sweet. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. I'm liking this season. They changed small things around so that it's a little more to chew on. Yeah, they did. While getting to a complete character like D4 is D4, they just made the package look better. Yeah, I agree. That's what I said. In a matter of words, that's what I said. They basically repackaged it all, didn't they? They made all the events in. I don't see this as like an endgame. That's just how I see it. I see it as like a pocket organizer. They basically organized all of the events that all the things you do after when you start a new character and you want to play. You skip all the campaign, go in, right, war plans. It's basically an organizer to organize you all the events, so you've got a plan of action to work on your character. Because like maybe a casual player would log in and be like, I don't know what to do. Do I go here? Do I go there? What do I do? What's the best to do? I ain't got a clue. How do I play? What do I do? This is like a handhold. This is like, okay, welcome to Diablo 4. Here's the end game. You want to play a character and level it up? This is what you do. Okay, you do these events. Here's some talent trees to make your events more interesting. I like that though. And it's not negative. I'm just saying I like the talent trees. Each different event has its own talent tree where you can adjust it to make it more tailored to what you want. I love that. I think that's fantastic. And this whole thing is great. Like, it's really cool. And it's an organizer, an event that organizes everything for you. But here's the thing, and I was talking about this earlier on today. This is all great, but it all comes down to one thing. Why? You know what I mean? Yeah, because you're enjoying it, you're having fun, you enjoy doing your builds and playing, but why? Why do we have, what is the reason to min-max your character all the way to 300 Paragon? What's the reason to min-max your gear and get it all looking perfect and the perfect stats and really powerful and do a pit 120, 130? Why? Like, there's no real chase thing to do. Like, where's the big pinnacle boss? They need like a big fucking Uber pinnacle boss or something. They need Diablo. Yeah, the game's called Diablo. Why isn't there like a Diablo, big massive Uber fucking pinnacle boss? If you go in there and you're not maxed out, then you're just gonna get clapped. Like, you need that should be like the chase. And like maybe he drops like a really cool cosmetic or a really cool item that you can only get when you kill him or something. You know, like when you walk around, people see it, they're like, oh shit, he's got that item on. He must have killed the big Uber fucking pinnacle boss. Like, that's what, and there needs to be a reason why. Like, this is all great, fantastic, but where's my why? There's no why. In Last Epoch, you have the pinnacle, you have the Uber Aberoth boss. That is one of the hardest ARPG bosses out there. But that's your reason why to min-max your gear for 1,000 hours and get yourself super strong so you can go and beat Uber Aberoth. In PoE 2, obviously still in development, still in early access, but they have pinnacle Uber bosses that are in the end game for you to go and fight. Now, I know Diablo has Uber bosses, but let's be real. When everyone's maxed out, they go into them Uber bosses and they kill them in half a second. Those Uber bosses get wiped super quick. I know they have lots of Uber bosses, but they do get wiped pretty quickly. I mean, maybe this Torment 12 is going to be different. Maybe at Torment 12, like, you know, those bosses are fucking hard. I don't know. And if they are, then great. Maybe that is what the challenge is. Like I say, I haven't played that far yet. So maybe I will get to that point and be like, oh shit, there is actually a lot to push for here. But just pushing for higher difficulty for me isn't enough. I want a little bit of story. I want something to get my teeth into. I want there to be some kind of like underlying thing going on as to why we're doing this. And that's how I feel about the end game of Diablo 4. I feel like it's great and I love what they've done. They've made such a great improvement to this game. It's in a really great place right now. But I'd love to see a bit more meat into that end game as to like, well, why are we doing this? You know, let's answer that question for the player. Like, what are we doing? That would be great if they could do something like that. Anyway, I will start this war plan on Torment 2 in just a moment. Let me just go and grab a cup of tea because I's thirsty and I'll be right back. All right. Oh, I decided to make myself a coffee because it looks like I'm going to be having a sesh tonight and staying on for a couple more hours. So need a cup of coffee to keep the older senses going. Yo, Anonymous, thank you very much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Looks like Maya gets it as well. Thank you very much, Anonymous. You're awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go. Yeah, confirm. So what are we doing first? Hell Tides. Awesome, let's go. All right. So where are we going first? We are going to put that down. We're going to go. We're in the Hell Tide. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, the whole area is one big massive Hell Tide. Okay, I want to go over there. Let's go. Oop. See, everything's melting on Torment 2 as well. That's good. I reckon we could go to Torment 4, you know that. And we don't even have any glyphs in yet. That's cool. Ooh, set charm, nice, thank you. Up there. Also got, you know what? I've not done one of these little dens. I've not gone in any of these. Let's go do one. As long as it ain't the puzzle one with the fucking lamps, I can't stand that thing. Oh, they actually put events down here now. Ooh. Not just enemies. Pretty good. Yeah, the build's coming along really nicely. Like I say, we just took it to Torment 2 right now. Yeah, I mean, even on Torment 2, we're not having any problems. Nice and comfortable. Wait. Just gonna get out of there. Open one chest, get out, move on to the next thing. be a pit right now, I think. Wait, what? Did it just take me back to the hill? Wait, why did it take me back to the hill tide? Do you have to open up more than one chest on the Torment 2? Like, as you go into a higher difficulty, do you have to open up more than one chest? Oh, God. Hold on a minute. I think you might have to... Oh, shit, you're joking, aren't you? I already opened up one chest. Open another one. You got to open 2 on the... Okay, you have to open up 2 on this difficulty. Okay. Alright, no worries. That's fine. Right now it's done. Okay, so it's 2 chests on Torment 2. Alright. So you got to probably get like, what, 160, 170 cinders and then bang and get the wall to get it done. Alright, well that's good to know. Now we've got a pit to do. And we're going to do, we're going to try. I don't know if I can do it. We'll see. Tier 20, Torment 3. We're going to give it a go. This would be the equivalent of Torment 3. Let's see if we... I'm not really worried about the damage. I'm more worried about survivability, but we'll see. Yeah, the damage is fine. It's not that I'm worried about. It's getting popped. And even on Torment 3, we're melting them. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, we can totally do Torment 4 right now, I think. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You got this. Yeah, it seems that way, buddy. It seems that way. There's a boss behind me. There was a boss behind me. Yeah, that wasn't too bad at all, was it? Oh, I got Tactician. That's a pretty good glyph, I think. Might be one I want to take a look at. We'll see in a second. I think that might be a good one. I think I remember using Tactician before in previous builds in Diablo 4. Take a look at that. Oh wait, for every 5 intelligence purchase within range, crackling energy deals 1.32 damage. Picking up crackling energy grants you 5% multiplicative increase. Okay, so we need to level that up first. So charged is one we're going to use. For each skill equipped in your enchantment slot, gain 5% resistant. No, that's not that great. Grant 25% bonus to all rare nodes within range. That's good. And you deal 15% multiplicative increased damage for 4 seconds after casting defensive skill. That's good. Yeah, so Tactician we're going to use, I think. And also Charged as well. We'll upgrade this one for now. Yeah, we'll take that one up. We're going to put that in the Paragon board, actually. Just let me get out of here first. Yeah, Charged. I think that is definitely one we're going to use. I mean, our whole build is around crackling energy. That's how a lot of the stuff gets procced, so it gets activated and stuff. So yeah, we're definitely going to do that. Go ahead and just get rid of my inventory quickly. There we go, and we go back to the Paragon board, and well, we can just go down there like that. That should be fine. Go across. So where is it? Charged. So for every 5 intelligence purchased within range. So we'll put this in here. Wait, don't put it in there. The question is, how much intelligence is within range here? There's quite a bit in this area. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's quite a bit there. How much is over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's quite a bit there as well. Put it in there. Wait. Lightning damage, critical strike damage. See, you might want to put Tactician in one of these, but it depends what real node you got next to it. Crackling energy down. I think Tactician will probably be better over there. Tactician will probably go wherever critical strike damage is, to be honest with you. So yeah, critical strike damage is over here. So I'd probably put Tactician there, but for now I'm just going to put this in here. We'll have charge there. And again, damage to elites, non-physical damage. Tactician wouldn't be very well suited there. Lightning damage and crackling energy damage, I mean, it would be good there as well, but I think having it on the critical strike damage would be better. Where is it? There it is, that one. Oh, I can't put it in there yet. Just put it there for the moment so it's in. Gives me a bit more damage to elites and some intelligence. I'll move that. That won't stay there for long. That's going over here. Yeah, so we've got a couple of glyphs in now. Alright. Nothing too crazy, but a little bit of glyphs. So let's go to our next thingamajig, right? Oh, wait a minute. Got myself a little reward. Grab that. Nice. Shift there. Grab that. Alright, cool. Let's go. The journal? What do you mean the journal? Oh, did I not pick a journal up off the floor? Ah, don't worry about it. It's just someone yapping in my ear for a few seconds. I normally just get rid of it when I click on it. Right, so Torment 2 hordes. Let's see how we do here. Should be fine. Soul Spires, masses. God, this sucks dick. Alright, that one. Oh, dude, you guys are gonna get wasted. Oh, where's the butcher? Bring the butcher out. Get his ass out here. I want him. Oh shit. Gotta be careful with those swords, man. I fucking hate them swords. Them swords always kill me. They're annoying. Alright. Fresh soul spires. No, fuck soul spires. They spawn less often. No. I don't want them spawning at all. Let's go for that one.
You fight to live. Good.
Yeah, I'm staying away from that big ass explosion that just went off in the middle. Fuck that. I ain't standing in the middle of that. The Exalted Hordes.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Here come the swords. How we looking? You get the berry mint black tea. I hope I'm drink. No, I decided to get a cup of coffee because I figured I'd be up tonight playing, so I grabbed a coffee. Figured I wouldn't be going to sleep yet anyway, so screw it. Just have a cup of coffee. I fancied it, so I was like, nah, I'm having one. Oh my god, he's here, guys. Do I dare try? I think we should be fine. Torment 2, Butcher. Go on then. See if we can beat him.
You still believe in victory?
I don't know, it depends. Depends how tough this butcher is. No, I don't have creamer. No, I just have black coffee. That body's pretty tough. Oh, yo, he's got some HP. He's got some fucking HP, I'll tell you that much. Cool. Oh, you're gonna die, bro. See you later, butcher boy. Had a lot of HP, though, to be fair. Coffee doesn't count as water. I mean, it's hydration, kind of. Kind of. Sort of. Oh god. It's all Soul Spires and Hell Rain, man. I hate the Hell Rain, but it's the last wave. No, it's two waves. That should be alright.
Drink water, bitch.
Drink water, bitch. Yeah, nah. I will have some more water, but I needed the coffee. Otherwise, I'd be falling asleep. You know, before I used to stream Diablo 4, right? And I used to do other stuff. You know, when I'd disappear for like 3-4 days, you wouldn't get a video, you wouldn't get a stream. This is what I was doing. I was playing Diablo 4 when the new season come out, and I like disappear from doing any other content for like 4 days. You wouldn't see me on YouTube doing the streams or videos for like 4 or 5 days. It's like, where's Prince gone? He's been gone for like 4 or 5 days. I wonder what he's up to. I'm playing Diablo 4. Just wasn't streaming it at the time. I was just playing it because I enjoy it. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't kill that big snake. No. Okay. I need to get to 400. No, you need more than that than this one. You need like... I need 400. I think it's 400, yeah. Oh well, let's see if we can get some Hellborn. Need over 100 here. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Oh, bless me. Whoa. Oh, look, 389. I missed it by 11. Oh, no. I might get some off the council, though, so maybe I'll still get the chest open. If they drop 11. I don't know if they will drop 11. Maybe. Thank you for the bless you. You have M&M creamers and stuff in your area, and I have no idea. I don't eat any of that shit. I just have black coffee. 1.5 teaspoons of instant coffee and hot water. That's it. And sometimes butter if I fancy a butter coffee. 404. We made it. Woo! Let's go. Nice. Oh my goodness gracious me. What the fuck is that? Okay, guys, listen. I'm not gonna get excited because, like, literally, when you get excited about these things, like, all you get is disappointment. So we're not going to get like mega excited right now, but we have just dropped a 3GA pair of gloves. Oh my goodness gracious me. Now the question is, right, we got a lot for 4. Holy shit. That was pretty good. The question is that this could be the best drop so far of my butter. Like, basically get a small teaspoon, get a teaspoon of butter, a teaspoon and a half of coffee granules, and then put a bit of hot water in it, melt it, like whisk out with electric whisker, and then pour it over with hot water, and it's like a creamy coffee, but it's nice with butter. It's creamy. This might be. I'm just. Listen, guys. I am excited. No, I am excited. I'm taking it in. I'm having a sip of my coffee. I'm looking at the screen. I can see the 3GA. I'm like, all right, okay, this could be good. This could well be the best drop of my playthrough so far. I know that. I'm aware of that. It also could be a disappointment. You just don't know, do you? He doesn't want to. No, I don't want to jinx it. I'm just going to sit here and chill. Just drink my coffee. I'm just going to take in this moment. It could be a moment of pure celebration Or it could be a moment of despair, you know? I'm also building a bit of tension, building a bit of excitement for you guys, you know? Ooh, what's it going to be? Well, I gotta go now. It's 3:30 AM already, mate. Thank you, mate, for the stream. Hope you have a good... Yeah, no worries, man. Get some sleep, dude. It's like 1:30 for me, so you're 2 hours ahead of me. So yeah, go get some sleep, buddy. And thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Okay, then, chat. Let's have a look and see what we get. If it's anything like these, if we got like critical strike chance, damage multipliers, not frost, like if it's anything to do with ice, then oh my god. It needs to have intelligence on it, like intelligence GA, oh my god, max life GA. I don't know, anything like that. Let's take a look at it. If it's got healing received and all that bullshit on it, then it's just a fucking rip. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, yo. Oh fuck. Whoa. Whoa, dude. That's pretty good, man. Oh shit. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy, crazy, crazy good. Okay, so I mean, I still like that 47% critical strike damage. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, but the crit, I know it hasn't got the crit. No, I know that. It's lightning damage multiplier, but still, that's really fucking good. Like I do lightning damage a lot. A lot of my build is lightning damage. That's really good. Like, I'm worried about losing crit strike chance and crit strike damage, but we're gonna try it out because that's fucking insane. Look, 225 intelligence. What? 2000 HP. Like, damn. That glove is really good. Plus, let's not sleep on the attack speed. The attack speed is gonna be good. I can fire out more lightning faster. It's higher DPS, more damage. Okay, yeah, those gloves are insane. So we're definitely going to do something with those in a minute. Let me just see what war plans we have right now. We've got 2 more to do. We've got a Hell Tides and an Undercity. Let's go get it done. And then we go play with the gloves and put them on. Yeah, I'm excited. That's pretty cool. Those are really good. Those are really, really good. A GA on the lightning damage as well. The lightning damage, 30% multiplicative. That's pretty impressive.
God up.
Like the item power 900 gloves. Like, they're nice, man. I am very happy. I'm a happy bunny. I am indeed. Alright, let's go find we're in the Helltide. We're in the Helltide. Alright, great. Where's the chest? Oh wait, we need to go down this way. Hold up. Where's the orange chest? There it is. I kind of want to get the orange chest, you know. The orange chest is the best one. Speed usually king. Yeah, it is. Like, attack speed's good. Really good. I haven't really been focusing on it yet. I normally do it later. But, yo, those gloves are really good. But I probably would normally put like attack speed on my rings as well. Just haven't got around to it. I was kind of playing around with all the damage multipliers, really, just seeing what's good and what isn't, experimenting with it. Oh my god, loads of cinders come out of that. There are too many! Man, this way. We ain't got nowhere near enough to open that chest yet, but we can stay around here and kill some enemies. Actually, I might just go open this one because I wanna put them gloves on. What is that chest there? Like, it hasn't got no label on the map. What is that? Can't even open it. That's weird. Okay, so we've got that. Let's go and open up another chest. Bring the map up so I can see. Nearest one to us is gonna be maybe go down and do the weaponry one. Or we can go over and do the other armor one actually. Let's go do that one. Great, that's that war plan done. Oh, hang on. What's the next one I gotta do? Oh, undersea. Alrighty then. Alrighty. Just wait until you masterwork them. Stats will be even higher. I know, dude. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, it's crazy to think that I'm doing what I'm doing now, and like I'm not even masterworked. I haven't got like all the GA tempers in. I haven't got any glyphs in. I've got a couple of glyphs in. Like one's level 5, one's level 1. So like, I got my glyphs to level up. I got the rest of the Paragon ball to put in. Like, there's so, and plus gear to upgrade to ancestral aspects to get upgraded to. Like, there's just so much still to put on there. And already it's like this. It's like, what is it going to be when I get some of that other stuff done? Like, it's going to be, oh, runes. It's going to be nutty. Got a rune tribute. Let's go. I'm looking for a good rune that allows me to activate the earthen bulwark thing. That's what I'm looking for. I want to, you know the rune I'm looking for, dude? It's the lift rune, that legendary one. That's the one I'm after. Like that one will be really good because I move around constantly. So basically it generates offering just by moving. Like that rune would be the one I want, lift. I've not found one legendary rune yet. I will do, but I just haven't found one yet. But yeah, lift, that's the one I'm after. I can find a lift. No, wait, no, sorry, not lift, Igni. Igni, that's the one I want. Igni. That's the one. Just leave that. I'll get the 1-1s. It's fine. Picked up a good amount of time killing that dude. We need to go down. Yeah, we're running through this Torment 2 one really nicely, aren't we? It's pretty good.
challenge, eh?
Oh yeah. Quite the challenge indeed.
I have devoured many of your kind.
I have become your prey.
Oh, look at all those runes. Oh my god, there's 2 legendaries there, I think. They're not the ones I need though. Nagu. I think Nagu is a legendary, isn't it? No, it's not. Never mind. Crit, Knock, Kel, Teb, Z's, Pock. Got a whole bunch of runes. Lots of gold ones. Nice. It's pretty good. Just pretty good. Nice. What a treat. Still live. Yo, what's up, Bolshoi? How you doing? Yeah, still live, bro. Still live. We on that Diablo 4 grind, bro. We on that grind. Alright. Let me go and pop those runes in my chest and just see if there's anything good that I've got that I want to use at all. Also, we need to get these gloves on. Yo, boy, show, look what we just found, man. Take a look at that beauty that we just dropped in the Infernal Hordes on Torment 2. A 3GA glove with intelligence, attack speed, and lightning damage multipliers. Very nice. That one will do. That'll do. That'll do. I don't need this one no more. This one can go. That will do indeed. Alright, everything else can be deleted. Let's just delete everything. Make sure we don't delete our free fucking GA. Oh, that's hidden. Okay, good. Alright, okay, let's go and grab my Tree of Whispers. That's been ready for a while now. Create a collection of helms, why not? Some manuals. Electrocute. Oh, that might be good. What's that? Your lightning damage has a 15% chance, 15% increased chance to critically strike enemies who are stunned, immobilized, or frozen. I don't know if I do immobilize them or not. I don't know.
Step up to my anvil. Back to it.
Rid of that. Okay, first things first. Let's go ahead and put the aspect on, which is crackling energy one. It's, which one is it? Is it this one? 20% chance to chain. Yeah. Alright, so we got that on there. Put that in there. We're gonna hold on to this glove because this glove, I just want to hold on to it in case the damage drops off because it ain't got the crit damage on it. Just in case. Lucky hit chance. I do want to put that on there actually. Ah, 4.5. That's not too bad. I would obviously roll for the GA, but I can't do it right now because I ain't got enough materials. Okay, there you go. So that's the new glove. That looks beautiful. It really does look beautiful. I'm super happy with that. Okay, great. So we have an amazing glove.
I'll be here, swinging away.
I'm going to raise the difficulty, I think, up a little bit, peeps. Yeah, I think so. Let's go ahead and raise it up to Torment 3. Alright, Torment 3 is here. Let's go and do the Obel Man. Yo, what's up, Mr. Obel Man? Alright, Mr. Obel Man. This is what I want you to do. I want you to give me a really good ring. Something that's going to replace that. Yeah? reckon you can do that? Or trying to think about uniques, but we need to go and fight bosses for uniques. Yeah, give me a nice ring.
Nice. Damn. It's worth something. Terrible.
Oh my god, dude, you gave me one legendary out of all those? Are you serious, bro? Oh, but you gave me a good one. Intelligence, armor, critical strike chance, and lightning damage multiplier. Well, it's not a bad ring, really, is it? I don't know about the armor. I think I'd replace the armor, but it's not a terrible ring. Okay, Mr. Obelman, I'll let you off. Hold on. Just having a quick look. You never know. Maybe there's a gold one there that's like fucking goated. See, that's pretty good as well. Crit strike damage multiplier. Holy shit. That one's got critical damage. Wait a minute, what? That one's got critical strike damage multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier, and fire damage multiplier. What? Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on that. Just hold on that a minute. I'm not throwing that ring away yet. Hold on. What the? Maximum life, all damage multiplier, crit strike damage I ain't got no intelligence though. Have you put intelligence on that? Change the resource generation to intelligence, or even crit strike chance. Okay, there's some really crazy rings, man. Intelligence, vulnerable damage multiplier, lightning damage multiplier. That's a good one as well. So I don't know how you would do a blue one. If you add a stat to a blue one on the Horodric cube, does it turn it into? I need to find this out. If you put a blue ring, like that one there, for example, if I put that in there, and I go to add affix, it adds a random affix, right? Adds a random affix. And you can make it more of a attack one if you use one of these. But other than that, you can just make a random affix. And it costs like practically nothing to do it. So let's take a look. Does it make it gold? It does make it gold. Oh, this is how you do it. And then what you do now is you then put a fourth affix on. So we got max life. So that's actually good. Max life, crit strike chance, cooldown reduction, and then you just do it again. Lightning damage multiplier. That's actually a really good ring. That's actually a really good ring. A really good ring, actually. What the fuck? Crit strike chance. I mean, look at that. We got the life. We got crit strike chance of 4%. We got the lightning damage multiplier. Cooldown reduction at 7%. That's actually a really good ring. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You lose a little bit. Yeah, you lose a little bit of intelligence. You know, granted. I see that. But that's a pretty good ring. You could just like... Yo, the Horodric Cube is crazy. That's another good ring. So we've got a few good rings there. And then, like the blue ones, you can just, if you get a really good, you find a GA blue, you can just then add stuff to it. That is insane. Look at that. Crit strike damage, vulnerable damage, fire damage multiplier. That's mental. You know what though? I don't know if what I would probably do though. I'd probably re-roll the fire damage multiplier, keep the crit strike damage multiplier and the vulnerable damage multiplier. Change the affix one in the same category. Yeah, so a focus re-roll. How do you choose what affix you want to like re-roll? That's what I'm wondering. It says requires it requires a tuning prism to determine the category. Oh, right, okay, so alright, so if you put an offensive, it's an offensive one, right? So shift split. Can't even put it in there. What the fuck? Focus reroll. I'm just trying to figure this Project Cube out. Alright, so not that one. Yeah, no, it is that one. Yeah, that one. So put that in there. And then it requires, if you do a focus reroll, it requires a tuning prism. Okay, well there's a tuning prism. Wait, so is it, but it's a changes an affix to one of the same category. Oh, so it's random. You can't choose which stat you re-roll. It just does it randomly. Oh no. Okay, no, clear. Okay, that's that. No, but you see that one says changes a random affix to one of another category. Oh, so this will basically change it to a different category randomly, but that says focus. That says changes an affix. So like you should be able to choose which affix you reroll, surely. It doesn't give you the option to like click anywhere to choose the affix you reroll, so it's purely random. That's scary. I wouldn't do that. 1 in 4 chance. No. So what happens if you like what happens if you like, I don't know, put like one of these in there? What does that do? Like maybe if you put it with I don't know, put it with like a ring or something. That doesn't do anything. What about if you've done like a legendary ring? What about if you put one of each? I'm just messing around, seeing if it does anything. I can't see it does anything, to be honest with you. Alright. Sorry. You guys are probably thinking, what is he doing? I know, I'm just messing around with the Rockhodric cube. Alright, get all these rings out of my inventory.
I'll be here, swinging away.
That one's really good. Just need to re-roll the top bits of intelligence and it'll be really good. That one's also really good as well. Max life, crit strike chance, lightning damage, and cooldown reduction. I might use this one, you know.
Drink water, bitch.
But that one is that one's also really good as well. Look at that. How much armor do I have right now? 7,918. I think I'm overcapped on armor. Like, I thought it was like 1,000. Anything over anything like over 1,000. Is like massively overcapped. Then as you upgrade the torment levels, it takes off your armor, so you need to have a decent amount of armor. Like all these high 900 pieces have got high armor. The reason being is because when you go up into torment 6, 7, 8, 9, it reduces your armor down, so you have to have higher armor on the items, otherwise you wouldn't survive. That's why they did it. Oh, decisions, guys. Bloody decisions. I hate decisions. Why do I have to make decisions? Oh, I'm going to go for this one here, I think. This gold ring here with all of these damage multipliers on. I think that is going to be absolutely wild. I lose a little bit of intelligence, but I don't care. I think that ring is insane. 3 different damage multipliers on the ring. That's fire, vulnerable, and critical. Like, that's crazy. It has no critical strike chance. That's the only problem with it. Whereas this one has 3.5. That one has 4. And lightning damage. And cooldown. And max life. Like, that is a really good ring. This one's going to do fire damage. Critical and what to do. I don't know which one to go for. This one. Go for, how much crit strike chance do I have if I take this ring off? $22.9. Jesus. And if I go for that one, that is really good. That is a really good ring. See, this one's really good as well. If I can get a crit strike chance at the bottom of there, I think I'd go with that one. Alright, let's go and see if I can get crit strike chance in that bottom one. So what we would take off is resource cost reduction. Oh, lucky hit chance though. You see, now that's a whole different prospect. Look at that lucky hit chance. We need lucky hit chance for the vulnerable. And that might be good. No good having vulnerable multi-damage if it's vulnerable damage multiplier if they're not going to be vulnerable in the first place. And we're making them vulnerable with the vampiric curse. And that's based on lucky hit. So you need lucky hit. I would be tempted to put more lucky hit on the bottom on a tempering as well. Alright, we're going to put this one on chat. And also, the aspect on this, enemies take up to 66 increased damage based on how chilled they are. That don't do nothing for me. Alright, we're going to put this ring on. Lucky, we're going to push into that lucky hit and vulnerable. We've got lightning damage multiplier on here as well, and intelligence. We're going to lose about 400 life, and a bit of cooldown, but I think we'll be alright with that.
Find your way. What brings you to
I need an aspect to put on here. And I don't know what one we're going to use because I haven't got all of them yet. Your ultimate skill grants you 181 increased damage of its element type while active. Yeah, let's put that on. Alright, so we'll take that. And then we'll take it over to here and do the temper. And we will go with... I could do critical strike damage even. What's on the resource? Cooldown reduction. Okay, I think I'm going to just go for... Yeah, I'm going to go for critical strike damage. 29%. Perfect. That'll do. So we got 29% critical strike damage on there as well. And then we need to put a socket in it. Add socket. And then extract that.
Here's what remains.
Diamonds we can make flawless, that's fine. And then that goes in there. Alright, cool. So we got a new ring. There you go, there's the new ring. So we're running intelligence, lucky hit chance, vulnerable damage multiplier, lightning damage multiplier, critical strike damage. And then our ultimate does more damage when we fire off our ultimate now as well, 181% more damage. So that's good. This ring down here is intelligence, critical strike chance, vulnerable damage multiplier again. We've got fire damage multiplier on there. And then shock damage. It needs to have some damage on the fire because otherwise it's no point in having it. So we've got lightning damage multiplier on this ring and fire damage multiplier on that ring. It's a hybrid build, so we have to have a bit of both. But then them numbers will multiply on top of each other. They do things together as well when they hit. So yeah, it all kind of comes together. And then shock damage, critical strike damage, shock damage. Okay. Tempted to retemper that to critical strike damage as well, but should be fine for the moment. And then we got obviously the glove, the new 3GA glove. Soul Brand still running strong at the moment for us. And then we got that helmet, which is nice. I like that helmet. Until I find a better one. Ancestral, GA or something. Well, G at this point, yeah, GA. Basically, I think at the point I'm at now with everything, I don't really want to see another bit of gear unless it's got a GA on it. I think I'm at that stage now. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, these rings are all really good, by the way. They're really good options. This one's got 3 different multipliers on it. It's crazy. I might just store some of these rings. Like, these rings are really good. Actually, there's no need. They're not ancestral. They're not GAs. It doesn't matter. Just fucking delete them. Like, brutal. Fucking delete them. Get rid of them. Get them out of my sight. I don't want to see them. Okay. I sit there and ponder too much on gear. I'm like, oh, I'll keep that. I'll keep that. No, just get rid of it. It's got no GAs on it. Just remove it. Okay. Well, there we go. That looks pretty good. Got 6 Paragon points. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, don't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm closer to that. There you go, get that one in. Nice. So we are going to have 10% lightning damage, 10% plus 10 intelligence. That's nice. All right. We're on Torment 3.
That will come in handy.
Some loot to grab. Oh my god, look at these rings you get. You get so much good loot. Lightning damage multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier, life. Dude, you can craft some really good gear pieces, man, in this game now. This is really good. I love what they've done to this.
Chart the course.
Alright,
We strike.
let's check out what we... Oh, there's a boss one on here now. Ooh. Alright, so we're going to do pit. Start. Wait, what's that? XP. Medium amount of experience orbs. Okay, let's do the nightmare dungeon, a pit, slay Grigor on Torment 3. All right, we'll give it a go. Why not? And then we're going to finish up on an Undercity because we want to get up Ductite. Yeah. All right, that's my war plan. Plans are set in motion. Let's go. And we're starting off with a couple of nightmare dungeons. All right, cool. Let's see what the damage looks like. Let's see what the damage looks like because we've made a few changes there. Hopefully for the better. We'll see what the damage looks like on Torment 3 here. Okay. Yeah, everyone's dead. All right, that's great. That looks good. Yeah, damage looks alright, doesn't it? Oh, that's...
I beg you.
What's the matter? We want help with. You okay? You good? You alright? What the fuck is that thing? Oh. It's dead. That's what it is. Alright, cool. Travel to the Brian. Let's go. Well, ain't that way. Ooh, there's a loot goblin. Hello. Hardly seen any loot. Neo. Oh, I got Neo. That's a good one. Wait, Neo might be one of the ones I can use, actually. Hold up. What is that? Neo. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Oh, we might put that in with the Earthen Bulwark thing. Oh, I think I just found a rune I might use. That Neo, whatever the one does the Earthen Bulwark. We might use that. That might work. Oh no, it's the butcher. Uh-oh. See you later, butcher. Thanks for coming, butcher. We always love to see you. There we go. It gives me loads of materials. I like it when the butcher turns up. I remember the first time I ever saw the butcher. It's one of those moments that rank in my top 5 of video game moments of all time. I was playing with my friends. And I never played Diablo 4 before. And I was walking around the dungeon with 3 of my mates. There was 4 of us in a call. So we had a 4-player multiplayer game going on. And I was walking around this dungeon on my own. With all, there was like 2 of them weren't even in the dungeon. There was one of my mates was in the dungeon with me, and the other 2 were off doing something else. And I heard the chains go, and I heard the stomping, and I just heard fresh meat, and this thing come running out, and I couldn't kill it. I was so weak. I was an ice sorceress, and I'd only just started, and I was so weak, and I was so scared. Like, I was like, guys, help me, guys. Please help me, guys. And I was like running and like just hyperventilating while this fucking thing was chasing me through the dungeon. And like my 3 mates are just laughing on the call, man. They're all 3 of them are just laughing their ass off. And like finally all 3 of them turned up. And between the 3 of us, we managed to successfully subdue the butcher. The 4 of us, sorry, subdued the butcher. But it was one of the most scariest and exciting moments in my video game career, I guess. It was definitely an amazing moment, and one I will always remember. And it happened in Diablo 4.
You deserve this.
Crazy stuff, man.
Fight like you.
Set charm. Ooh, hello. I want some more of those thunder ones. Have I got any more yet? Oh, we got another one. Is that a thunder one? No, it's not a thunder one. No, I don't want that one. I thought it was a thunder one for a sec. No. To be fair, I would have laughed at you too. Yeah, I know. It was funny. It was funny. It wasn't funny. So it was kind of funny. It was funny about 10 minutes after it happened, not during. I was actually legitimately scared. Oh, I think it's up here, right? Oh wow, that guy just got fucking melted. Okay, ready for Torment 4, I think, guys. Alright, that was nice. Gonna grab some Lightning damage, lightning damage, lightning damage. Yeah. Gonna grab all those lightning damage nodes. Thank you. Alright, next. That's what makes it so funny. It's a video game. Yeah, I know it is. Yeah, it was funny. I look back on it now and I laugh. I was like, oh my god. It was funny. It was so funny. Good times, man. Good times. You would have panicked. You would have panicked. I'm telling you. Like back then, when the game first came out, the Butcher was kind of scary. Like he was no joke. Like now, I mean, well, also now because I played the game a good amount, so I know how the mechanics work a lot better now. I know how to put things together a lot better now. Oh, it's a Herodric Strong Room one. Hello. So I wouldn't really struggle too much nowadays. But back then when I was a complete noob and I didn't know how the game worked and I didn't know what things were good and what wasn't. Oh man. Yeah, story is always important. Story is important to me too. Like, one thing I'll say about Blizzard is they're very good at telling a story. I'm not guiding anything. Give me that one. Fucking swords, get away from me, man. They're still chasing me, look. Oh my god, these swords, I hate them. They're honestly, like, I wish they would take them out of the game. I really can't fucking stand those swords. Because sometimes there's so many enemies on the screen and special effects, you can't see the sword appear above your head, and if it comes down on you, you're dead. Like, maybe not right now, it won't kill me, but it will later. Fear, go away, man. Yeah, I hate those swords. Those swords are AIDS. I wish they would just remove them. They've been in the game for a couple of seasons now, and I can't stand them. I don't know who came up. I don't know who came up with them at Blizzard, but fuck you. That's what. I hate those swords. Alright. Having flashbacks, you playing Resident Evil, my son and I died. Yo, Resident Evil is such a good game. What are you talking about, the most recent one that I played? Resident Evil 9. That game was awesome. I think that game should be a contender for Game of the Year. I don't know if it should win yet. But it should be a contender for sure. It was really good. I know Crimson Desert's going to get glazed so hard at the Game Awards this year. Like, I know that's going to happen already, so... But I think Resident Evil 9 is going to be another Wukong situation, man. It's going to just get overlooked, and Crimson Desert's going to win everything. You think it was 7? Oh, okay. 7 was good too. I enjoyed that. That was scary. Yo, 7 was more scary than 9. 9 was more of an action game. 7 was scary as fuck, man. Going in that house, that was like some Texas Chainsaw Massacre shit with that family coming after you, man. That the cannibals. Yeah, 7 was really creepy. Like, oh, if you like Resident Evil and you like scary shit, what place 7? 7 is like Village was more of an action game. 9 was more retro-y, kind of more like Resident Evil 4. That wasn't scary. Like Resident Evil 4 ain't scary. It's an arcade game. Same goes for 9, really. It played the bits with the girl were a little bit like stealthy, kind of like, you know, supposed to be horror bits, but it wasn't that scary. Play Resident Evil 7. That shit is fucking creepy. Like having them people run around. I hate it when you got enemies chasing you that you can't kill, because you feel vulnerable. It creates like a full-on feel of vulnerable. And even though they kind of did that a little bit in 9, so that's why 9 was good. 7 had that a lot. That was some scary ass game, man. Oof. Yeah, 7 was really creepy. Thought that was going to be a special event, though. I need to use the key to open the door. Can I open some rallies? And Worthy, can you open some rally in TWZ? No. No, I can't. Do you know why? I don't have an account that can set a rally anymore, Susie. So no. Correct. What did I get charm-wise? Lightning! Ooh, got a lightning one! Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice! We are getting lightning things. I like that. Ooh, some pants, some more gold shit I don't need. Okay, I'm not picking any of that shit up. What are these guys here for? Go away. Alright. War plan. Next one, pit. Let's go. The only different mechanic I like from Crimson is the trees with your grappling. Yeah, that's cool. I saw a clip of that. You mean when they fire the grappling hook and they pull the tree down, then they go just fly up in the air. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's loads of really cool stuff in Crimson Desert. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm looking forward to playing it. I just need to let them do a couple more patches. Hydration. Okay. Let's go and delete that whole inventory of stuff. Blink, blink. Game's lagging a little bit. Shrouding Hellbent Commander. Ooh. Wild Striker. Okay, hold on. What's that Hellbent Commander one? Let's take a look. I can't remember what they all do. I can't even remember. Hellbent Commander. You deal. Oh, that's summons. I don't want that. No. No, 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 no. Alright, so I'm just looking at aspects. I'll just see what I got.
Find your way back.
Right, so I got another one of those ice ones. It better not be the same one. This one's Phoba. What's the other one I got? fur. Oh, nice. I got 2 of them now. Ooh. I need 3 before I use it. Yep. Cool. Well, the two set says shock skills gain. Wait, I could use 2 of these. Shock skills gain wild strikes, increasing their damage by a random amount between 1 and 125x damage. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put the 2 set in. Oh yeah. I'm gonna lose the +3 to shock skills though. Or do I want to get this out? I get 5% attack speed and 15 movement speed. Oh shit. Maybe just take out the pyromancy one for the moment. Leave the shock skills in. +3 to shock skills is quite big. And we'll lose the gold find and the bonus kill experience. We'll keep the all stats. We'll keep the... We'll get rid of that one. There you go, we've got 2 spots now. 1 there. And 1 there. There you go. Are they activated? Yeah, they're activated. That's fine. So you can have different sets in there at the same time. So we're getting the benefits of 2 of these. So we got 67 all stats, and lucky hit up to a 3% chance to daze for 2 seconds. We've also got cold resistance and another 66 all stats. And then we've got another 15 all stats, max life, and then +3 to shock skills. Wow. And we've got the 2 set. We've got this shock skills gain wild strikes thing. Alright, cool. That looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I like that. Let's move this over here. Oh, that's part of that one. So we got the 2 set on that one there as well. And then I've got another one of these ones, but that's a duplicate. Yeah, that's a duplicate. Alright. And then gold ones. I'll put these in here for the moment. Gold ones, and then these. Let's go over here. Kane's Wild Lightning. Practiced, and that gives me movement speed plus 16%. That one is with the Wild Lightning. And that one gives me 22 movement speed and 7.2%. Hold up. Yeah, this one, this is a legendary though, so I get like 2 stats on it. I get bonus kill experience, which I'm not too fussed about. But I get 16 movement speed. But it opens 5 charm slots. This only opens 4. So I would lose that. Oh, I don't want to lose that. I'm just going to wait. Maybe you can get a legendary version of Wild Lightning. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. I don't want to lose. I don't want to take +3 to shock skills. I don't want to take that out. No, I'm happy with that. That's fine. That's another upgrade. Straight up, that's another upgrade. That's really cool. Okay, let's go. What are we doing? We are on to the pit. Oh, don't teleport, it's right there. Where's the pit? It's right here. Okay, we're gonna go for... Alright, guys. Okay. It's time to lock it in. It's time for Torment 4. Torment 4 pit. Let's see if we can do it. Let's go. Let's go. Torment 4 pit. We got this. We got this. Let's see if we can do a Torment 4.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Alright. Just casually hitting people for like 4 million. That's fine. Yeah. Is this Torment 4? Yeah, no worries. Go get some sleep, Ace, and I'll catch you in the morning at some point. I'll probably be live in the morning playing Vampire Crawlers before I go for my dentist appointment. Thank you so much for today, Ace. And thank you for that donation earlier, the donations earlier. That was insane. Thank you. I very much appreciate you. Thank you for the support. You absolute legend. Have a good night's sleep. Yo, is this Torment 4? Okay. Okay. Torment 4. Okay, hang on. Yo, well, that poison was like, yeah, it is Torment 4. I'm like, yep, I don't know. I can tell. Man, I always go the fucking wrong way, dude. Seriously.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Yeah, curse this place. I was thinking the same. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, it's there to the right. Couldn't really see in the overlay map. I've got it quite faded. Also, I found Avatrex is streaming this game, Diablo 4. Did ya? Awesome. Hope he's enjoying it. What class is he doing? Now we're absolutely destroying this, and it's on Torment 4. Looks like we're gonna go. Are we really gonna go to Torment? Go away, swords. Are we really gonna go to Torment 5 without even any glyphs? Any glyphs upgraded? Seriously? Oh my goodness! I wasn't expecting that. I remember Torment 4 though. I remember Torment 4 last season being at pit level 60, not pit level 25 though, or pit level 45 or something. Not pit 25. So maybe Torment 4 isn't quite as hard as what Torment 4 was last season. Because this feels more like Torment 2 than Torment 4. Dude, that was way too easy. That's Torment 4. No shot, that was Torment 4. That was way too easy. Alright. Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to raise the difficulty because I think that, I mean, if I can run a pit like that on Torment 4, then we shouldn't be in Torment 3. I want to get to the point where I'm like, okay, I can feel it. I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere around about the Torment 6 mark at this moment. It's Torment 6, Torment 7, maybe. I don't know. I bet it's not even going to let me go to Torment 4, is it, on the difficulty scale? Well, it might do now I've done that pit. Yeah, okay, Torment 4. Alright, there we go. Went to RR, restroom, you get my comment? On what? Sorry. Oh, it's just a game though. Oh, Pragmata making news about gaming influencer people have children for some. Yeah, I saw it. I kind of want to play it because it looks funny and cute. But at the same time, I've got so many other things I want to play. It's like, where do I fit the time in to play it, you know? But it does look cute. It's a cute little game. And I have seen bits on it. Let's go and delete my gear. There we go. Alright, cool. So I'm going to go and quickly have a look at my runes. I want to try and get this earthen bulwark thing going. So the rune I want to get going is this. Invoke the druid's earthen bulwark skill. I want that. It's just for survivability more than anything. No, I think what they're talking about people wanting kids is just mad. I don't think there's any truth in that, to be honest with you. After playing a video game, that's crazy. But, I mean, maybe. I mean, there's some strange people in the world. You never know, right? I don't know how a video game can make someone want to have a kid. That's just... I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Did I get a royal diamond? I don't think I got a royal diamond, did I? Because I can't see a royal diamond in my gear anywhere. But I got a royal and everything else. I put the royal topaz in my helmet, but I didn't get a royal diamond. Okay. Right, so let me just move these down here. So put that down there. Alright, so this is the one we're going to use. Earthen Bulwark. Cast an ultimate skill, get 200. No, it's not that one. Inflict a crowd control, gain double offering if it isn't a slow or chill. Yeah, that might be good. We'd get like 10 offering for everything we crowd control. With lightning, I guess. But I think this one's better. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Get 200 offering. That'll get us a good amount of this. Neo Q. Yeah, I think maybe we give this a crack. We'll see how we go with this. I think this might be good. This will be really good for survivability. We'll see. We'll put it in and we'll see like how much it procs. And if it procs a lot, you'll see it proc. So let's go ahead and remove the jewels out of here. And it's gonna go in. It's gonna go in here. Shit. Wait. No. All gems. There you go.
Keep your treasures close.
All right. So we're gonna go. That one. That one. There you go. So now we've got 2 lots of runes. We've got one that's giving us critical strike chance. And we've got one that's giving us avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds, and yeah, 2 times, and we get the bulwark thing. So that might not be. It's not the one I want. I would rather have what's it called? Not Nagu, not Lith. Igni. I'd rather have Igni Ku, so that as I'm walking around, I'm generating. That would be much better. Just walking around, not having to not take damage. Just walk around, and bang, you get it. That's better, much better. But I ain't got no legendary runes, so I can't use it. I can't do that one yet. I haven't got an Igni. I'm just gonna have to wait and see if I get an Igni. But that'll do for the moment. That gives us something else to. Gives us another string to our bow. Now I've got to try and kill this bloody Uber boss on T3. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know, we'll see. Let's have a look and see if we can beat this guy on tier 3. It's the Electric Knight, isn't it? Oh god, he's an electric boss. Oh shit. There you go, there's the Orphan Bulwark. That's the druid shield. See that? Yeah, there it is. Look at that druid shield. Yeah, look at that thing popping up. Like that, chat? Look at that. Got some big ass barrier. That's pretty good. pop that potion. Okay, here we go. I've got to try and do this without dying now. Oh, never mind. Get fucking waxed. That was a T. Was that T3? Or was that T4? That was Torment 4? Holy shit. Yo, I just wiped the floor with a Torment 4 Uber boss. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yo, I just wiped the floor with that guy. Nice. We got Vision of the Firestorm. Fire. I don't use firewall, so that's shit. Crit strike chance, crit strike damage, max life, weapon damage. Oh my god, look at that thing. It's pretty good. It's actually very good. Okay, that was... I was worried how that was going to go. I didn't realize. I didn't know if I was going to be able to do a Torment 4 Uber boss. 2 more Torment 4 Uber boss. That guy just went... Oh no, he got clapped, didn't he? Well, that wasn't even close. He turned up and I just went boom. Ate that. Nice. What have I got down there? Where's that? Okay, just put that in. Gives us something, talisman stuff or something. Alright, so this is Undercity Torment 4. Okay, let's see how we go with this. Oh, I love the druid thing. It's great. Nice. We got that really good defense now. This is going to help us so much with sustainability and surviving. Big ass druid barrier. Because like I had the damage is the damage is there already. I just needed more survivability. This will really help with that. When that druid shields up, that will like pretty much hopefully stop me getting one shot. Or it definitely helped towards that anyway. And you see why it's up. I'm not taking any damage, so it's just going to keep coming up. It won't stop popping. Good night, Bolshoi. Lag or you? Probably a bit of both. I get some lag every now and then. Game's having trouble keeping up with me.
stand against you?
Nobody.
Me at your side.
We're done. I'm ready for, I'm ready for, I want to try out Torment 5. Well, we're going to level up so much faster now. We're up in the higher Torment levels. Yeah, like insta dead. It's literally insta. Holy shit, I'm not even leveled yet, man. I've got some gear pieces and that. And I've got like 80 levels in my tab Paragon tree, but fuck, I've not got no glyphs leveled up or anything yet now, and I'm already doing this damage. Whew. Alright. Is that the end of the that's the end of the thing. Alright, cool. Damn. God damn. I want to try a higher pit. I want to see if I can take it to Torment 5. Fuck it, I reckon I can do Torment 6 at this rate. That's crazy.
A hard-fought battle indeed.
The pit activity has a new assigned point. Oh, good. Unstable currents increases your armor and resistances by 100% and kills increase your damage by 4.9% for the duration. Yeah, unstable currents. That's my ultimate, isn't it? Yeah, so that boosts the ultimate of what I'm using. I don't know if I want that. I'll keep hold of it, but I don't think I want that. It sounds good, it looks good, but I don't know. I like the way I've got mine balanced out at the moment. It's working really well for me right now, so I don't feel like I need to change anything just yet. Not like that, that's a big change. And I think it leans too much into... the lightning stuff. You wanna... Or it says you do increases your damage. And that's not necessarily just lightning damage, that's fire damage as well. It's not bad. It's not bad. Critical strike damage multiplier on it as well, and lightning damage multiplier. might actually be pretty good. A life on hit as well would help with like 1400 life on hit. Holy shit, that's huge. That would help massively with sustainability. Just lose a lot of intelligence, like 264 intelligence. That's a huge amount to lose. It's worth considering testing out, like build it up, test it out, see what it's like.
Now then, where would you begin?
The pit gains the haste mastery objective. When you kill the guardian, gain +1 glyph upgrade chance for every 5 minutes of the timer left on the timer. Okay, gain +1 glyph upgrade chance for completing the pit. Choron's Wager can appear in the pit. Activate it with the artificial stones to acquire a challenge, which grants a large amount of artificial stones when completed. Charon's portal randomly appears in the pit, which teleports you to an elite shrine or other pit object. Begin the pit carrying the Heart of Stone, a fragile relic that is dropped after taking sustained damage and breaks after dropping 10 times. While you carry it, enemies can drop bonus progress orbs. After slaying the Guardian, Cronin's pedestal appears. Deposit the Heart of Stone within to gain +1 glyph upgrade chance. That's kind of cool. That's a fun little game you can play inside the pit. Orb Thieves have a chance to spawn in the pit. Orb Thieves drop an immense amount of progress orbs when killed, but they leave a trail of traps in their wake. Ooh, that sounds fun too. I just think though, gain +1 glyph upgrade chance for completing the pit, straight up, get a +1. Yeah, we'll take that. Without anything, I'd get an extra +1. I think that's good. All right, I want to do another pit run, so we're gonna, because I want to go for a tier 5. So we're gonna do, we are gonna do a, what is that? Obductite. We'll do a Helltide. We'll do an Undersea. We'll do a pit. That's got gold. That's got jewelry. We'll go for jewelry. And then XP versus salvage materials. And we'll go for the XP. Oh, there we go. This is going to be my final war plan for the evening, guys. And I think I should get some sleep after this. I want to be up for Vampire Crawler stream maybe in the morning. And also I've got dentist tomorrow afternoon. And then we've got more Diablo 4 tomorrow late afternoon. So yeah, thanks for watching today. I really appreciate it. Let's do our final run for the evening. Let's go.
May the light go with you.
Plus, I don't want to go above level 100 because I want to make a video tomorrow around the level 100 mark on Paragon. Going over the build because I think the build's great. I think it works really well. Definitely want to share this with peeps. Try and get some traction. Maybe people see the video, they come and hang out in the streams, that kind of thing. It'd be nice. So, yeah. See if we can do that tomorrow. Crackling energy. I need more. Another one right there and there. Okay. We've got a glyph slot. So, in Electrocute, your lightning damage has 15% increased chance to critically strike. Every pyromancy skill you cast, or every second you channel and incinerate increases, your fire damage increases by 3% multiplicative for 6 seconds up to 18%. That's pretty good. Pyromaniac. Oh, hang on a minute. Flame Feeder. You deal 10% multiplicative increased non-physical damage. That will work for lightning and fire. That's pretty good. That's going in. Yeah, we haven't got the additional bonus because you've got to level it up. You need dexterity and range, but that is very good. I don't know what else to use yet, but I like that because that will benefit not just the fire idea, but benefit the electric as well because it's non-physical damage. All right, cool. Yeah, that's great. All right, let's do it. Yeah, that glyph is pretty good. We'll use that 100%. Are we in a Helltide, didn't we? Oh shit. Yo, where's all the fucking chests? I guess I'll just go up. Oh man, I hate this area because I'm stuck now and I can't get out of it. I always get lost in this area.
Let us help this land.
Let's go that way. Ooh. Alright. Jeez. Took a bit of damage there.
Careful! Over here! Help!
I beg you!
Help! I beg you!
Over here! Help!
Oh, did one of them die? Oh shit. My bad.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I saved two of them. Yo, did the fucking Helltide just for no shot, dude? Oh my god, what the fuck? And I gotta wait now, innit, I guess. Yeah, Sanctuary's at peace. Wonderful. I'm gonna finish there, I think, guys, because I gotta wait now 5 minutes. I don't mind waiting, but it's like, fuck it. I can't be asked to wait. Getting tired. I'm alright when I'm locked in doing something, but now I've got to sit here for 5 minutes. I'm gonna be like, unless there's a world boss. There might be a world boss in 5 minutes. If there's a world boss, I'll wait. Let's have a look. Getting tired though. Is there a world boss up? There is. No. I don't see any world bosses. Need to clip that goat in 4. Play while you keep the helmet. I know, tell me about it. Yeah, that'd be funny. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's been a good stream. I've really enjoyed it today. I've been streaming all day today. I've really enjoyed it. I don't always stream like all day like this. Sometimes I just do like 3 hours and then 3 hours in the evening or something, or it's not normally all day. Like this was pretty much an all day thing today. So yeah, kind of went in a little bit today, but you know, sometimes it's nice to do that. I'm really into this game a lot and I wanted to really push through and get a lot of it done. Finish the campaign, push up on my character now. So yeah, I'm really enjoying doing it as well. It's a good season. It's a good expansion. I'm really enjoying it. Get another Neo. No, no. What's the ring? Mother's embrace. Oof. Have a set chart. Phobia of Wild Lightning. I've already got that one. I need Malor, Linter, and Beru. I ain't got those ones yet. Got a couple more of those ones though. I wonder if there's a way to use the Herodric Cube to take like that. Yeah. And make it unique. You know? I don't know what you'd put in there with it. I don't know. Yeah, like nothing is coming up as like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can do it. I don't know. It would be really cool if you could turn like, if you could turn one that you want. Like for example, I really like this, what's it called? I really like this Kane's White Lightning one, because it comes with 23 movement speed and critical strike damage multiplier. It's really, really good, but it only has 4 charm slots. So I'm wondering if it's possible to like upgrade this. I don't see anything on the Roderick Cube that kind of really tells me that you could do that. You got rune crafting, amalgamation, reroll set charm, transmute a set charm to a different charm from the same set. That's just a charm thing. There's nothing really for the seals. Upgrade to unique. Transmute common equipment. Transmute a common equipment into a random unique of the same type. What? Wait, so you can get a common, put it in there, and it will just turn it into a unique as if... Hmm. So if you get like a common helmet or something, and you're looking for a specific unique helmet, come and do that, and you might be able to get the unique helmet just by clicking that button. That's kind of cool. All right, now we need to make our way across here. Go down to the exit down here. Go that way. Grab those. Get out, and then get our next board. All right. Okay, not too bad, guys. We got to Torment 4. Tomorrow we'll push up to about Torment 8. I'm going to try and get a video out in the morning going over my builds thus far. See if I can get some traction on that. That'd be good for the channel if we could. Fingers crossed. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow morning, probably with some vampire crawlers. That's probably going to be over on my other channel. Because it's a mobile, it's going to be a mobile game, so I'm playing it over there, and I'm going to keep playing that continuously. I really enjoy that game. And yeah, good night everyone. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for watching. Peace out, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for more Diablo 4. Stay safe. Have a good night. Laters, peeps. Bye. See ya.